song. Hey, good morning. Hey everyone. Hey chat. It's
good evening.
Good evening. Hey, good morning. Hey everyone. Chat. There we go. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much for joining us. This is our first ever Eurovision rehearsal coverage stream. This is an exciting time for us. But in case you're new to the channel or just tuning in for the first time, it is Michal here from Ireland this morning.
Sandra from Macedonia.
And Danny from Australia.
Guys, this is crazy exciting. I feel like I haven't fully woken up yet. I feel like I'm in a dream. I'm like, am I just really about to watch the rehearsals? Like, what? Like, it's crazy. Who are you most excited about?
I'm excited about Russia. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm dying to see Russia. Look, I just want to see everybody's. Like, I'm just going to completely cop out and say that we've waited so long for this. So just give me all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Sandra?
Yeah. For me, it's Russia, definitely, all the way. Yeah, she's in my top 5, and I'm looking forward to see how she has maybe tweaked her performance since her national final. It's a great song. It's a wonderful song, and this is the first time I've been excited for Russia in a long while. So.
Yeah, and to be fair, like as far as we know, that national final wasn't planned in advance. You know, she maybe didn't have as much time to give the performance she would have wanted because she's like an artist, isn't she? She's got her own brand, her own identity, her own aesthetic, and I'm sure she had the time she would have wanted to give us something more her. So this is going to be, for example, the Madrid pre-party, that performance. If that's what she does for a pre-party, what's she going to do today? So Manizha, we are excited.
I'm expecting creativity because even her national final performance, even though it was shaky, you know, technically, the concept behind it was pretty good. I thought it was a solid base to go on, you know, so to build on. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
And we don't have to wait long either. She's up 3rd this evening. Look, see, I don't even know what time it is. I'm on Australian time. I'm on Australian time.
Yeah, it's evening somewhere. So
it's evening somewhere, yes. So what about our first up, Lithuania? How excited are we?
Yep.
That
face. I knew that your face was going to be that.
I absolutely love them, and I'm desperate to see if we're keeping the yellow. Are we still going to have the purple? What's happening on stage? Are we still having all the same dancers? Like, I just need to know.
I'm not even worried about them. I'm not even worried about them because the singer, he's definitely going to bring the charm, the charisma. Like, I'm not even worried.
Yeah. So I'm just going to pop into the chat and say good morning again to everyone who's joining us. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. It's literally like, I don't know. I usually this is the middle of the night for me. Like, usually still fast asleep, enjoying dreamland. So yeah, welcome to everyone. Where's the comment? Carlo says, will you react to it live? Yes, Carlo, right now in front of us, we have you guys. And right here, we have the online press room, and we will see what is going on in the arena. I'm not sure what angles we're going to get, because I know with Melfest, we can get 2 different options. We can see what the viewers get and what it looks like in the arena. So this is brand new for all of us. We don't know what we're about to see, but everything we do see, you will get the most descriptive thing, as if you were there. We're going to try and take you to Rotterdam with us.
It's so great how many people from all over the world has joined us. Like, look, there's someone from India there. Wow. France, like everywhere. I saw Turkey.
It's
so
so
great.
amazing. Ari's here from India. Hi, Ari. Thank you for joining us. These are only all the flags of the competing nations for this year. There's still some in the other room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Miko is here.
Miko.
Hello, Miko. No, we can't share anything with you. It's only for us. We just have to explain as well as we can what we're seeing.
Yeah.
So this is the fun bit. Like
this literally is a live reaction. This is like it. It's not cut. It's not edited. This is just pure. I'm nervous because usually sometimes I like to take everything in first, you know, but I'm really gonna just try my best to say.
I know. It's intense. So intense.
It is. Hi, Pascal. Hey, Miko again. Hey, Kiba, Alexander, Aida.
Simple things. Yes, you are correct. Robin from Wee Wee did a little bit of sketches, so we may have some of those. You never know.
You know,
I've got a fine arts degree, but I can't draw people. So if you want stick figures, I'm your woman.
Hey, guys, I can draw people. I went also to art school, so my thing was people, drawing people, because I studied
structures. So maybe I'll draw the stage and you put the people in.
Right.
Okay, cool. Deal.
You got it covered. Yeah.
Perfect. So, everyone, as we said, if you have any questions at all, if we haven't mentioned something, I don't know, a vocal, a costume, camera angles, lighting, colors, dancers, anything, please don't hesitate to just throw your question in, and we'll try our best to answer. But like we said, we can't like release. Oh my god! First rehearsal, guys, it's happening.
Oh my god!
Click in your link. Okay.
People will be your eyes and ears. So if you.
This is exciting. I feel like I'm walking into the room. Wait. Okay.
Click enter.
43 seconds, guys. We're going to do a countdown. Wait, this is very loud in my ear. Can you go through what time every country is rehearsing? Yes, so right up now is Lithuania. They have 30 minutes on stage. Wait, this is strange, talking and listening at the same time. Oh my god, what am I going to do? Right.
This is so loud.
It's so loud. I'm like, there's classical music playing on my ear, like this countless piano music, and I'm trying to talk to the chat. Why do I feel really nervous? I'm getting so excited. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It is prohibited to film photograph the screen. There we go.
Oh, my player is loading. Hang on. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's loading.
Yeah, something's loading. Guys, I'm shaking. Yes, we are too. Simple things. Hey, Josh. Hey, Stefan in the chat as well.
Okay, here we go.
Time. So yeah, they get 30 minutes on stage. Then there's like a 10-minute swap over, and then we have a lunch break. I think at around it's 12:30, isn't it? After Tusse.
Yes, I don't know what time it is though. I'm only running on CET, so I don't know. I think it's that. Oh come on, we're ready.
We're so ready. We're so ready.
We're just
God, that was
being shown graphics right now. So.
Yeah, you guys are all just seeing the sponsors.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing sponsors.
I don't think they're ready for us.
So right now we're just seeing
That's
like
okay. This is what happens. It's live.
Okay, so yeah, like we were saying, we got first up Lithuania. Actually, you know what? I'll put it across the stream, so you can see. I'll put it in the order of who's up. But yeah, they have 30 minutes on stage, and like a 10-minute crossover just set up. But I just want to mention to the chat and just point out that this is the first time that the countries are going to be on stage. It's a first rehearsal. You know, let's not jump down people's throats. You know, they're going to get used to the stage. They're going to get used to the surroundings, their acoustics. Yeah, so everything can change after this first rehearsal. So let's what's the word I'm looking for? Let's just be kind and considerate and empathetic to these artists and acts and delegations coming on today for their first rehearsal. It's pretty daunting for them. And
press chat's going off because everyone thinks there's something wrong with the stream, but there's nothing wrong with the stream. We're all getting the same thing, so it's okay. Don't panic. No one panic. It's all good.
People are asking, how do we watch rehearsals? So rehearsals at the moment are only available for accredited members of press. But that's why we are here to tell you what's going on. Yeah.
Hey, Leo. Thanks for the hair comment.
Guys, I'm just gonna have a little bite of my my toast because I've just been way too excited and too yeah, I didn't get time to eat my toast. So I'll mute my mic. You guys can continue the convo.
We're gonna have some, you know, like what we had with Yendrik. You know, you're gonna start doing the whole
He was so much fun, though.
I don't know why people listen to people eating. I don't understand it.
You know,
it's not my bag.
These graphics here, when they start moving, they always give me a heart attack. Like I think it's starting, and I'm like, oh, okay, no, it's just graphics.
No, we're just having graphics.
Guys, I need to tell you, like the people in the chat, on the online press center, there's like a live chat where all the press can talk to each other, and I'm addicted to it. It's like MSN. It's like MSN. People are sending in photographs.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, has something happening?
There is?
Please.
Oh, there's so much going on.
Thank you, Nicola.
Starting? No.
Yeah, so we will have these kind of like layover. Is layover the right word? It's too early to function, but you'll know what I mean. When countries and acts and teams are coming on stage, setting up. So yeah, this is going to be a bit usual. But back to the drawing thing. If you guys want to draw, I think you could go for it. I did it at school, but like trying to do it now, just it would make it work. It would confuse you more if I tried to show you what I'm watching. Do you know what I mean? Like it would confuse you even more.
Hey,
it's so nice to see so many familiar names, you know, from the hangouts and comments on YouTube videos and Twitter. Thank you all. Something's up. No, did you just see that?
God. I saw that. I got started and I nearly put my earbud in.
Good morning, Louise.
Hey.
Lawrence, you're telling me the anticipation is killing me as well. Honestly, a picture of the Roop just flashed up on the screen and we lost it. There's so much suspense. There really is.
Hey, Louise from Eurovision Hub.
Hey, Louise from Eurovision Hub.
Did you all gasp at the same time?
We literally did. We literally were like,
no. That was a tease. Come on.
That was a tease. They just wanted to be like, are
Stop
they awake?
Teasing it.
And you know, because it's their bright yellow costume.
Give us the Roop.
In life, but
I'm sweating profusely. I don't know why.
I can't.
There are Leo is right. There's a lot of Eurovision hubbers in here this morning. Hello. It's so nice to see you all. Good, especially at this time of the morning. Sending you lots of love. David from Euronited calling. Hey, David. Will we hear vocals in your stream? Only us. Only our vocals. Sadly, we can't. Wait, they did it again. They did it again. They put something on the screen, and it's literally making my heart rate just shoot. Okay. We can't. It literally says it is prohibited to film, photograph, or share the stream. So we can't give anything away, but we're going to do our best to describe what's happening. let you know what we're seeing, if there's any changes, what they're doing vocally, are they having dancers? We're just going to tell you everything we're seeing. We're going to be your eyes, right, guys?
Guys, are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing? We are sorry, but this stream is currently unavailable.
Stop that. I can't see that.
I'm not seeing that.
I'm not seeing that. Try clicking out and clicking in again.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Do you know the IT crowd?
No, but
I love IT crowd.
That's their catchphrase. Like they are two IT guys working in the basement of a company or something. And whenever someone calls their department, they're like, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?"
I'm just having the same loop of all the pretty graphics. It's a good thing that I like the graphics this year because they're just.
Yeah, I've got a question to the chat. Whose rehearsal are you most excited about? Because we asked the question earlier, but now that we've got more of you guys joining us again, hello. But yeah, let us know who you're most excited about. Oh, Leah's just asking us who we're most excited about today. I have to tell you guys that this is an exciting time to be an Irish Eurovision fan. Lesley I feel like honored to have such an amazing artist and someone who cares about the contest, someone with so much passion and drive representing us. So yeah, it's all down to her that she's created this buzz and this hype again. So I'm excited for Lesley, and I see a lot of people in the chat as well excited for Lesley's performance too. And I can't believe we have to wait until later this afternoon for it, but I think it'll be worth it.
Who's going to be this morning? It was Lithuania, Russia,
Slovenia.
Slovenia.
Yeah, I think the running order is Lithuania, Slovenia, Russia, Sweden. Then we have our break. And then it's Australia. And what's going to happen with Australia? I saw a few people in the chat asking about this. We're apparently going to get some footage of behind the scenes at the Live on Tape.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we have no idea what that will entail, but we'll let you all know. After Australia, it's North Macedonia and then Ireland. So that's how it will go this morning.
So we will close with Ireland, actually.
Yeah, we will. Nice. Someone just said, Dan Cutler said, saving the best for last.
So from the press chat, they've had a couple of technical issues, but also decided to do a run through without a scene. That's what I'm reading. So I think they're just going to get comfortable and then they're going to let us in. So
I get
which
that.
Is completely fine. Could you imagine being the first act after 2 years?
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally cannot believe that Eurovision is actually happening. Like I'm not computing yet. That is actually like there is Eurovision, you know?
Yeah,
after 2 years.
Yeah. It's blown my mind that we're here with you all in the chat, just waiting for rehearsals for the Eurovision Song Contest 2021 to start. Like it's as you said, it's not computing. So yeah, but yeah, like Danny said, if they are now just doing a run through, I get that. Like they just want to feel comfortable. They know that the world's press is waiting to see what is going to happen. It was cancelled last year. Everyone's eyes are on them. So yeah, it's going to be daunting to come on first. That's fine. You do it on. I'm finding my close chatting with you guys. Yeah.
So people that are actually physically there are not saying it either.
That's perfectly fine. I'm good with that. I was going to ask you guys about the odds because I saw a comment in the chat. Who do you think is going to have the biggest shift after today's first rehearsals?
I'd want to say Slovenia. Like I'm desperate to see what they bring for that. It would be really, really interesting to see what they do. I'm just thinking who else. I would say Sweden, being Sweden, may just stick to what they did for Melfest. But I don't know, like Tusse wasn't telling anything to us when we spoke to him. So I don't know. I'm really excited for Ireland though, because I just need to know. I need to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say it. I think my country could deliver something nice and change people's minds.
Ooh, I love that confidence and conviction.
Well, I have to. I have to have the faith because it's not looking good for now in the odds. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna say Ireland as well, just because I think she's very underrated at the moment. So this is her time to shine. Someone asked, Sandra is seeing the screen now.
Yes, I did refresh.
Good.
Thanks for asking. I refreshed and I'm back in and I'm just seeing the graphics again.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a Macedonian guy in the chat. Yay. Hey, Christian.
Yeah, where are you all from? Spam the chat with your country's flag emoji or your name. Just let us know where you're all from. And someone mentioned that us three are from the countries that are rehearsing today. Wait, there's something happening. Guys, your screen. Ah! It's happening.
Okay, so we just got a wide shot of just...
Wait,
oh, hang on.
anything? Right, okay, wait. I just need to calm down. Wait, can you guys hear anything?
No.
Okay, we're just watching.
Oh my God.
We're just watching. There's no audio.
My heart is beating.
It's gonna be yellow.
Yeah, it's gonna be yellow. We got some new visuals in the background.
And purple.
Right?
But no sound.
Oh my God, but the stage, the arena, and everything looks incredible, doesn't it? It's just so like...
Oh my God, it's gorgeous, guys. It's gorgeous.
What? Wait, what are those big things hanging down? Is that like disco balls? Have they got like huge disco balls hanging down? I just want to dance. I want to hear the sound. Let me hear it.
Oh, they've kept the purple.
I like it. It's very slick, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's basically an updated version of their national final performance, right? Like it's the same idea, but they didn't really need to change anything, to be honest, did they? Because that was like a polished package, but the visuals in the background, you know, is that like a checkered kind of ball as well moving?
Are those balls part of their staging or just the stage itself?
I'm excited to see what those if they are disco balls, I'm excited to see what's going to happen there with them. Are we going to have like a daughter bulletproof reflective moment?
They kind of went up. They disappeared from the stage. But the stage looks gorgeous. I like it.
It looks amazing.
Yes. Oh my God.
This is so surreal. Look at the stage. That the screen looks incredible. Do you know just before they came on?
Yeah, yeah. I really like how they set the delegations in front of the stage to kind of create like an audience moment, you know? I think it was a good solution, right?
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't look, because they could have run with the risk of it looking a bit empty, but they filled out the arena. That like split screen thing they had as well in their national final performance, that is happening here as well. We've still got the signature dancing, that hand movement that I think.
And the attitude. We have the sass.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this with sound right now. It's literally killing me.
Oh, and they're kind of singing into the camera and kind of, having an engagement like with the camera, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, what a power stance finish at the end there. Wait, no. So that was a little bit of, Guys, what are we thinking? How was that? Thoughts?
Wow. I love that, like, the back, like, they've kept the purple, but it's almost like a theatre,
Yeah.
like, drapery kind of thing. So it's given it,
There is sound now.
it's given it this whole extra element.
Oh, guys, they're giving us the audio now.
It just,
Yeah, I think that's...
I'm refreshing.
Okay, I hear his mic feed now. Okay, we're getting vocals. I thought that
I'm
was
getting
his...
animated.
There's a cappella.
That's his live vocal. Come on. End it. Let's go to the chat. Why haven't you guys got sound? I think they just want to test it. They want to run it. They want to make sure it all goes well. I wish we could see it with you guys. I know. I'm sorry. I really wish that you guys could see it as well. Are the camera angles good? What are we thinking, guys?
I love this whole, it's almost like there's a conga line and we're with them because the steady cam is just following them and it's so cool.
Yeah. This is how you start a semi-final after a contest that's been cancelled, isn't it, guys? This is I feel like I'm just in a bit of a shock right now. Are you
Yeah,
like,
I don't.
what did we just see? I feel like, wow.
It was much cleaner than I thought it would be for a first rehearsal. You know?
Yeah, 100%.
I expected less.
Yeah, I don't know why I expected the same. I just thought, oh, they're going to be unsure of where to be looking. You know, they're going to have to clean up the cuts. But that was such a clean rehearsal.
It was really cool.
It is just like the organic next step from the national final performance, right? It's been elevated.
Yes.
They haven't overthought it. They haven't overdone it. You know, because countries can do that. They think, oh, we're going to Eurovision. We need to change this. We need to do that. But they know that it works, and they've taken. You know, the costumes are the same. We've still got the yellow. We've still got the dancing. And from hearing his live feed there, like the voice is there. He can sing. That's going to be confident. That's going to be strong. So I imagine now that they're just restarting everything so that they can have another go, and hopefully we will be able to hear the sound. So yeah.
So is Lithuania still rehearsing? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, so currently
they'll use all of their half an hour. If they want to, they can use. It was funny in 2019, like we had some artists that would come in and fill their space completely. So they'd do it over and over and over again. And then other artists would just come out, do it once and go, that's cool, and leave. So it's up to them if they want to, how they want to use the time. So
yeah.
I just think, yeah, look, it could be an issue with the feed, or it could be that they've just decided they're going to do another run through with us locked out, and then we'll go back in and we'll have audio. So
someone from, I'm looking at the press chat, and I think WebCare has just, hey, thank you for joining. We're currently working on a live stream to make it work properly. Thank you for your patience. So yeah, you know, it's just, this is the first time they've done it. They obviously want to just work on a few little teething problems. But, you know, we just got that little nugget of joy from Lithuania, so we're happy with it. There's a few questions from the chat about Lithuania. So was it what you expected? I'm going to throw it to Sandra.
Actually, I was pleasantly surprised by how ready they are, and it was elevated from the national final. I'm glad that they kept the main concept, because most people haven't seen the national final, don't know about Roop. They will see this staging for the first time, on Eurovision. So why fix something if it ain't broken, you know? And but it was improved. And also I thought, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I heard some a cappella moments, some echo moments, some kind of playful, you know, vocal arrangement. Am I wrong? Did I hear that? Or
I don't know if that was like when you go on a stage, you'll have your in-ears, and I don't know if that was just for the tech guys, for them tech guys or girls to be like, oh,
there's
can you hear
sound.
that noise? They're talking.
Audio.
There's some
Yeah.
talking.
So I guess that was just to maybe test the levels. Okay,
Oh, there's
we're
some
starting,
talking.
guys. You guys, this.
Okay, we're going again.
Yeah, we're going in. I just need to say, guys, look at that. The arena. It looks almost like from a computer game. You know, it's so slick and so clean and crisp, and
Yes.
it looks like
It's
you know, this computer
futuristic,
program.
isn't it?
Pardon?
It's a little bit futuristic. It has a futuristic feel to it, doesn't it?
That's
Yes.
that's it. Futuristic. It's very futuristic. What's the main difference between this and the national final? Oh, good question. Would you
I
say
would
the
say-
graphic? Okay, here we go. We have
Okay.
sound. Louise,
Okay.
I'll watch this
Oh.
now. And so they're not
There is
disco
a
balls.
disco ball. There is a disco ball. Kind of like a disco ball.
Yeah, it's like a. Is that just for Lithuania though, or is that going to be like a staple part of every performance?
I don't know.
Oh no, what is happening? I can't stop. You see, I just want to sing along. Is it just going to turn into a party? Dance alone. Oh no,
Dance
we've got
alone,
the
dance
right? We've got
alone.
the thing.
You know, and the size of the stage makes this staging much better, you know? Because
Yeah.
the wide angles just, you know, they use the space well, and it the stage really helps the staging.
Yeah, especially now when we've got that checkered
Yeah.
LED graphic in the back, and you know this performance is loud. It is a party, and it's filling the stage well with its energy and its sound and their presence too. There's not huge differences from the national final, would you say? You know, it's still along the same lines.
Yeah. But also better at the same time. I don't know how to explain it, but
Yeah, it just feels
It's
like
upgrade.
yeah, it's an upgrade for sure.
yeah.
Dance alone, dance alone. I just want to watch, so I'll make sure I don't miss anything to tell you guys. But like, I agree with you, Sandra. That it's just so clean for a first
Yeah.
rehearsal. Like, no camera angles being missed.
No.
His showmanship and his charisma is like selling
This
this.
is ready to go. I expected, you know, some issues or, you know, something not being right. But
Yeah.
no, this is ready to go. Like this is like a semi-final performance, you know?
Exactly.
I'm pleasantly surprised. And
I
have
love
a
how
buffer.
we've got like the split screen thing happening. So we've got, you know, 3 panels across the screen. It's just beautiful.
I've lost the stream.
I love this moment where he's kind of grabbed the camera now. He's taking his. Is that the conga line thing you were talking about?
It's kind of like a reverse conga line. It's like we're with them as they go. It's awesome.
Oh, pew. Love that. Yes. Why am I clapping? I feel like I'm there, but I'll clap for you. Come on. Yes. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get whether they look happy with it, but I mean, I would be happy with that. With that performance.
So good.
Yeah, so the color themes that we've got going on, you know, we've got the yellow costumes, but LEDs, we're talking like yellows, blacks, and purples, blacks, and whites, and yellow. they haven't steered too far away from the concept and visual of the music video or any performances that we've seen.
But I think it's much more dynamic, isn't it? The graphics.
Yeah. Color-wise, they've kept to the same like family, but as you say, they really have elevated, haven't they?
Yeah.
Really have. Right, guys, let's dip into the chat. What do we want to know? I'll scroll back up. Oh, so yeah, back to Louise's question. What's the main difference between this and the national final? It's just elevated. It's clean. It's going on that big stage from some of the smaller studios that the broadcasters have. Countries run the risk of being swallowed by the scale of the arena and the stage, but this doesn't. This fills it. So yeah, it's just been elevated big time. And their performance hasn't changed. They're still seasoned, competent performers. And if that's how they perform at this time of the morning on a first rehearsal, what's it not going to be like on the night,
So do not worry about Lithuania. They have it in the bag.
Yeah. If there's anything to take away from that, yeah, do not worry.
Do not worry about them. They'll be fine.
So let me just see. Julia said anything they need to work on so far. I mean, as a viewer, it looked fine. I heard him say in his microphone, "Where's my spot?" So obviously there's tech things still need to be sorted, but that's natural. Like I said in the beginning, and I'll keep reiterating it, this is a first rehearsal, so you don't want to be too hard or too quick to judge because everyone's just getting used to their new surroundings. They've been rehearsing this in studios in different countries. They're just trying to bring it to life now. So let's as a community and as a bubble, let's just not jump down people's throats. Let's just give the artists and the teams the time to get used to the surroundings. But that was pretty amazing. And I think anything they need to work on, as far as we can see, is probably just technical, like with lightings, making sure he's lit up at the right time. Would you guys agree?
Yeah. Look, this looks so ready already, but we know that they are going to go back and tweak little bits and pieces. It all depends on, because they'll go back and they'll look at that now and they'll be like, okay, well, what do we do for the second rehearsal? Will there be any tweaks, any changes? But this looks like a finished product for me. So I don't know. Is there room for any improvement other than people missing a few marks? But that's what happens when you've just been, doing it in dance halls and then all of a sudden you're on the big stage, and it's just making sure that you're in the right spot for when they do those TV graphics. So it looks ready.
It looks very ready. Like I can't agree with you both enough, especially when Sandra said that she was surprised at how clean and how ready this looks. Like, I don't know. I just know from if I'm going on for my job, for doing tech runs and placing numbers on a stage, it takes you a while to get used to your surroundings. So for them to go on there as if they've been on this stage before and they know everything's just clean and locked and done so well. Will you see the postcards? No, we won't see the postcards.
No.
How are the lights?
Oh.
Beautiful.
They do this and they do that, and it's just...
Yes, Danny, give us that handography. Come on.
They asked me about lights.
It's just beautiful.
This is how I will explain
Danny,
it.
you have to do this from now on. This is officially a thing. If someone asks how the lights, you give them the light dance. So let me practice. Danny, how were the lights for Lithuania?
But there were some light. How do I call them? Light balls. And they
Yes, we need to talk about the light bulbs.
they beamed purple as though they were gonna lift you up to a mothership or something, you know. Very futuristic, like I said, it's very spacey, you know? Like, you know what I mean? It's like a spaceship, this stage, the Eurovision stage, you know. So
And that wide shot is just stunning when they go from the back and you can see the green room and all that. It's just this amazing kind of tunnel that leads you straight to the stage. It's just beautiful.
and
I feel like it's just me what we're watching. Sorry to interrupt. I'm just like
I'm trying to absorb as much as I can.
I am too.
And you know what I also noticed, and maybe this was done previously, but for me, what I noticed right now is that even the white shot, the entire arena was purple. So I wonder if they're gonna do that. You know, they have really good lighting in the arena, obviously, since the whole arena kind of matched what was going on in the stage. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's what I noticed.
Yeah. I just there was a question about the stage, actually, Sandra. Now that you're talking about it, let me scroll back in the chat. Does the stage look bigger than previous years? It's hard to tell from that one. What do you think?
Is there noise coming? Can you hear noise? Because that's my neighbor. I'm sorry. No. Okay. Good.
Right, you might get sirens past here too because we're down the road from a hospital. I think it can be very deceiving because I was impressed for 2019, and even though Expo at Tel Aviv looked ginormous, it was tiny. It was really small. And, you know, just it doesn't look ginormous, but it looks really inviting. And it doesn't look small either. It's really hard to describe. Like,
yeah, it looks. Do you know when you see initial first impressions and sketches of a stage, and it looks kind of cartoony, but in a good way? Like, it looks like that in real life. It's so, as you say, Sandra, futuristic and clean and modern and slick. And I don't know if this is because, you know, we've had a year of no contest that we're just in awe of everything and excited about everything. Like, oh my god, a stage, wow, lights, you know what I mean? The lights are doing this. Noah Eurovision is asking, what about camera angles for Lithuania?
I was actually surprised because for 2019, we really had just static. So, like, we were watching Duncan Lawrence, for example, right? And it was just static. And we were like, oh, okay, he's sitting at the piano. Here comes the IKEA light, woo-woo. But this, we've actually got angles, we've got graphics, we've got everything this year. So they've really done a magnificent job for us to actually get a feel of what it's going to be like for that semi-final, because, wow.
Is something going to happen here? I've just seen on screen it's changed.
I've gone out and gone in again, and it just says no sessions.
Oh, so do you think that's all we're going to see of Lithuania?
I think that's it for Lithuania.
Oh, okay.
It says the program will continue at 10:40.
4 minutes next session, which will be Slovenia.
Oh, up next. So, I'm just hearing the recap. Okay.
So I'm counting Slovenia as, you know, see, I'm going to count this as seeing Slovenia for the first time because her national final the performance that she had wasn't really, there wasn't really much going on there, right? It was just her. There wasn't really any staging. So I'm counting this as my first time seeing Slovenia live. So
yeah.
So they are.
She might surprise us.
I have nothing to go on, basically.
Yeah, I think she might surprise us.
Yeah,
we know she can sing live. I just don't know whether or not they're going. Because didn't I read something that they're trying something else for the song? I could have dreamed it.
I heard that they're making some changes, but I don't know if that's I don't know what that could entail, so I'm excited to see what it means.
I mean, the song to me is, the theme of the song is not something that I like to listen to, but I mean, I can appreciate her vocals, maybe the staging. So it's not going to change my mind in terms of the song itself, but
Yeah.
I can appreciate the performance.
Slovenia is one that I think I remember watching it and reacting on Eurovision Hub, and upon first listen, it does have impact. It does something, and that's what you need to have at Eurovision. You've got your 3 minutes. You've got your moment. Don't be forgettable. And I don't know, like the last half of that song is very memorable. A lot of stuff happens, and you're like, whoa. But was I maybe comparing it to Vora? That just sounds like I'm saying water in an Australian accent. Vora.
Water.
Vora.
Water.
Yeah.
Say
I don't know
Vora.
if you're comparing it to Vora, but I don't know if that was me thinking, oh, this is, for me, it's better than last year's, therefore I like it and it's good. It's hard with these returning artists. I'm just comparing it and thinking, oh, it's better than last year, therefore it must be good. But I found the clip to not look like Rotterdam, but it looked like it was on a similar stage from the initial sketches that we saw anyway. So I'm curious to see how it's evolved from then. So yeah, it should be happening like in the next minute. Any more questions about Lithuania, chat, before we move on? Let us know. We will try our best to be your eyes for today.
Anyone from the Eurovision Hub team going to Rotterdam?
No.
No.
We're all at our houses.
We're all here. We're all here right now. But next year, let's make it happen, guys. I would love that.
Hey, if Switzerland wins, it's right around the corner for me, so I'll be sure to pop in.
We've booked for Switzerland.
See you there.
We're booked, so
yeah.
just in case.
It's like a 5-6 hour train ride for me, so
easy.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
And I will not miss the chance to meet my BFF John Steer. So
of course. Best friend forever. Oh, hang on.
Yes.
There's been movement.
Oh, really?
I didn't even check on it. I was just Miko asks, are the same number of people on stage for Lithuania? Yeah, right. They've got the
Still
3
6.
dancers, 2 dancers, and then the band.
Oh, 5. God, that's loud.
We have a countdown for Slovenia. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I don't know why the warm-up music is so loud.
It's literally blowing my ear, and I'm trying to talk. Okay. Here we go. I wonder if we're gonna have any technical issues this time, or if we're
back
gonna
to the graphics, people.
We're back to the graphics.
Okay. They might be doing a run through without us then. That's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, hang on. No. Oh, I hate that. I look at the graphics like, yes, no.
Every time they move here in my peripheral view, I'm like, okay.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
Just like, did they show those light up bracelets for the audience during the rehearsal? Not that I saw.
I'm from Germany. Switzerland would be next to us. I live in Germany as well. That's why I said it's next to me. Hello, Fabian.
It's a good day of travel for me, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah,
We're used to it.
You are disconnected from everything. You are at least 20 hours flight from everything, no matter where it is.
It's fine. We're used to it.
Do you think that Eurovision would ever be hosted by Australia? No, like it would have to be in the morning or something for Australians.
Did you hear that? Someone just said
I'm
one.
hearing some.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
One. There, it happened again.
Oh.
One.
One.
One. No. One. You guys are hearing that, right?
Yeah.
One.
Someone is
Well-
asking, are we hearing the postcard?
I don't
No.
think so.
Would
Oh,
a
just the
postcard
stereo.
have just someone repeating one all the time?
One. If he says one more time. One. It's quite meditative. I feel a bit chill. And breathe. And one.
One.
Breathe in and out on one. Like that. I'm feeling. One.
My dad's an audio
Someone
engineer.
says,
So
add go after
One,
2, and we all
two,
start doing
1,
push-ups.
2.
One. I saw that comment. That's Pedro.
Daniel
That's
asked what time it is for
Eurovision
me.
World.
What clock?
One.
6:43, Daniel. One. What do we predict for Slovenia?
One. Don't
I
pick
don't
up
know.
the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and alone. One. Yeah, I need to just put this out for a second. I can't keep listening to them shouting one in my ear. One.
I don't know what to expect from Slovenia, to be honest, because, like I said, the previous performance that we have, the tape, wasn't really staging. So I don't know. Like, it's a clean slate for Slovenia. They can go. They can do anything.
Yeah. Well, I thought I was hearing something just then. Yeah, I don't know what to expect from them. Like I said to you, I'm going to take this as like a clean slate because we only have the music video to go off. Whereas with Lithuania, we knew that they weren't going to steer too far away from the national final performance because that was a polished, ready to go product. Oh,
Okay.
we're going to do something in a second.
He has the same costume.
I don't know if
saw.
that was just an image from
maybe,
before.
yeah.
We did that with Lithuania as well.
When will we see a snippet of Lithuania? It's up to the EBU and the broadcaster to actually release any snippets. So you never know. I think probably the end of the day, just keep checking. You might get something.
Yeah, because I remember, I was going to say last year, but we don't want to talk about last year. 2019.
I keep 2019 last year.
I know, I still, this just feels very surreal. Like, with the first rehearsals from 2019, I think they put up like 30 seconds or even less. You just get to see them on stage. I don't know if you actually get to hear the vocal, and then it's usually like backstage footage, like attached with it and stuck online.
Yeah.
But I think out of respect for the artists and the teams, you know, if stuff does go wrong, like I said, this is just the first rehearsal. They're just getting to grips with everything. They're finding their feet on stage. So I think although as fans, we want to see everything straight away. I think it's nice to just give them a chance to get comfortable first, and allow them that. And like I'll keep saying throughout this, you know, we're going to be empathetic and considerate to all the delegations that are coming on today. It's their first time. It's their first time rehearsing in such a big arena, getting used to the sound, the acoustics, the camera angles, the lighting. So, you know, let's not jump down anyone's throats.
So according to Will in the chat, Eurovision World said that video snippets would be expected at 11:45.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What
kind
did
of
you
remember vaguely in 2019 that snippets were coming out one after the other throughout the day, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there's no pressure for the returning artists this year? Definitely. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I cannot imagine how they feel. Like I feel so much pressure as a viewer, let alone as an artist, you know? 2 years in the making, you know? A lot of people will expect a crazy, crazy show, a spectacle, and they will expect good delivery by the artists. So the pressure is really, really high. I don't envy them, to be honest. I don't.
Not at all. But I think not that the returning artists had an advantage, but up until this point they maybe did because they've done all the interviews, they've done the engagement with the fans, but this is all new for everyone, you know, coming to the arena. So yeah.
There was something moving.
Yeah, I thought there was something happening there. That's why.
I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Someone just wrote, can someone publish that 1-2 music at Spotify?
What? Spotify? What?
Some, you know,
I
in
want
the
to. I want
press,
to. Yeah.
1, 2.
But there isn't 2. I haven't heard a 2 as of
I
yet.
think nothing yet. Let me see any more questions in the chat. How are we all doing this morning, by the way, chat? Thanks for tuning in. It's literally 9:49 here. I don't know what time it is with you guys,
Oh,
but
we didn't do the country check. So let us know
we
where
got
you
too
all are coming
distracted.
from. Yeah, we got distracted by the performance. So where is everybody from? Start sending the emoji now.
Wait, there. Put it in the chat.
Let's have a little tour.
Yeah, let's see where everyone's from.
We
yeah,
had
at the beginning.
Germany. Okay, hello Deutschland. Sweden, North Macedonia, Ireland, Denmark, UK, Portugal also, Mexico. Hello, Mexico. Hola.
3:50 a.m. in Mexico.
Wow. Australia. Brazil.
Probably across the room from me.
I was just going to say,
Elisa.
do we know when Mission Productions is he around?
Yes.
Hello.
Waving from the other end.
India, Turkey.
Hi, Mark.
USA. Malaysia. Malaysia, also Malaysia. I think that's Indonesia. Oh my God. España. Hola, España. Netherlands, Croatia. Wow.
Oh, all these places I want to go.
Yes. Turkey.
Oh, are we hearing something?
Oh, hang on. No, I had 1-2 guy for a bit.
Do you hear 2 as well? I only get 1.
I get 2.
Really?
1, 2. 1, 2.
Just a reminder, the first run of each rehearsal is not broadcasted. We give the artist a chance to get to know the stage, so then you will see the Eurovision loop. Thank you. So yeah, that's what we imagined.
There you
Syria. Hi, Syria. Marhaba, Syria.
I got a notification on my press. Yeah, it's that reminder. So yeah, like we were imagining, they're just allowing the artists to familiarize themselves with the stage, familiarize themselves with the lighting, the sound, the camera angles, so that we can see the rehearsals after that. Because yeah, it's daunting, right, guys, coming onto such a huge stage, knowing that like any year the world's press is watching you, but this year in particular, after not having a contest last year, we're just desperate to see anything. So yeah, I understand and I totally respect that they're giving the artist that time on the stage. But you know,
the legend says when he says 10, you'll see the performance.
we got a long morning ahead of us because he hasn't even reached 2 for Sandra.
No, it's just 1 for me. Do you think Slovenia will be alone on stage? Well, I would think so. I think
I don't know.
You think no?
It'd be nice if she was there the whole time, and then when they have that big, well, if they keep to the same, I've got to get rid of 1-2 guy. He's annoying me.
I picked him up.
It's just annoying me. I think it would be great if they keep that, you know, that last bit of the song, which everyone was like, "Oh no, it's not finished; it's still going."
Mhm.
Be great if like
And then someone
a
joins.
small
Yeah.
choir could come out or something. That would be awesome. But I don't know. We don't know what we're playing with here.
We don't. We're just imagining. But people seem to really like that part of the performance on the music video. You know, when you think it's done, and then she's like, "What?
No, there's more.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not finished. Wait." And I'm like, "Okay, oh, Anna, okay, I'll just wait a second." And she's just going all over the place with her voice, but
they've moved the main part to the song. Oh, hang on. No, we still 1-2 guy.
They moved the choir part into the main part of the song. Okay.
They moved what? They did? Oh, okay.
Apparently that's what's happened. Well, we will be able to confirm that. I do have to be honest though, I might not even notice a difference because the amount of times I listened to that song, I think I watched the full video for the reaction, but that song has not been played on my Spotify, and that is just my taste.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I've heard it maybe 2 times. Yeah, I think I've heard it maybe 2 times.
Yeah.
I don't skip. I sit through them all.
So Danny, we'll be looking at you for like composition wise or song structure if it's been changed. Yeah, we would recognize it, but
look, I've belted this out in my kitchen. I'm not afraid to admit it.
Come on, Daddy, do you want to give us a little bit of
movements? You know, yeah.
I can't wait for your hand lighting. I
gotta warm them up now. Hang on here.
Yeah, come on, let's do our.
How many more minutes? I can't. How many more minutes?
We should find out who the 1-2 guy is. Oh, look, he'd be some audio engineer that we will never see the face of.
Yeah.
We all know his voice. The 1-2 guy.
Anna. Delissa says Anna deserved a better song. Well, this song is in line with what she did last year. She only did it in a different language, and that made it more mysterious. And I thought that was better. And it was more not so literal, you know?
Hi, Elliot. Yeah, look, I probably gravitated to this one more only because native English speaker,
right?
All of that stuff. I think her range just does something to my soul, I think, because I think she is actually a contralto, so it's very
yeah.
But no, I do like this one. I do like this one. And the stuff that she does separately is very different again. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should get a snack because I'm watching Mihal eat. Is that still the toast?
Are you still eating the same piece?
This is the same piece. Like, I should get like a Guinness World Record for the longest time it's taken to eat a slice of toast. No.
And Danny, you already had dinner, right?
Oh, can you give us something? I had some dinner, but like eating dinner at 5 is not right for me. So I'll probably, once I'm finished with you all today, I'll reheat my dinner.
I haven't eaten yet. I usually don't eat until lunch.
I just couldn't do it. It's too early.
Yeah.
Guys, while we're waiting, shall we try guess each other's top 5 songs?
Well, I think you know mine.
Yeah, I think I know both of yours, but I wonder how correct I am. So let's. Oh wait. You know what? We'll pause the game.
No, later.
Oh hell!
Oh my
One,
god.
2 guys gone.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh. Okay, so we're starting off with a nice close shot.
I think there's still the fire aesthetic
Ooh.
from the
Yeah.
national final. Oh no, it's buffering.
Oh, so we're going with like a spacey galaxy
Song is different.
visual in the back, yeah. And it's
I
the
was
same
thinking like
outfit.
the eye of, what is it, Sauron from Lord of the Rings?
I'm missing it. It's buffering for me.
Well, I'll help you, Sandra, too. It's oh, look at that visual. It's kind of like was that a bit 3D with that like the stars and galaxy? That's amazing looking.
That looks epic.
That looks great. Yeah, because that's just a flat LED, but the visual looks very 3D. So she's going with like a galaxy, satellite, stars, visual.
Northern Lights.
Georgia asks, can we hear her? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a dancer, but that's a cameraman running across the stage. I was like, she's got a contemporary dancer. Yeah, someone asked stars and galaxies.
This is biblical. It's biblical.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, so her visual is like the world, like a satellite image. The colors are nice and warm, as you say, Sandra, sticking with that fire theme.
Yeah,
here we go. Here's that.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
She just did a Celine Dion moment. Sing it! Shall we go for it? Oh, she's the first one to use this bridge. Look at that. Look at the what do you call that? The hanging screen.
Oh, yeah, this is different. Oh, excuse me. She removed her shoes.
She did. She took off her
When
shoes.
did that happen?
Okay, I'm in. Finally.
You're just in time for the big moment, Sandra. Yeah, she's nailing this vocal. This is strong. But there was never any doubt.
Wow.
It's buffering for me.
Oh, those stars. Far out.
Yes. Okay. And she's... No, she's not done. Look, I fell for it again. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Right, let me just take this out. So yeah, guys, we are talking about Slovenia. Slovenia have just done their first rehearsal. Yeah, let me see, Julia.
I'm so glad. It's so quiet. I am really glad that they didn't go with the same look and feel of the was it a semi-final? It wasn't really. With those sort of Benjamin Ingrosso kind of tubes of neon. They're gone. I'm happy. The outfit has stayed.
Yeah, the outfit stayed. The outfit has
but
stayed.
I wish there were shoes off.
I wonder was that
just she was like Jesus on stage.
Yeah, Jesus is not on stage. Sorry.
No, no, it was the stage. It was the stage guy. It's okay.
Yeah, so
I did.
Oh, go ahead, Danny.
I wanted people, but it's just her. It's fine.
Yeah, she's alone on stage. She's navigating the stage pretty well. She's making use of everything, you know, starting on the main stage, with a lot of galaxy, atlas, Earth, stars, visuals, and then she's the first. Well, she's only the second one on stage, but she's making her way across that bridge, and then you get to see that. What do you call that hanging screen?
The hanging screen.
Yeah, that okay. The hanging screen. That's when we first see it. That's what you will say. Lithuania didn't use it, if I'm correct.
No, they stayed. They stayed on the main stage. She's been the first one who's used that little walkway.
Yeah. I don't know. How are you guys feeling about that? The Roop are a tough act to follow.
Well,
yes.
I missed the whole thing, so sorry, I can't contribute here. It was buffering the entire time.
Everything is just golden, and yeah, as Mihal said, it almost, I don't know how they've done it. I don't know if it's just a trick with the camera, but it looks like the stars are coming at you from behind her. Like, it's quite amazing. And then, yeah, suddenly the shoes are off and she's down the walkway. But yeah, we've got planet Earth, we've got stars, we've got just all these amazing kind of swirly. It's almost like, you know, like a kind of Genesis thing.
From the very little snippet that I got, I don't know, for some reason it reminded me of Ukraine 2016 in a little way, because she kind of wears a similar costume, only white, and the what I saw, the little moment that I saw, when the big moment came, then the kind of things came out around her, you know what I mean? Am I making myself clear?
No, that makes a lot of sense. It's shot qualifier. Well, I don't know. She just has such a beautiful voice. I think the people watching it for the first time will probably love it.
Yeah, it does something. I'm trying to figure out in my mind, because in the beginning it really draws you in because of the visuals. They make you feel part of it, that like 3D moment. But I don't know, when she moves away from that, you sort of lose a bit. No, like when she starts walking on the bridge, and then you start seeing images of, like, I don't know, did I see like fields? And it was very what was that? That was strange. That wasn't cohesive, or it didn't feel.
Why I'm thinking we've gone like full on biblical, like the dawn of time kind of thing.
Yeah, it felt very that. So, I don't know, but I think like vocally, it's confident. She's there. There wasn't a bum note in sight. Like, she was hitting it all. She was strong. Hey Adam, good morning. Someone said, did they steal Switzerland's stage in Stars, Galaxy and Universe? Yeah, they've definitely used they've gone down that theme. We didn't see any pyro or fire, but that usually doesn't happen the first time around. So, you know, the fire could still happen. We still could get the pyro rain shower moment, which could really elevate it, because she does hit that big note on the little floating stage. And, you know, the LED screen does explode beneath her. And I just think, yeah, like pyro and fire could work just to elevate that a bit more, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
It's not like Australia. A lot of people in the chat are saying, is it like Australia 2019? No. That was more kind of purpley blue kind of stuff. This is gold. This is like serious, intense gold rushing stars.
Yeah. I feel like I need to watch that again, and I wonder if she's going to be better.
Because she come back. I look again. I want to see when the shoes come off.
Oh, here we go.
There's some screen.
Speaking, you shall get it. Okay, as soon as we are getting another go.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Okay, guys, we're starting again. Rehearsal 2. First rehearsal, second go.
Circle thing.
Yeah, so we're starting in nice and close. Yeah, so she's got her shoes back on. Maybe it was just a wobble with getting over to the bridge. She took them off.
The lights are doing this, by the way, everyone that needs to know. Oh, that burst of just gold is stunning.
Yeah, when the first Hallelujah hits the chorus, there's an explosion behind her. And the flat LED just comes to life and turns 3D almost, like as if she's under like a golden starry sky. In verse 2, we've got like, what would you call that? Like
a dawn.
Yeah, a pan image of like the globe.
We are having some camera.
Whoa, okay.
Errors.
It's fine.
I don't know if I would have went with his globe thing, you guys. That's my decision. I don't know if I would have went with that.
With what? Gold?
With the globe, you know, the earth behind her.
The globe. Yeah.
I don't know if that's what I would have.
Did she almost trip?
Yeah, she's tripping over her cape, I think. But you know, this is what
long.
For. Yeah. Yeah. So
the shoes still on.
I love the way she's shouting to the audience, like, "Sing it! Come on!"
That cape is really causing her a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I can't tell if she's happy with what's going on at the moment. She doesn't seem, you know, it's early in the morning, but
no. I saw her kind of being like when she tripped, she was like, she did that.
Yeah. The cape's got to have a little bit taken off the bottom, especially if she's sticking with those stilettos. She's going to be stressed about it.
You know, the vocal.
Oh, you see it. I just got goosebumps, though, guys. I just got goosebumps. She loves her cape, but the cape doesn't love its length. She's loving.
Yeah.
Do you know what my favorite part is? Honestly, her Celine Dion shouts. Like
her what's Celine Dion?
Celine, you know how when Celine Dion performs, she's like, "Come on, shall we go for it? Let's go." So she's doing the same thing, and I love it. Oh, look at that finishing position.
Oh, she's like this with you. She's just.
Okay.
Recap of Lithuania is on the official YouTube. There you go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't leave us, but just so you know, the recaps are slowly coming out on Eurovision YouTube. It's not even late yet.
So this was more rehearsal than Lithuania was.
Yeah.
I could see cameras in the shot. There were some wrong, like they made some mistakes with the angle at one point. She's not sure of her walk yet. So this was more rehearsal.
Walking's awesome, but
no, I mean the cape is in the way. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, it's definitely in the way.
So this was a rehearsal. This was a rehearsal. That's a first rehearsal type of performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I don't know how the previous one went, but the one that I just saw it looked like that to me.
It was a little bit smoother, I think, the first one. But then, of course, I got excited. I got overexcited about the shoes, and that wasn't meant to happen. So,
I mean, her being barefoot would go well with the song. You know, being spiritual and grounded and stuff like that. You know,
the shoes are pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it like being barefoot would not be a bad thing. In this case, because it like I said, it goes well with the theme of the song. Right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's very grounded, very like pure.
But yeah, exactly.
So So yeah, that
So
was
the
Slovenia.
shoes can go, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
shoes
shoes can go.
The
Or the-
shoes can go.
And
but
actually, it works better because like this, it looks. You know, I'm getting with the shoes, with the stilettos. She's singing about, you know, spirituality and stuff like that. But with the shoes, she looks like a CEO.
yeah, I
Right?
get that. I get that.
Yeah.
And without the shoes, it looks more like what she's singing about. I don't know if I'm
No,
making
it's
myself clear. I don't know.
I totally get what you mean. It feels more like fitting.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like she's with her heels on, she's walking in, she's like the CEO, she's like the editor in chief.
Right. Right.
Whereas if she's coming in barefoot, she's very like at one and very on brand for her song. So I think she will stick to the shoes. It's just a matter of sorting out that cape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she did.
Yeah.
You can see she was thinking about it. Like, will she trip on her next move, getting down that step onto the bridge? You know, so
Yeah, there's a couple of stairs that could be really dangerous, you know.
Yeah. And you want to feel as confident as possible walking down there and owning it. But you know, as we keep saying throughout this, it is a first rehearsal. This is what it's for. They'll now go back to their booth, they'll rewatch everything, they'll pick it apart, and they'll
basically this is more on par of what I expected this morning.
Yeah.
Lithuania was not what I expected. Lithuania is ready to go. They don't even have to rehearse anymore. And this is kind of what I imagine a rehearsal is, you know.
Yeah, I think Lithuania was just
they were super ready and organized and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and I think we'll notice that as we go on, just the differences. Not in readiness, but just, you know, yeah, I guess in readiness.
Mm.
Until what time is she rehearsing? Are we going to get another one or?
No, I think that's it. We have Russia in 5 minutes.
5 minutes to go until Russia.
Yeah.
Sandra's going to be all over this like a rash.
Yes. I like her. I like the comparison. I am going to be like that.
You're just gonna love every second.
I'm really rooting for her. Really, I think she's really good. Really good.
Yeah. I hope
they're gonna keep the concept. You know how? So this is what I'm thinking. You know how how the performance on the national final, she had her backup vocals around her.
Yeah.
And they were kind of they were saying the lines of what kind of society maybe says to women, and she was like pushing back. No, this is I love this about myself. What are you saying? Blah blah blah. You know, it was like there was like a pushback.
Yes.
And then they started singing together, like they came together and had a common message, like we need to be together in this fight. This is a common fight. And I love that half of her backup vocals were men, half of them were women, and they all started singing together at that ethnic moment. That was a brilliant concept, and I really hope that they will build on it, because it fits perfectly with the song. I don't think it was done by accident, but I hope they go that way.
I always love your analysis of songs and staging, Sandra. You know, you see things that maybe other people don't. You see the messages, you see like, for example, what song was it this year, your reaction? I was just like, oh, I didn't even think about that. What was it? It was
maybe? Who?
Maybe it was France.
Could have been.
It could have been, because I don't speak French and I could sense the emotion, but you really explained it so well. And I think even just highlighting in Iceland's song about, we do hear songs about love and the chase and the game, but you were like, yeah, I'm in a long-term relationship and have been, and I just like seeing other people celebrate long-term love instead of this throwaway stuff. And I'm like, yes, I'm here for that as well. So I liked your little analysis.
Yeah, there was never a song that I could relate to, a love song. It was always about the chase, the infatuation and all that. But seeing this guy writing a song about his wife, and I'm like, oh, yes, that's exactly how I feel. Yes, I relate. Thank you. Literally every word. It's like I wrote it, Yeah, but speaking of analysis, well, the literature degree is coming in handy for Eurovision. Yay! At least it serves for something, if not only to hang on the wall, to wipe dust off of it, because it's not getting me any jobs. So at least I can use it for Eurovision.
Yeah, at least you put it to good use.
Yeah. So I like analyzing because artists do things, but those things have a life of their own. They take on new meanings as time goes on. Someone wrote a book 100 years ago, and the writer had one intention with it, but that book turned out to have 100 other meanings that no one even knew.
Yep.
And as time goes on, the society analyzes it in a different way. As society changes, then you see it differently. Like, let's say when Harry Potter first came out, they saw one character as one thing, but 20 years later, they re-examine it and they're like, oh, well, this character was actually representing this and this and this and this. So some of these songs that come to Eurovision, they come from singer-songwriters, and they do have a lot of meaning. They're not just, another song. So for Voila, I thought, well, I should say something about what I think she's trying to achieve here, because I think it's brilliant. It was actually her as the speaker in the song. It was her directly talking to her audience, but also she's singing about a singer who is talking about the audience, but is actually also her in front of the audience. It was meta, So I thought it was brilliant. And as well, Manizha is also kind of like I said, doing that thing with her backup vocals, having the
30 seconds.
Oh, sorry.
No, 30
yeah, I
seconds.
should shut up. I go off the rails sometimes, so you just.
No.
I love it.
Stop me.
Yeah, I love that, because I'm excited to see your analysis now of Russia. But yeah, Russia is coming now. Russia's next, but I think they'll do what they did last time. They'll let Manizha have her time to do maybe one or two run-throughs. They'll do a sound check, test everything. I can't imagine we're going to see anything just yet. No.
It's my beautiful Australian internet that just goes, I'm loading it. I'm like, okay, you take your time. It's fine.
Take your time.
Does it say Russia for you? Because for me, it says Slovenia still.
You have to click out. Yeah, you have to click out.
Click out, click in. Yeah. Look, don't worry. I think
you try turning it open on again.
3 minutes anyway, so it's all good. We're probably going to have 1-2 guy now because we love him so much.
Please don't buffer on this one, please. Okay.
Is that what happened to Slovenia with you? You buffered?
Yeah, the second one I managed to watch. The second time around.
It's rude. Sorry, I'm not meaning to pass on bad Australian internet.
The excitement is real for this one.
Oh.
Really real. When is Russia? Russia is they're probably doing, is this to Elliot? Russia are probably on stage right now. They're allowed to do a run through or two by themselves without the press watching, which is totally fair enough. Just to familiarize themselves with the sound, the stage, and camera angles and lighting. So yeah, we will have to wait a couple more minutes, but we can speculate. We can get excited. I've seen that someone say in this chat or the press chat that apparently her costume is made of like materials from every region in Russia.
Oh,
Wow.
Like, is that gonna like? I'm excited.
oh,
The reason I'm excited is because, like I said earlier, she's an artist. She knows who she is. She knows her identity. She knows what she wants to say and what statement she wants to make. And that's exciting in an artist when they aren't just pumped out of the pop factory, when they know, when they have their own, when they know what they want to say and their own identity. So I'm excited to see what she's going to say through her art today. So this will be fun. This will be really fun. And I can see the chat excited too. Someone says, I expect the color red. So excited for Russia. Adam says, is Manizha keeping her national final staging or changing, I wonder? We were chatting about this and we think that everything's going to change. Right, guys?
I'm hoping that everything changes. I'm hoping that the main... I'm hoping that it's going to be vastly improved, but the concept, like I said, I'm hoping that they're going to keep some of the main points of the concept.
Yeah.
With her backup vocals, because that was well done and it fit the song. Because in the song, she's having a conversation with society, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good that the backup vocals played that role on stage.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see what they do because, like I said, the national final maybe was not a last-minute thing, but didn't allow her team enough time to put together what they would have wanted it to look like.
I did like the boiler suit though.
Yeah, it emulated that that piece of art, with the woman wearing that boiler suit and the scarf and stuff. Like what's the slogan? Like, we can do it or something like that. But yeah, she's an artist who I'm excited about. To like aesthetically as well. She's gonna deliver.
I don't know what she first had some coat, and I'm sure that's kind of some kind of ethnic, maybe. If there are any Russians in the chat, maybe they would know what that coat. Help, yeah. So I'm sure it's something ethnic. I don't know from where exactly.
Someone said, this year's act, in my opinion, is the most advanced competition we have ever had. All the acts have a chance of winning this year, and I'm so keen to find out who Duncan Lawrence's successor is. Yeah, I'd say the 2021 contest is the most competitive in years. Yeah, just it's very open. It's more open than I think we think it is. Like, we could discuss a country now, and I could give you pros and cons, like why I think it should win. Easy. And actually, I think Russia would be one of them. I can see the appeal.
Yeah, I can see her winning.
Yeah.
But you know who I want to win. I don't even have to say it.
Yeah.
I think we all know.
Yeah. And I think with Russia as well, like, they've had the narrative, and it really helps. And I know it should always be just about the song and the vocal and the performance and stuff. But, leading up, you do need a narrative. You do need that press story. You do need it to go. And she's had that. She's been on BBC News. She's been on European things. And I'm sure Australia's probably had her featured somewhere as well. She's been in demand this past couple of weeks. With her background, with her message, what she wants to say. So she's got that for her as well. So, okay, yeah, we've just got that message again. to note that rehearsals are live and cannot be.
Yeah, the meet and greets are now on demand, which is very nice of them to do that because it's very difficult. Like if you've got a very small team and you want to focus on both, it makes it very, very hard. So that's nice that they've done that. We can probably catch up on those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Russia's
Come on, I'm desperate. Give me Russia.
Yeah, Louise, I think you're right as well about Russia being so divisive. It's like you won't just think, oh, it's okay. Like you will either really like it or you just won't get it.
Yeah.
But it's good to take a risk. And I spoke to Louise about this. This is the semi-final you want to take a risk in because it's too close, it's too competitive, it's a bloodbath. So, you know, if you're going to have a divisive song that's going to kind of split people's opinions, then this is the year and this is the semi-final. And I'm glad that this is Russia doing this number. It's been a while since we've seen the Russian language, and like sonically something that sounds Russian, but you know, it's got the musical influence and the instruments in there. You know, the past couple of years we've been treated to like a really polished pop production and performance. So this feels a lot more authentic, and it's something that I would like actually a lot other countries to dive into, like Sweden. I'd like to see them delve into something a bit more alternative, a bit more divisive, a bit less safe. So I like what Russia's done here. They've taken a risk. They're not sticking to any rules. And yeah, it's sure going to grab attention, especially now coming after Slovenia. So we'll be able to see how this running order looks, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leo says most people I've shown Russia to, even my dad, have been blown away by Manizha. I think she'll put it out of back. I'm really hopeful. I'm really hopeful as well. I've shown Manizha to some people here as well that usually don't like Eurovision music, as they say. But they were also really, really pleasantly surprised by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that we're talking about it, I'm just like, just show us it. Come on, let me see what's gonna happen.
I want to see it. Come on.
It's just the anticipation, the constant anticipation. It's killing me.
Is Russia in any of your guys' top 10s?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's my top. It's my top 5.
My top is a mess. We don't talk about my top.
Yeah, I can't put one together. I can't. It's like impossible.
I think this year again we're gonna have 3 different winners of Eurovision, like one jury winner, one televote winner, and one winner. I think this is gonna be also one of those years because, you know, I think Portugal was the last time when all 3 were the same winner, right?
Mm.
Or was it 2018 also? No. There were different winners. It was different winners as well, 2018.
Yes,
so I think
Julia, I'm the same as you. 25 songs in my head. Just trying to shoehorn them all in. Like, I can fit them all in. I can do it.
No. It's impossible. It really is, because I put 1 in, and then I see like 1 slide down to 11th, and I'm like, no, but you don't really deserve that. No, come back in, and then it's just a vicious cycle.
No, I still love you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I love you. You can't fall out of that.
But look at the chat. Russia is in most people's top 10 of what they've wrote. Like number 2, number 6, 10. Winner. Russia is my winner, says Christian. So, I mean, if we go by the chat, the odds are that they're gonna qualify. It's not as divisive as we thought.
I wonder how like locals, as we want to say, or the general public will perceive it, you know, because they like we the fans take up a small percentage of like the voting numbers.
That's true. That's true.
And it'll be interesting to get the perspective and the opinions of the general public, you know, the people who just tune in for that week.
Yep.
We grow to love the song.
We get so attached.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get so attached.
We forget that we live in this amazing bubble and we get attached to songs, and then the public comes in and goes, "No, I don't particularly like that. It didn't grow on me in 3 minutes." And then we get sad. We're like, "Oh, but we loved it."
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So
I have a question for you. So from the first semifinal, who do you think will do really well, will qualify and do really well, but it's not necessarily your favorite, but like you just think it's gonna do well?
Oh.
I hate to say this, even though I adore Tusse, Sweden this year, it's just not hitting for me. It's just not hitting, but I know it's going to do well. Or I think it's going to do well because it's going to be slick. It's going to be amazing. We'll soon see. But yeah, like it's not shoehorned into my 25 top 10 this year for a long time. It's just not there. I think that's going to do really well. I think Slovenia may surprise us just based on the vocal she just did now.
Yeah.
You know, we just can't predict what the viewers at home will connect to in 3 minutes.
What about you, Michal? Which one is for you?
The ones that I think will qualify are the ones that I actually like. The only ones I don't think at the moment are going to qualify are. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think we're going to see a qualification, sadly, for North Macedonia.
No, but like my question is like, which song that you don't necessarily like, but you think it's gonna do really well in Eurovision, even though you personally don't like?
Is this from semifinal one?
One, yeah.
Let me just go check the list. Because the thing is, there are only like 2 or 3. There are only 2 or 3 that I don't. I like them all. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
We have the costume.
We have the costume.
It's huge.
Whoa.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Look at that. It's like a big. It really is. Is that made up of all the different regions?
I'm buffering again.
Here we go. Here we go.
Dang, I don't have audio.
Okay, straight up. I just look how much character she has.
Is she on wheels?
It looks like is she on wheels or is she just moving? I think it's the movement of the dress, is it?
She's on wheels. Oh, it just crashed for me. Dang.
Okay.
We're back to the boiler suit. Yes.
So I'm glad they kept the concept with the backup vocals. But let's see how it goes.
I'm trying to get back in.
Yeah, I'm glad.
It decided it was too awesome and my internet went, nah. Nah, you're not getting that.
I love that little intro and that, like, the dress with all the different colors and materials from the different regions of Russia. I like that concept. Yeah, so this is definitely going to stand out after Slovenia.
Oh, yeah, I like the arts.
Sorry,
the art.
I'm close my mouth.
Oh, I love the art in the background. Wow.
I think I just want to digest all this first, but So for anyone about the costume, she stepped out of like this big coat to unveil the boiler suit with like floral motifs on it.
It's almost babushka.
Yes.
Almost.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I wonder, is it an option for someone to come and take that dress away from behind her? Like, that could be an idea. Or maybe she gets back into it. We need to see what's happening. Oh, so is that Russian woman in the background? Yeah.
Perfect time for my
Nice.
him.
So is she like, she's singing to them?
Yes. This is your
Yeah.
fight, kind of like. That's what kind of she's saying.
Oh my god.
Okay, I love that idea of having the Russian woman behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to see that again.
And we knew she was gonna deliver with the vocals. I mean, her, you know, sometimes when people rap live, it doesn't sound so good, but she does it perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was it. That was Russia. That was. I feel like will locals think this is a novelty act? No,
No,
I don't
I don't think
I don't
so.
think so. There's like, you know, that even if it's not all in English, you know, there's a message happening. Especially the message is like aided with the visuals in the background, where you
Mhm.
just see a grid of like, do you know, like a Zoom call where there's lots of different
Yeah.
screens? So you've got like the LED is made up of screens of lots of different, I'm going to assume either Russian woman or just woman. And she's singing her song to them. She almost turns around, she kneels to
Yeah,
them
she sings to
and
them. Yeah.
sings to them, you know, you all need to know you're strong enough, you can break a wall or something. Like, she's singing her message to them. That's quite powerful. That's the image. It's so simple.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, the novelty will grab you, but you know, it is a television show. You do need to grab the attention of the viewer from like the first couple of seconds. So the dress, the puffed out layer dress with, I don't even know if it is wheels, but it's, the movement is going to keep the viewers engaged. Once she's got them in, to listen to her, then she's like, okay, well, here's the serious message. Here's what I'm about to say. So listen, which is very clever.
So let's analyze that dress. Let's analyze it.
Tell me.
So, okay, so that dress was made up of, I guess, different regions in different traditions in Russia, and it was a lot to carry on your shoulders. It was big, it was heavy, it was constrictive. It controlled her movement. If you see, she was like kind of being dragged left and right, you know, in it. And it was heavy, and she couldn't move freely. She couldn't, it wasn't her. She was like underneath this mountain of tradition. And then
Sandra,
she came out of that. I love it. It's good. They kept the big concept and made it even better, you know, brought even more meaning to it. So I appreciate the thing with the dress. And tradition kind of stays there on the stage. You know, it says that we're, you know, tradition is tradition, but, you know, we also need to be ourselves as women.
Yeah.
And she came out of that, you know, she broke through the wall of tradition and, you know, started pushing back with the society, you know, like really.
Yes, Sandra, I feel like I need to clap for that. What a great evaluation of that. Like,
I don't know if that's what she meant by it, but this is what I took away from it.
Yeah, that's what you got. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved it.
And just the layers of like the layers of history and
Yeah.
how she looks so tiny in it too. Like she
Yeah.
seems to be like a very tiny part of it, and then suddenly she's out of it and she's in the red boiler suit, and she's just like, nah, I'm not putting up with this. Yeah.
But
Phenomenal.
she also had some patterns on her red suit. You know, she will keep, you know, it's still her heritage. It's still, you know, they're still Russian women, but they don't have to be so confined.
Yes.
You know, basically.
And that dress is very kind of almost like a cage. The way that it's made, it looks like a cage. So, yeah, here we go. Here's my Bachelor of Fine Arts. I'm trying to get back in again.
I love that analysis, Sandra. And now that when we watch it again for a second time, I'm really gonna.
Now you're gonna take all those messages and really watch it again with new perspective, right?
Yeah, it's like it really was on purpose to make that dress heavy and big, and like it was weighing on her shoulders. And it's from parts of Russia, so it's just like all those maybe like things like that are put on you from that culture.
Yeah.
It's heavy to carry. I don't want to carry that anymore. I'm just going to be me. And then you see her breaking out in her own style. Yeah, I love that.
Exactly.
And then for people who maybe don't get that initially, it's still got that like wow factor. You're still glued. You're still watching it. You want to see what's happening next.
Yeah.
Very clever. Really, really clever.
Color and movement.
But now that
I love seeing these artists come to Eurovision and bring a lot of meaning, to the competition and real art. You know, a lot of people like to downplay the artistry in Eurovision, but it's not true. Like some of these singer-songwriters, they bring everything they have to the stage from their art, and I'm here to appreciate it. We're here to appreciate it. Yeah, there are some polished pop music products as well, but it doesn't mean that artists are not going to express themselves in the costume, in the staging, in the choreography. There are artists in the whole package. It doesn't have to mean that the song may be a musical, just another product, but there are artists that are expressing themselves in that. So.
I just wanted to come back on again. I just want to watch that now. So now that we've seen those three back to back, what do we think the lineup's looking like? What do we think? Is anyone benefiting? Is anyone not? Is it an advantage just seeing those? I know it's the first rehearsal. We want to not, predict too much, but
we've been fed, haven't we? We've just been fed. It's oof.
I would prefer Russia to be some later, but I also think she's impactful enough, even for the third position.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't think it will hurt her so much in the.
No, I don't think so either. I think I'm starting to feel sorry for Slovenia in the running order. Just seeing everything back now. And Lithuania kicks it off with a punch. Slovenia does punch, but then coming after Russia, it's kind of like it feels like
it's a different punch though.
Yeah. It is a different
It'll punch people differently. I love this. We're just talking about violence. But yeah, it'll punch people differently. So there's a little bit for everyone in these first three. I think people will be satisfied with what they've been given.
There is
for
diversity.
Guys, we're going back again to Russia.
Hey!
Okay. Here we go.
let's have a look.
Let's go. I just can't get over the
putting
light.
the other one in.
Here we go. Hey, hey. So here's that heavy dress of all the expectations that are weighed, that are put on you.
She cannot move. She's almost like a robot. She's being.
Yeah, she's swamped by the expectations of what it's like to be a Russian woman, right?
And she's being dragged like
this way, that way, by society, by, I don't know, her family, by her friends.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so clever. Is that on wheels? It has to be on wheels.
Hmm?
Yeah, this mobile dress, this is something else. Miko, yes, she is.
It's amazing.
She is in the same position as the national final. She's in the middle, and her 4 singers are around her. I love the art in the background. It's so like,
Yeah.
it's like Renaissance.
It's so
just
cool.
Like, it's impactful.
I think it's traditional Slavic art, but modernized. So
Yeah.
that also kind of is in line with everything that is going on. You see, there's still some patterns on her.
Yeah.
On her
So
costume.
it's like, I've still got my roots. I've still got my heritage. I've still got parts.
Yeah.
I don't need to be.
It's still a part of me. I'm never
Oh,
gonna.
this is on fire.
Oh.
So they're trying out
My
their...
feet hard again. My computer just cannot handle the epicness of Russia. Oh, there we go. Now I've got pyro. I'm all good. Oh, I can't
Here
even.
like some lyrics in English, so that's gonna help people understand what's going on.
Yeah, that's clever. They're doing what you know what Italy 2018 did. They've got the English on the floating screen and the behind screen. Be creative. Be the first. She sings "You're Strong Enough."
Yeah.
What's your opinion? Do I see that? Oh, my stream's just lagging a little bit, but yeah. So we've got.
Yeah.
I love this part.
That.
I love it.
I can't. It's just lovely.
So for the chat, she is turning back to the screen, and there is a huge screen of like a Zoom meeting, like Michal said, of women, and she's singing to them. That is really a nice touch, really.
Yes. Yeah.
That is just. I can't. Yeah. That's beautiful.
Oh! Thought we were gonna get a little shot of the arena there. That's qualifying. That's going through right there.
Yeah, I think so.
That's got to go through. That is just.
If the jury doesn't get it, then I don't know what to say. They need to get new juries.
I think it's obvious enough. Even if you don't get the initial dress reference, I think with the woman in the Zoom call LED thing tells you, and they've aided it with putting the English text on the hanging screen and the screen behind it. You know what she's telling you. You don't need to speak English, you don't need to speak Russian to gather the message. Even with her conviction and her performance, you know she's saying something, and you want to listen. She's not actually giving you a choice. She's like, "You're listening to me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I think that's been my favorite so far. You know, I think it has.
Oh,
I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. I knew it was going to be special, but
you know, we talked about, do we think after the rehearsals that some singers' positions are going to change in the odds? But has Russia changed her position in your odds, Michal, your personal list?
You know, to be honest, Russia has been growing and steadily climbing. I'm so conflicted this year with the songs that I like to listen to in the car on Spotify and blast and sing, with the songs that I like to just watch as a performance, as a show.
Yeah.
You know, so like France is one that I don't play all the time, but I love it and can appreciate it and love to watch her perform it. But it's not going to be my most streamed song of the year. You know, this year there's a lot of that, and this is definitely one of them. But even the drop, I wish we had more of the drop for the car. I wish there was a drop remix so I could just do that. But she's climbing up on my odds. That was my favorite so far this morning.
Unbelievable. Like I'm full on Team Lithuania, but Russia, you have blown me away.
Yeah, that was.
You could, like, I'm sure, like, Sandra tonight will write, like, 1,000-word essay, thousands of words about what Russian woman means to her. Because, like, it's so layered, and and I think they've taken enough of the meaning of the song and put it into staging, which is fantastic. And you don't need to add any extra English to get that message across. No way.
Right.
It's just, oh.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, we've been on here now for 2 hours, and I've only had one coffee, but that definitely energized me. Yeah, I need to go get another coffee to sit through. We have Sweden next.
I know.
We have Sweden next, but I feel like I'm not ready to stop talking about Russia.
No, I'm not at all.
That was good.
Actually, I know what you mean. I know what you mean about not listening to something on repeat. Voila is not the kind of song that you can listen on repeat. You just have to be there. You have to pay attention. You know, there are songs that are easygoing, and you can do it while you're cleaning, you're in the car, driving. You know, yes, there are different types of songs. So Voila is not one of those songs that you can just listen in the background. Or Portugal 2017. Russian Woman is both, in my opinion. So I can walk down the street and in my head imagine like I'm in a music video. I'm like, polya, 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 like I'm like, yeah. I can also listen to it in the background and jam to it, but also when I watch it, be totally focused and there in the moment and appreciating it for the art. So I think it's both. Russia, I think, is both. And if you give it another chance in the car and blast it, I think you will feel the same.
Yeah. Do you know what won me over? It was the Madrid pre-party performance. You know, just everything just came together. The mix she did of Russia 2000.
It was amazing.
Yeah. It's I do agree. Whereas France, it doesn't have that, like, I won't say replay value, but streaming value. Let's say that, because you know we consume music like differently and stuff now. So let's say that doesn't have like the streaming power. Whereas, as you say, Russia's got that message. It's got that, not message song, but I'll call it a message song and a showpiece. But sonically, it does have enough that you know there's a drop coming. You know that bass is going to be like boom, boom in your car. So no, I do agree with you on that. It does have that streaming power. I love that. That honestly was my favorite. If I'm to rank them so far, that was Russia, Lithuania, and Slovenia. What about you guys? You got a ranking so far of the rehearsals?
I'm kind of thinking the same.
Yeah.
My ranking
love the group, but
my ranking is Russia, and then 5 empty slots, and then Lithuania inside. It's like Russia. It's like on a different planet to me. There's meet and greet now. So, what about Sweden?
Sweden is gonna come on. They're gonna overlap.
Yeah, they're gonna overlap.
They're gonna overlap.
But I only get the chance to see meet and greet Lithuania. How do I go to Sweden?
Up next.
Up next. Rehearsal for Sweden.
Tap there that says now live, and then up next, and you click on that, and that'll take you to Tusse, but I don't think they're ready.
No, I think they're gonna.
No, they're not ready.
We got 4 minutes. That gives me 4 minutes to go quickly put the kettle on. Do you mind me going to top up my little coffee? You will.
Honestly, I've got coffee in mine thanks to Mark because he's looking.
I'm
Wow.
curious to know how the chat, while you're getting your coffee, I'm curious to know how the chat.
I'll be back in a minute with my coffee. See you in a second.
All right. So I'm curious to know how the chat is ranking. Is the chat still going for you? Because on my side, it's a little bit stuck, I think.
Everyone's gone a little bit quiet. I think they've probably it's really, we haven't had any comments for like 2 minutes. That's not bad. If you're watching, type something so we know that you're still there.
Okay, so what I would curious to know is how the chat is ranking these rehearsals. Well, actually, they haven't seen it. They haven't seen it, but from what they heard, how do they feel about their chances?
Based on our reactions.
Yeah, based on our reaction. Hello. Okay.
We love you. Hello, everybody. I didn't get a chance to say hi to Joanna. Hi, Joanna. Now I'm saying hi.
Joanna. Okay. Your chat is a little bit faster than mine. Mine is a little behind. Russia, Lithuania, Slovenia. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
I
think that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm desperate to see what happens when we do get Sweden starting up, where it's going to fall in those 4. But look, Lawrence, Slovenia is solid. Totally
they just
solid.
need to figure out the technical part. That's all. That is all.
It's just the shoes and the cape we're having issues with.
Yeah. Just costume adjustment.
Oh, there you go. Slovenia is now out on the official channel for Eurovision. So if you want to look at it, don't leave us for too long. Come back because we'll be going to Sweden soon. So you can all see what we mean about the golden lights and the cape.
I've heard some people have said Russia's performance is over the top. Do you agree? I can see people misunderstanding the staging.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
The staging is perfect to me from what I can see, what they're trying to say with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's over the top, not in my opinion. But I can see how people will misunderstand the dress, for example. They will think it's some kind of extra prop that is not necessary. I can see how people could.
I'm thinking too, like a lot of people that'll be watching it just on the night will probably be gravitated towards it because it has almost the Russian granny feel to it, and we know how well that went.
Yeah.
So I think people will gravitate to the whole kind of. It's weird because even though it's such a strong message, there's also some whimsy.
Yeah.
To Russia's performance. So I think I think it's basically a smorgasbord that there will be something in it that everyone will like. Yeah. It's okay. Mihal's gone for a coffee. We haven't like thrown him off the chat or anything, I promise.
Mihal will be right
back. Gone for coffee. I had my coffee provided to me, so I didn't have to move.
I already finished mine.
This is number 1. I've got another few hours to go until bed, so.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. No, it's all right. I got excited.
When it comes to Russia, a lot of people, you know, when we talked about now that while we're on Russia still on the staging, a lot of people
just
also
talking about Russia for the rest of the day. We're just going to keep talking about Russia for the rest of the day. I think we've just been blown away by it.
I just have one more point. You know, a lot of people in the grand final, they watch Eurovision ironically, and are just there for the craziness. So I think Russia is delivering some of that Eurovision signature craziness that can be perceived as craziness. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. That can be perceived as that craziness, even though it actually has a really important meaning behind it. But for a casual viewer, I think that craziness is going to be there. And so it kind of serves everyone, I think, her staging. And because some people are coming for that over-the-top feel of Eurovision. They think
for sure. And that dress and the fact that she's on some kind of mechanism that brings her in on wheels under that ginormous dress, like that's going to be meme worthy anyway. Like that's going to stick to people. It's going to end up in like, you know, the OMG moments of Eurovision, because people are just going to go, oh my God, she did that. But that'll, you know, that'll stick with people. And I think that's very clever that they've done it that way. That even though there is like a dual meaning to it, which it's just so clever. I can't. It's so clever.
There is something for everyone in her performance, I think.
Yeah.
There's
definitely.
Here.
Just amazing.
Do we know when he's starting? Tusse?
It's supposed to be now, but look, we've gone 3 minutes, so he's probably doing his first. And then it'll just pick it up when we're ready, I guess. A lot of people are complaining about buffering, but like I expect that with my bad internet, so I never really worry about buffering too much. But we're still on logos, so probably getting bits and pieces organised. I'm very excited to see what Tusse's outfit's going to be. Because
I wonder if he's going to go for the red again.
Yeah, I don't know. The style. Oh, hang on. What kind of wheels, Louise is asking? Is it like a hoverboard? Oh.
We don't know. We don't know.
Because
it's under the dress. Yeah.
She sort of, like, she comes in and then she goes into the group of singers and then she comes back again and sort of does this whole kind of, like, being caught.
Yeah.
And then the dress opens, but you can't actually see what her feet are doing. So, yeah, Daniel said it could be Heelys. It could be...
What's Heelys?
You know, when you've got built-in wheels into your, I'm going to say sneakers because that's what we call them here. What do you call them? Joggers, sneakers, shoes. Let's just say shoes. Runners, whatever the word is, whatever the international word is. We call them sneakers and runners here.
So Elliot is asking, sorry for interrupting. Elliot is asking, so the dress is left on the stage for the rest of the performance. It isn't taken away. Does it look messy or no? Yes, it stays there.
It closes out the circle in a way.
Yeah.
And it's almost this like imposing figure behind her, like this dress just sitting there like that at her.
So the meaning behind it, it should be there. I think it should be there. It shouldn't be taken away, but if people don't get what it's doing there, I think for them it could be why it's there, you know. It could have people wondering why it's there.
I'd hate for them to remove it. I think it's really cool. I just think it's really cool. And I think it really does look imposing.
Yeah, I think that's like the point.
It's going to take her at any time.
It's like this, almost this little monster, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what I think that's what it's meant to do. It's meant to be this heavy just burden almost on the stage.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, Daniel, I'm so glad that you noticed that they're in alphabetical order. See, I'm not showing any bias to anybody. Like I do. So the big Australian flag, I'm trying to do it because the camera's weird. Okay, so that big Australian flag I actually stole from the orange carpet in Tel Aviv because I'm naughty. And then next to that is my press pass from 2019. But all the flags are in alphabetical order because I'm a weirdo. And that's not all the flags either. So the non-participating countries are in the office. So, yes, I do have Turkey and I do have Montenegro and I do have Belarus and I've even got Monaco. The only one that I don't have is Morocco. I haven't got Morocco yet. I'll get that. And I'll order Kazakhstan in time for JESC.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have their flag last year, and it was sad.
Lawrence is asking, are you going to buy loads of state flags for the American contest?
Why the hell not? I just love a good flag. I love.
Oh, do you have a Yugoslavia flag? Someone is asking. Yugoslavia flag.
It's hard to get them. I did check. So these came from a store on eBay. I think they're local. So I'm in Melbourne in Australia. So I think they were local. Little bit hard to get that size in Yugoslavia. You can. My crutches called the Euro sticks, which I usually use when I'm at a Eurovision event, they do have the Yugoslavian flag on them.
Oh,
so I haven't forgotten.
I love the dedication. I
just
so
love
Pop
flags.
Unlimited. Pop Unlimited says, "Loving your work, Sandra and Danny." Wow.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Danny. Who has the best flag?
Oh, look. You know, one of the flags that I really gravitate towards, and it's not because of the company I'm keeping right now, but I absolutely adore the North Macedonian flag.
Oh, really?
There is just something about it that I'm just like, it makes my brain chemicals happy.
It's just the sun. That's basically
I know, but it's beautiful, just the way that it is. I'm like, yeah. But all flags are beautiful. Some of them are hard to draw, can I just say? Can you simplify some of them? That would be nice.
Yeah. Daniel says you need to get the flag for Wales. Best flag in the world.
I do have a flag for Wales. It's in the other room. I also have a flag for Cornwall, and because I'm Cornish and Welsh, so I've got that, and I've also got another Union Jack in the other room. So
I know just one sentence in Welsh. Situiti. Do you know that?
No.
It's how are you? Oh. I hope I pronounced it well. If there's someone from Wales out there,
that sounds
correct
good.
me, please.
That sounds good. Unfortunately, my grandfather refused to speak Welsh, even though he was Welsh, so it wasn't passed down to us. But I've got a few phrase books, but it's just really hard to learn when you're not hearing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
There used to be a it was a little bit like Home and Away, but set in Wales. And my mum and I used to watch it, and it was fully in Welsh. And we thought, well, if we listen to it enough, we'd immerse ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't work, but it was a ripper of a show. So yeah.
Sounds about right, Sandra. Well, thanks. Oh, Duolingo has Welsh. I didn't know that. Does
it? I'm struggling with Japanese at the moment. I don't know whether or not I want to struggle with another language.
I've just been listening in for a while now, and I had to comment on Manizha's staging. Do you think the wheels could be influenced by Berioshko? What's that, floating dance?
Oh!
What's that dance?
Go on to Google. Go on to Google. I need to know now. I've got to spell it right too. Help. B-E-Y-O. Aha. Oh.
So Slovenia's rehearsals is on YouTube.
Yes. Okay, so I'm not going to say it because I can't even pronounce English sometimes. So the style of dancing is long dresses and they glide.
Oh.
stage. So that's another level to the levels that we've got.
Could be. Also, see, again,
you
bringing in
can't
tradition.
see-
Bringing in tradition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still works.
So you have to move your body with very small steps and a very low half toe while holding the body in a certain position. I can't do that.
Oh.
That sounds difficult. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, could be. Who said that?
I love learning stuff from the chat.
EB. IB?
Yes, Slovenian
EB?
rehearsal. Yes.
Abi, EB, IB said that about the dance. That's a good point.
That is
a good
awesome.
point.
I'm going to have to look that up now, like properly, and read into it because, yeah, I think that's another level that we may have missed.
Guys, I have to say goodbye because it's 5 a.m. in Mexico. Muchas gracias. ¡Mua! Nos vemos. Hasta luego.
Bye-bye.
We totally understand. Hey, mijo.
Stop talking about him. He's back.
Microphone's back. Yeah, I was just making my coffee, just catching up on all the socials. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's like in the chat, who's on Twitter, who's on Instagram, who's engaged in it. Thank you very much. Just caught up there. And I was enjoying just listening to YouTube chat away. It was quite fun.
We've learned
Mijo
things,
found his map. Paul says Mijo found his map back to his computer.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this wee map. I just think it's so funny that the Irish entry this year is called Maps, and I've got this little map of my city. Isn't it lovely?
It's so meta.
But you know what I need to show you
just
all?
For the people in the chat, we're still waiting on Sweden.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Sweden. Sweden should be up next. Oh,
we're still waiting for Sweden. I think
but it's taking a while, isn't it?
Yeah, because of the time, we may only get one.
Oh, I think speak and you shall receive their. Oh no, they love to tease us.
Oh, get stuff. No. I got excited then.
It's taking a bit longer than the rest, isn't it?
Well, they've got until. Yeah, they've got until 12:30 to show us something.
Oh, here we go. There it is.
So,
here we go.
Here we go, guys. It's Sweden, and it's. Come on.
Oh, I've got no audio.
Oh, look at this costume. Look at his outfit. Look at his outfit.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
It's shiny, people. It's shiny.
Oh, my God.
Wow. It's like an updated version of his Melody Festival performance, but it's very like. So he's got the sleeves cut off. The blazer now becomes
Warrior.
like. Yeah.
Oh, don't you buffer.
Like he's coming to fight. I've had to go back in and out again. So
I love this outfit. Hey, but his voice doesn't sound strained at all. After his operation.
No, it's fine. The graphics are a little bit different.
Outfit that he's got like. Is that a necklace or is that just like an undergarment? But he's got like up to his neck. He's just covered in like diamonds. And then he's got like mid-arm length black gloves covered in diamonds as well. He's like, you're seeing skin here, sleeveless little blazer number.
So the staging looks kind of the same to me, but it's a little bit with little tweaks here and there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I've got no audio. How does he sound?
He sounds good. Like he doesn't sound. I want to get a little bit more volume just to hear that vocal. Okay, so this year, because they are allowed to have the pre-recorded vocals and they are allowed to have that extra padding, I imagine that the team are going to do that because of him having that minor operation in his throat. But there's no strain. Okay, so
Someone in the
this is
chat
new.
said his vocals are even better than in Melfest, actually. That's what they're saying in the press room.
Oh, really?
Oh, there's red. There's something
Yeah,
red.
there's the red from Melfest. One key change. Okay, so we need to forget about that UNICEF performance that we
So
saw
slick.
because there's no croaks, there's no, the vocally, it's because he did a performance a few days ago and it was circulating online and people were a bit like, uh-oh, this is not good. This doesn't sound promising. Maybe he shouldn't have been going. He should be resting. But that vocal,
Okay.
yeah, that vocal was surprisingly good. Knowing
He doesn't
that
seem happy though.
Huh?
At the end there. He didn't seem happy at the end there.
Didn't he?
I think
Yeah.
Mine's going in and out at the moment, so I'm just going on you. Flying a bit blind for Sweden, unfortunately, but that's okay. I saw bits. That's good.
yeah, so that is the Melody Festival staging brought to Rotterdam, but with more changes than I expected, especially after the key change. It's a lot more lighter on stage. You do have that was an orange explosion there.
And we had gold stars again. So I guess we're having some common theme. And I imagine I imagine Switzerland is also going to bring the universe. So we're having a lot of stars and cosmos themes.
Yeah. Okay, so that was good. That was a bit of a
hello from Athens. Kalimera.
Kalimera Tikanis. Yeah, I lived in Greece for like a year, so I know that.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, did you happen to go to the Greek Eurovision as well?
Me?
I heard it somewhere, I think. I might be wrong. I don't know.
Did I go to the Eurovision Song Contest 2006 in Athens? I think I did, but I've never told anyone before. So how on earth do you know that?
I don't know. I mean, I had a feeling.
I'm never going to be able to live that down.
So did you live in Greece around that time or a different time?
No, I moved to Greece in 2016 and then I went back in 2018 for basically the whole season of like singing contracts, like holiday seasons.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But speaking of singing, Tusse, I honestly was worried coming into his rehearsal just because of knowing what had gone on with his voice and seeing that performance. But as Julia said here in the chat, he wasn't vocally ready then. I just imagined that performance was recent, but maybe it was a bit further back in the month. But I don't know how padded he was there with the pre-recorded vocals. They can be very clever with with that mix, like an audio mix. So let's see. The outfit really stands out, guys, doesn't it? I love him and what he represents and what he says as well. And I just think as an artist, I can't wait to see what direction he goes when he fully comes into himself and as an artist. But yeah, he's still got that red velvet suit, but the sleeves and the arm have been cut off. We've got a long black sleeve, like a glove, covered in diamonds around the neck. We've got the nail polish. Elliot, yeah, it's different to Melfast and just explaining the costume, the outfit situation. And yeah, like we said, it's just been a bit elevated since Melfast. There's more light. There's more moments. And that the red light around the key change still happens. It still creates that tense slow down before the explosion of the key change. If there was maybe any fear or doubt that this could be Sweden's year to not qualify, I don't think it. I think they're going through. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think they're safe. I think they're safe. It's clean. it's, I mean, of course it's clean. It's Switzerland. So Sweden, sorry. Switzerland.
Yeah.
I keep thinking about Switzerland. So yeah, it's clean. It's well done. Of course, his vocals are good. I'm happy to see that because from the hangout, I know he talked about the operation. So
Yeah.
I'm glad he's doing well. He's such a sweetheart too, and I do wish for him to.
I'm seeing in the press that they're saying, people were saying it's better than Melfast, but then there's some people saying it was very off vocally. But I think, like I said, I don't know if it was just very padded with the pre-recorded vocals. But even when he was singing on his own, it's miles away.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, I said I'm looking at the press chat, and the reactions are kind of like, someone says it was very off vocally, but then some people said that they think it's better than Melfast.
Yeah.
But I think it sounded fine. I think he sells.
Internet is a little bit.
He definitely sells. Oh, can you hear me? Okay.
It's kind of broken from time to time. I think it's my internet.
Oh. Danny, can you hear us all okay?
Everything's broken here. It's fine. We just go with it.
We just keep going. Riley's asking, where are you guys streaming the rehearsals from? So the rehearsals are available to watch for accredited members of press. And we've been lucky enough to be accredited. So we're watching it on the online press center. So we get a little feed of, we're basically getting what the viewers at home are going to see, right? That's what we're watching. We're seeing all the camera angles, all the lighting, all the wide shots, and what's happening with the LEDs and stuff. So yeah, that's. I hope we get to see Tusse again just one more time to digest it all.
I need to hear it. I didn't get to hear it.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
Oh yeah.
My player is loading. My player is loading. That's all I get told. And then I leave and I come back and it still says your player is loading. It's a shocking time for internet right now because it's like half past 8 and everyone will be streaming right now. So it's okay. I'm prepared.
Yeah, I can't see Sweden not qualifying with this one, especially him. He really does sell the performance. And I think it'll be him that takes them to the final rather than the song itself. But I think back to the first time I heard it, and it has an impact, doesn't it? It's powerful.
Someone asked, Lawrence asked, does it look as polished as usual Swedish? Yes, it's polished, but I think Tusse is bringing his own energy, you know? Like, I think it has a nice little sassy flavor.
Yeah, it's got his personality.
Yeah. Daniel says Slovenia is trending in the UK on Twitter. That is interesting.
That is interesting. I wonder why. Is there a football game on, or is it really Eurovision's power?
Sorry, can you say that again?
I was wondering if there's like a football game happening today, or is it the power of Eurovision rehearsals making Slovenia trend?
Oh, okay.
Is my signal bad, or
is what? Oh my god, my internet.
I was wondering if it's just my signal or is it yours? Can you hear me all okay, Danny? Maybe we'll just let Sandra talk.
Yeah,
You talk.
I think.
It's bound to happen,
I think
Miho.
I'm
Yeah. It's bound to happen.
I think I'm stuck.
I mean, yeah, we've been on for like 2.5 hours now, so it's just like, okay, you guys
It's bound to
are,
happen.
yeah, it's bound to happen.
We are streaming 2 things here. Like we are streaming here and streaming on the. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Another one.
Danny, get the audio. We're back to Sweden.
Okay, I'm going back into the room. Let's see if it'll let me. If not, I'll have to catch up on YouTube later. No dramas.
I just think that image of him with this costume is going to be very impactful. I really like what he's doing with it. This androgynous like vibe.
Mm-hmm.
The yellow nail polish. Okay.
To be honest, I'm really loving men's fashion lately.
Yeah, I'm out.
I love that. I'm so happy they're experimenting more with men's fashion, you know? And it's becoming mainstream, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm lagging.
Oh, that's like water. Yeah, this is quite nice. That water used to. Was that at Melfast? I can't remember.
Yeah, the water effect on the floor.
But now it's on the back.
I think so. It just didn't look as, yeah, it didn't look as like how am I supposed to say this? You didn't notice it as much, is what I'm trying to say. I'm flying blind here now, so
I'm really trying to hone in on his.
Good morning, Tun. If you want to know our opinion about Russia, just go back on this live stream. We had a lot of opinions, so just go back and see it.
we had a lot of opinions.
A lot.
Okay, so I'm really just tuning in to try hear his vocal, and it still sounds fine. There's no strain.
Yeah.
He sounds well recovered and well rested.
Yeah.
It's almost, I don't want to say too smooth, but it's like very smooth.
What are people in the press chat saying? What are they talking about? I don't hear what they are hearing.
So yeah, for this part, we've got like images of the dancers as well to create more of a crowd on the LED screen.
There's like more people in the background.
Yeah, there's more people in the background.
Like holograms.
Yeah, like almost holographic to create this like million voices of all these people thing. Look, there's that explosion of stars like you were saying.
Yeah. And they are golden. Again.
Choices. Yeah, we're going to see this in the final. I'm going to say that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, I think he needs to stop singing now. You can hear a bit of strain.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy. He needs to rest.
He needs to go now and rest. He needs to not talk. He needs to go and just hang out at home.
But this is probably the 4th time he's saying it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you didn't have a operation, you would maybe struggle at the 4th time.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah. So that was it. It's now lunchtime.
I can't believe it. We've made it.
We did it.
It was so nice hanging out with everybody.
I know. It really was.
This is a Eurovision fan's dream, literally. The best morning ever.
It really is. So opinions on Sweden. I think that I'm pleasantly surprised. Again, like Lithuania, it didn't feel like a rehearsal. Everything was very polished. Every camera angle was there. He was vocally, I think, sound, but very helped with the pre-recorded vocal option. And if there was any year that an act needed it, it's definitely him, and this year from what he's been through. I don't think we're going to lose Sweden in the semi-final after watching that and seeing him perform it and sell it like he does. What about you guys? What are you feeling?
I'm just gonna. I second what you said about this not looking like a rehearsal, except for his vocal. But I mean, it's totally understandable. I hope he can get some rest. Maybe try to not do as many interviews.
Yeah.
Or have someone else talk instead of him. Someone stepping in to talk instead of him so that he can keep his voice. I really want to see him do well just because how charismatic he is. I really likable guy. And I wish him the best. The staging, of course, is slick as always. The fashion is impeccable. Mwah, love it. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
and Danny, you weren't able to hear the vocal this time.
No, so I've only seen the footage with no sound once. So that second time, because it's 8:30 on a Saturday night, everyone's on Netflix. So I can't give you too much of a thing from it. Visually, it looks amazing. Yeah, visually it looks phenomenal. But yeah, I can't comment on his voice because I just haven't heard it. So
yeah,
I'm trying to switch things now. So yeah, but it's just a shame I didn't get a chance to get the full thing. But you know, now you work.
That always happens. That always happens.
Of course.
Ian asks, Australia on tape recording info. Yeah, apparently for Australia, what we're going to see is backstage behind the scenes footage of everything that went on during the live on tape. So that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I really am.
So yeah, look, it should be really interesting. I'm looking forward to watching that myself, just to see. I want to see costuming from Montaigne. That's one of the really huge things that I'm absolutely itching for. Is what is she wearing?
Danny, what would you like to see your country do for staging and for the song? Because you guys, I always trust SBS and I trust Australia. You guys care way too much about the contest to let anything flop. So what are you feeling?
Oh, after seeing the official clip, which was released this week, I think we're going to sort of go with almost, because Montaigne is like, she's a gamer, she's a nerd, she's a woman out after my own heart, really. And I think we're going to be it's going to be a hybrid, I think, of that and a little bit of what happened at the Mardi Gras performance. And I think they're going to mush it together in some way. But I think it's probably going to, rely on a little bit of TV graphics. They're probably going to be, some interesting things happening in the background. I'm just itching to see how it's all going to pan out, because, this is it. There's no second chance for Australia. That's it. It's done. It's in the can. It's been sent. So,
that's scary.
It is. It's scary. It's really scary. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
So
like not getting there and stuff like that. I know her reasoning, but Adele, hello. I'm at work, but had to check in with you. Hi, Adele.
Hey, Adele.
How have rehearsals been so far? We've been pleasantly surprised by how non-rehearsally most of them feel.
Yeah.
They feel very polished. They feel ready. This doesn't feel like, I know this will never be their first rehearsal. They've had stand-in rehearsals. They've had tech runs. But the artists themselves seem very confident, very sure of themselves. They with even camera angles and stuff, it feels like they know what's going on. The only one that felt like will really need to go to their booth and look over their stage and really pick it apart, I think at the moment, Slovenia. Just because she didn't feel unsure of parts. She does a lot of movement on the stage. She's using the bridge. She's getting to that floating stage. So I think for that's the only one that really felt like a rehearsal. But if we were to rank them, I'd say Russia, Lithuania, Sweden, and Slovenia is how I've seen the first four.
Yeah.
Would it be the same for you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Definitely,
Russia's just run out of they've stormed ahead now, I think.
Yeah, they have. They did that.
I'm really happy for them. So someone is asking, when is the next rehearsal?
Just super, super cool.
The next rehearsal is happening this afternoon. So yeah, right now they're on a lunch break. I can get the program up for us. Yeah, the next rehearsal is not until...
We're right now.
Yeah, we've got a break. Australia's coming on at 12:40. So in another hour, we will see Australia. So yeah, we've got an hour to digest it. We've got an hour to wait. But we can like use our eyes and virtually tell you all about the press room and stuff like that, what we're seeing and the reactions in the press, because we've got a little chat here that's like feeding through so everyone can share their opinions. Zach, Michal, what do you think Ireland will do? I think Ireland will. I really trust and believe Lesley when she says that that she will do something that's never been done before, and we're going to see something out of the box. If it was the broadcaster that said that, I'd be a bit like, because it's her, and I know her passion and her drive and what she wants to do for her as an artist and for Ireland as a country. I really feel that we're going to get something big. But what do you think, Zach? And what does the chat think? What are you expecting from these next few countries, Australia, North Macedonia, and Ireland? But yeah, coming up after, like, to do these last three rehearsals, I'm going to be joined by Matt and Louise. We're going to do a little crossover. So we're going to be switching it up. So yeah, this will be our little break to just go.
Sorry, Paul just put, and this I love this. Oh my God, Dalek from Doctor Who. Now I can't unsee it. Oh, that's brilliant, Paul. Oh, much better looking Dalek, though, I have to say. Oh, that's so
guys,
handy. I love that.
So I'm going to have to leave you for now. But
no problem. Thank you so much. It's been a lovely way to spend the morning.
Yes, say likewise. But I will come on later and be in the chat and hang out with everybody for the next three rehearsals. And I'm looking forward to see what my country will do. I hope they do well. But thank you for hanging out with me, and thanks for inviting me, and see you guys later in the chat.
See you very soon.
See you in the chat soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Ah!
I can't believe
it. First morning down.
I know. It's crazy. I can't wait to just sit and go through like all the other sites' content, go through their feeds and watch the videos and pictures. I love doing that. I'm literally going to be checking every site because I just want all the content. Especially the sites that are on the ground. I'm addicted to. It's getting me so excited watching their journeys to Rotterdam and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely. Like, you know, I do have a little bit of FOMO, but I've got to say that this online press centre has just been quite phenomenal, really. What they've done is just so clever, and it's easy to use, and the interface is really nice and all that. I'm so thankful that they've been able to do this, especially for someone like me who can't leave the country at all.
Yeah.
But it's just phenomenal. Like, I wish we could show it to you, but we just can't. We're not allowed to. So you just have to
take our word for it.
A very nicely made website.
Yeah, it's really nice. So, for example, now on the homepage, it's called the lobby, guys. I'll take you on a little virtual tour.
Let's go for a tour.
Oh, we've got a little news update. I don't know who this guy is. He's giving us a little tour.
Oh, that's Sammy. So that's the press poll that happens every year.
Uh-huh.
So make sure that you send them their email, and then I think it's at the end of every day they will announce who the press thinks.
Oh, are you talking about the chat?
Yes, that chat, not that chat. This chat.
I'm talking about this guy on screen. There's a little video now uploaded onto the lobby.
Oh, this guy.
That guy.
Yeah. I think that's just showing us stuff. I've unplugged my thingo. Should I plug my thingo back in? But yeah, don't forget to do the press poll, Mihal.
Yeah, I have to get involved in that. That's Sammy, yeah, from Extra.
Yeah.
We will be doing the same this year. Yeah. I love polls and voting and anything to do with like scores. It's the thing that I think all Eurovision fans have.
I completely missed the press poll last year. And then every day I'd be like, oh, I should really do that. And then I forget.
Oh, Danny, Ewan O'Sullivan says, don't break me or Technicolour.
Don't break me.
Oh, see, I'm going to go with Technicolour.
There's just something about Don't Break Me, which I think just resonates. But having said that, the opening of Technicolour, I want to be close to my mother, I want to be close, to the world and all that stuff. I absolutely love that. Those little kind of the whimsy of Technicolour I really, really like, but Don't Break Me as a song. We're not talking about the staging or any of the concept or the nerdiness of it, just as a song. Yeah.
I
differently,
Technicolour hit more. It was more instant with me. It's more. I was able to digest it faster.
Yeah.
And it's got replay value.
Yeah.
Which is super important. And I think I always feared with Don't Break Me on the stage, and that, with the clown makeup, there was obviously a meaning, but I just worried that was never going to be understood.
Yeah.
I feared that for her.
A lot of things are conceptual and artistic and all of that stuff. So it's kind of doing what feels good for her, but also making it accessible.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the Don't Break Me staging that we did see was kind of cool. I really liked that. Did we just have Lou? And
we
fell out?
Louise is just getting herself ready.
She was like, no, I don't like this conversation. I'm not coming in. Okay,
I'm not ready to talk about that. Would you like to see Australia Decides return in 2022 as your national final? Yeah?
Yes. Oh, look, honestly, it's the closest to what we can have to like a Eurovision village here in Oz. And it's just the atmosphere when we all take over the Gold Coast is just, it's electric. Like you bump into people in the street. We all sort of stay in like the same sort of block of hotels. It's just a really nice environment, and I can't wait. Like, travel restrictions are still a little bit difficult here, and border closures can happen between the states at any time. But honestly, I am itching for Oz Decides 2022, and I will be there if I'm allowed. But yeah, I need it. I need it.
Have you got any parties that you'd like to see?
Oh, there's so many. See, this is the problem with me. Like, I'm such a dag that I don't catch up with a lot of like top 40, or I don't listen to like Triple J, which has now become like a little bit of a feeder for Oz Decides now, because, you know, Montaigne's a Triple J artist. And there were a couple of others last year. It was last year. So for me, Oz Decides is a chance for me to catch up a little bit. So yeah, it's
okay. Maybe I'll word it differently then, because I know if someone asked me this about Ireland, I would have to think, but I kind of have an idea. What direction do you want Australia to go? Like sonically and genre-wise?
You know, like the music that I listen to when I'm not listening to Eurovision is rock and punk. So I would love a band at Australia Decides. A full band would be amazing. And we have some really, really talented independent rock acts in this country that would be amazing. I just want them to have a shot. I think we're just really itching for a band. But like, you know, Veronica's, of course, Veronica's always come up. Samantha Jade always comes up.
Oh,
Amy Shark, yeah. So these are all names that I know.
Oh, hi, Oron, by the way. He says, hi, Michal and Danny. Hope you're well. What has been your favorite performance so far? Okay, Danny, in 3, 2, 1, let's say our favorite of the first 4. 3, 2, 1.
Lithuania.
Russia. Oh. Oh.
Russia is so close though. Like, honestly, I can't pick between them because they're so different.
Yeah.
But also just on the level of execution and professionalism and all of that stuff, I think they're a tie. I think they've really, like, they've taken what they've done at the national finals and just gone, okay, well, this worked, this didn't work, let's adapt it. And I think what they've done with the adaptation is quite phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah. My winners of today. But honestly, Russia and that dress, I'm going to think about that dress all night now.
I think it was Sandra's understanding of it.
Yeah.
That really done it for me. In case you weren't here for the Russian rehearsal stream, Sandra words. It's been a long morning. Sandra was able to dissect the meaning of her interpretation of what was happening on stage for Russia. So basically, Manizha's coming out on stage, what looks to be this really heavy garment, like a dress, which is constructed of different colors and patterns and prints and materials of different regions of Russia, and that represents the oh god, Danny, help me out. It represents the
layers of traditionalism and stuff from the past and all that.
Yeah,
so you know, traditions and all that stuff.
Yeah, like society's expectations, your family's expectations, cultural expectations, they mentally weigh on you, but she's showing you, like, physically, she's being weighed down by the constraints and the pressures of society, and then she breaks out of it. And I was just like, oh, look, it's a pretty dress, you know, look at all those colors and patterns and prints. But then once you dissect it, it's like you've got this whole new appreciation. So for anyone in the chat, when you do see it, I think the Russian video is online now. Give a little look, and it will take on a new meaning for you once you get inside the mind of the artist. And I think I just love also the end where she's kneeling down. She's facing the LED wall of, I'm going to assume, Russian woman, and she's speaking directly to them. That's a moment for me.
Yeah.
That's a big moment just because of this, what it symbolizes and everything else. But someone's asking, Tom VDB, is there a press poll today?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
We've just been told.
We've just been told. Danny, how do we do that? Oh, wait. I can see.
Email.
Yeah, okay, I can see the email. Let me write that down. Do we know times? I guess I can just ask myself. I can just ask myself.
I'm working on 2 different time zones, so
I'm literally, I've got this screen here, I've got this one here, and I've got my phone, and I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to switch off, like, mentally.
I'm like, I've got this screen, 2 keyboards, an iPad, a phone, 2 sets of mices, 2 different computers. It's and the light that I haven't even used it because it's not that dark in here yet, which is weird because it's pitch black outside. Please don't turn the light on. No.
Oh, Danny, here's something from Daniel Cutler. I just watched the Russia rehearsal, and it's kind of funny the way she was swaying along the stage in the massive dress. But we know why that is, don't we?
Yeah, because there was someone in the chat that said, I've got to go back to Google, that it could be like, I'm going to say this wrong, bazooka? Beryozka. And it's big dresses, and it's a certain dancing technique where you sort of glide, but it's very difficult to do. So I have a feeling that she's actually probably like on a, I don't know, some kind of segue to achieve the same effect. So, but it looks amazing because she comes into the group and then whoop, and she goes back in, and it's just fabulous.
Sandra said that she believes that maybe this could also be her being pulled by all these different social expectations. You know, her family's pulling her this way, be this sort of woman. No, her friends want her to be this way. She's constantly being pulled back and forth by her environment. It's just a clever performance. It's really clever.
So clever.
Yeah.
Just blown away. From the first second of it, it was just, what is happening? But then you really have to sit down and look at those layers that are trying to be, you know, explained to us, not just through, we've got staging, we've got the actual song lyrics, we've got song lyrics on the back of the screen. We've also got like a lot of this. It's really like, okay, the best way to describe it is like it's like an onion, but not in smell, but in layers. Yeah. And every layer you take off this performance, you get like a different way of looking at stuff. So it really is an onion performance.
Yeah, that's the best way to look at it. Like,
not in smell.
No, not in smell.
Not in smell. I do love onion, but onion doesn't love me.
I forgot about the text. Like, you're right. It does have the lyrics and those powerful messages so that, you know, you don't need to speak Russian to get it. You know, like I said, her conviction and her attitude on stage and her presence, you know that there's something being said and you need to listen and you need to read. I feel like now that we've seen it, I'm fully able to digest it and relay back the information, because in the moment it's overwhelming, isn't it? It's like,
and we only get a certain amount, like the way that the press centre, even when it's been with people, you really only get this one shot. You know, you can't screen record. You can't do anything like that. Once it's done, it's done. And you have to fill your brain with as much information as you can.
Yeah.
If you're doing a blog or if you're doing a live stream or whatever, because it's one shot. And then you never know, in a couple of days' time when we go round again with the second rehearsals, there could be tweaks that are made and, stuff that the delegation have gone, well, that didn't work, that did work, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah.
I think the biggest tweaks will have to be made by Slovenia. If I was the team, I'd be like, right, guys, let's get into the drawing board. But I need to show you. Do you remember I complained about not having coffee?
Yes.
Look what I've got. I've got two. I've got two at this stage. I've got 2 coffees now, Danny, because I made my own that last time, and I don't know if you saw my mum sneakily split me coffee. So I'm ready for the next 2 hours. Cheers, everyone.
I'm empty now.
Mark, can you start us on coffee?
No, I actually need to finish the dinner that I started. I couldn't eat dinner at 5. I was just like, I can't. It doesn't feel natural, so I'm going to have it after 9 because that makes more sense, obviously, to my stomach. But I don't know.
I recognize this. Karens, I met you yesterday online on the online press center. Hey, Karens, I told you I love this chat. I'm literally typing like it's back in the MSN days. It's so nice. If there's anyone from the EBU listening, I love this feature. It really breaks down. It breaks down any barriers, because in the press room, there's thousands of people there. It can be a bit intimidating to go and talk to people. So this is really breaking down the barriers. You're able to just meet. You're able to talk. I've met so many new friends on there, and I can't wait for this next couple of weeks. But yeah, hey, Carnes. Katya asked,
I remember in Tel Aviv, it was kind of like meeting all of my idols, and I was freaking
out. Please.
I was just freaking out. But then, I had this really lovely moment with Devon. He won't remember because, I don't know if I'm that memorable. But it was
Danny, no, I need to pause. You are pretty iconic. Let's stop that. You are.
I was having a little bit of a neuro meltdown because it had been a very long day, and we'd gone out to the Australian what do you call it? Help. The Australians in Tel Aviv. I'm going to say delegation, but that's not what I mean. So we all went to this party, and I was just feeling a bit, and sometimes when I hit a certain level, just things shut down. And we were waiting for the bus because it was right down the other end of town. And I was just having this lovely chat to Devon, and I was like, la, 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 la. And then the next morning he was like, hi. And I'm like, hi, I've had a sleep. We had a hug, and it was very nice. But walking into the press center, especially for your first go, it really is like seeing your idols, and you just don't know what to do. And you just sort of hi, I love your work. Oh, I'm going to run away.
I remember you told me about that.
Amazing.
Yeah, I agree. It breaks down that wall, but I remember you telling me when you and Leonie and Louise went to Oz the Sides together, and you were you ran up to Leonie and you were like, hi, I saw you last year, nervous, and she was like, what? Why?
It's only because I've watched the channel for, since you started. So I felt like I've known everyone for years. And then actually, I said to Lou, oh my God, I'm meeting Leonie. I'm just going to completely make a goose of myself. And I did.
I can't wait for next year. We are can we manifest this? Let's put our hands together and just create this energy. We're going to be there. We're going to be there.
I need to get my vaccinations in because they're running a little bit slow here in Oz because we have such a low rate that it's not, there's no pressure to get stuff done.
Julia, don't worry.
No, stop.
Don't order it. I'm going to do a head count and I'll send them out. Don't worry. Don't.
Because you'll get one. Don't.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. This.
It's been a busy season, but No, it'll come in the post. I mean, it got lost in Azerbaijan for Emil, and it got lost in England for Katie. But no, it's part and package. Don't worry. But yeah, I've got this little white one. This was like the prototype. We had to figure out what designs we liked, and then it was too expensive to ship. So we wanted to bring the cost down for anyone who wanted to buy them. Is this turning into a promotion? Because I feel like it is. I feel like it is. So yeah, it's actually the cost has been brought down to make it more accessible to you all at home. You can order them online. There's a link below this video. They're so good. They keep your mugs warm. Oh, do you know what? That just reminded me. Have you seen that video? This is totally off topics. Someone asks Demi Lovato what's her favorite dish, and she's like, "I like mugs." And I felt like,
oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
I also like mugs.
Oh, we're really getting into this mug chat. I'm glad you like the design. There's not really much to it. But yeah, while we're on the topic of promo, if you do want to buy a hoodie, if you want to get a t-shirt, if you want to get a mobile phone case, you can get it all down below. I feel like I'm on QVC because we really are filling time here. I'm going a bit red. I can't cope. But so much fun. But hey, Nicholas is in the chat. Nice to see that. Daniel, you're still here. Karen, you're still here. Where is everyone from?
Yeah, give us some emoji or whatever is available to you. Just go bing, 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 bing.
Yeah.
If anyone is asking, because a few people have asked during the night what local time it is for me, it's just after 9 p.m. So it's like these rehearsals are actually great time, starting at 6, finishing about 2. Doable.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the Aussies in the chat.
The Aussies are. We got Turkey.
Hey, Turkey.
Do we say hello? Is it merhaba or is that thank you? I think that's thank you. Turkey, we miss you. We want to see you back. Turkey, like getting into the Eurovision, like as a serious like fan in the noughties, like Turkey was such an important part of that like journey. Like they were the powerhouses. So I miss them.
Phenomenal. Yeah, I miss them too.
Wales, Turkey, the United Kingdom, originally from Latvia and living in Ireland. Yes, Carnes, I remember that. Serbia, Turkey, Germany, Sweden. Merhaba is hello. Yes. Hey, Turkey. We got some Irish here. Hannah, Paul, Denmark. Joanna's
back.
I recognize Joanna's name. It's so nice to see all these like names. I don't know why I'm literally in the screen like this. I don't have the skin to do this.
I can't. There's too much in front of me. I can't lean in.
Yeah, I don't I don't have the skin to be that close to the camera, but yeah.
The lighting's quite good for me, actually. It's not, it's not showing any bags. It's quite nice, actually. I haven't had to use the light, which is good.
Someone has asked, are you excited to get a glimpse of the Irish stage? Hannah, you have got an idea. You've got no idea.
I can't. I'm desperate for it.
That just reminded me, I need to go get my Technicolour. I've got 2 for it. Need to get ready.
It's up there somewhere. There it is.
Yeah, I just think we should have a moment of silence and appreciation for your display. I think the chat should agree. Let's just.
I had so much fun.
You should ask, can you get Mark to just take a photograph of this setup so we can post it? Because I think it needs to be seen. Matt, can you come take a photo?
He's run off on me. I'll definitely do something.
Yeah, because that's
This is a different setup to what we originally figured out, but it's worked quite well, actually, I think.
See, I wonder, can I show you what's happening?
Yeah, I've got them on like some little
prizes. Yeah, Danny sent me a photograph of her setup this morning, and I was like, oh, that's good. I like that. So I was like, Mom, we are moving the computer on top of my bed. You don't see the chaos that's happening right now, but sure, it's okay.
Oh, fine. Look, my late father-in-law absolutely adored collecting banknotes and coins. So every year we'd buy him like the next book. And we're chocked up on books here. But yeah, it worked well.
It did work well. It's lovely.
Sweden's up on the ESC channel. Thank you, Paul.
Oh, some Dutch contest fans say that Gaga is the interval act.
Oh, stop it. No.
Little monsters. That's what they do, isn't it? We put our paws up.
Something like that.
Oh, my 2009 self.
Don't even toy with us, Brenda. Don't.
Yeah, Brenda, you need to find out and let us know what the crack is. Are we getting Gaga? And are we getting a Gaga and Cyprus mashup of LDL and Alejandro?
Yep.
Musical muffin. Mijo, are you a mixer? Are you ready? It's my little mix calendar. I need to show you. I don't know what this stream has turned into, but it's like a show and tell. This is what you do to pass time. Yeah, like we'll not talk about Jessie. I feel like I've been broken up with as well. But yeah, let's put that back up there. Lady Gaga would be awesome from childhood. I mean, how would you feel, Dan, if we had Gaga?
Oh, look, we know she can sing live. No shade, Madonna. It's only because I just watched Madonna's performance again the other night. So, but oh, look, Gaga would be amazing, and you know, like she's got links to Italian heritage and stuff like that. It would make sense. It would make sense, but you know. I don't know. I heard that it was someone had done something somewhere for it to automatically load onto Google. So I'm still not sure. Yeah, she's in Europe doing it's fallen out of my brain. Versace?
She is, so it would work. I'm just gonna hop in. Like Louise and Matt, give me a thumbs up if you're cool to join.
I can leave if you want. It's okay.
No, because I'm gonna add Alicia as well. I see her in the chat, and I'm gonna add her in. We'll have a little breakdown together. So Danny, you stay where you are.
Hi, Euro daughter.
Hello.
Hi, Mabber and Mom.
Hi, Matt.
How are you?
How's it going?
This is very exciting. We've had a wonderful morning.
Please tell us all about it. Not that I've been watching most of it, but sorry.
It's been a marathon.
Yeah?
It's definitely been a marathon. My goodness.
So, yeah, let's just break down what we've seen. I've just sent the link to Alicia. We'll get her on. We'll get chatting. Louise and Matt, have you had a chance to check out any of the rehearsal footage that's been uploaded so far?
Yeah, I've been looking at a couple. Obviously, Manizha, she's performed and delivered from what I've seen. Who else is there? I haven't seen anything from Tusse yet. What else did I see? I saw Lithuania. That was kind of just reminding me of similar of like the national final, but kind of just like obviously elevated for the big stage. But yeah, it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
hello,
hey.
Alicia.
Can you all hear me well? I'll put my AirPods in if the sound is bad.
You sound perfect.
All right.
How are we all doing? How was waking up this morning, Alicia, with getting our time zone?
I am surprised. I woke up before my alarm at 3:15. That's how hype I was.
Wow.
And so I'm very proud of myself. I'm also very proud of how I'm going so far.
Yeah.
I think I'll be regretting this come Tuesday.
You're in our time zone now, Alicia.
Yes.
Right.
And you, Danny.
Oh, look, I've been training for CET for like 2 weeks. So the only problems I'm going to have is I can stay up late. It's the getting up early.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even last night, we sort of finished at like 3. I sort of stuffed around, and then I was still awake, so I watched the OGAE song poll when that premiered, and then I eventually, I think, crashed at 5. It's a bit messy, but it's okay. Well, Eurovision's only once a year, so it's okay.
Exactly.
Make the most of it.
Yeah.
Guys, we've had 4 countries do the rehearsals so far. Shall we go round the room? Let's start with Lithuania. Like Danny and I have already spoken about it. Alicia, do you want to kick it off? What are your thoughts on Lithuania?
She's wearing yellow.
She is. That's why I went to her.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lithuania's performance was really just more so about solidifying what we already know. You know, it's good, it's solid, it's definitely going to qualify. They didn't do too much, they didn't do too little, and I think they really just upgraded off of what they already did at the national selection. So I was happy with what I saw. I don't really think they need to change a thing personally.
Yeah. Matt?
Yeah, I mean, ditto. I think, it was. I don't think there was anything too I mean, I've only seen little bits of it, but from what I did see, it was nothing too unexpected. I feel like they kind of had a formula that, I mean, I think was good to go anyway. But yeah, who knows? You never know. Things second rehearsal, it could be, there might be things that are different. So, but I think on the whole, it looked good from what I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, Louise, you are a Lithuania stan this year and a Roop stan. How do you feel? I know you didn't get a chance to watch the full thing, but from what's been uploaded onto the Eurovision YouTube channel, what's your thoughts?
So I watched the snippet on the Eurovision channel. I watched you guys discussing it. I dipped into other live streams to say what other press members were saying. And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, like it was so good in January and it is still so good. It's going to do really well. What a way to open the 2021 contest after having 2 years off. I'm so excited to see their full performance. I mean, the best thing about it is just them. They're so good. I just love them. Their energy. They're just so good. And there's just no doubt that they're qualifying, is there? Like, they're qualifying easily. Yeah,
there's no doubt about it. And what I loved about it, Sandra mentioned that this didn't feel like a first rehearsal. They are
I heard you saying that.
Ready to go act.
It's amazing.
Like I said, you know, after the performances, they go back and they look at the tape. I don't think there's that much as an act they need to be fixing. Obviously, there's a few lighting issues when he was shouting, you know, where's my spot? But that's ready to go. They can relax. They can be happy with that. But a country who I think will be going back to their booth tonight and really dissecting their performance is Slovenia. Danny, what did you think of Slovenia?
Look, I think it's a really, really fantastic performance. We know that Anna is going to just bring it vocally. It's just there's little tweaks that need to be made. We've got, you know, stiletto versus long cape at the moment, and that's been the biggest issue because you can see in her face, especially when she gets off the main stage onto that walkway into the second stage, and you can see it's playing on her mind. Don't trip, don't trip, don't trip. So they need to, like, they either need to, you know, cut some of that off or change her shoes or something because
look at Alicia's face. Look at Alicia's face. I am dying to hear what is inside that break. Come on.
I mean, okay, Danny, I think you're being very, very nice. I think you're being really, really nice. And,
you know me.
And
what's new?
I appreciate you being very, very nice. Slovenia's song came out in March, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and she had those shoes on and that outfit in March in the announcement, right? So you've had a whole month to be walking around in that outfit and those shoes to get comfortable with them. And look, I'm all for like a take your shoes off Patti LaBelle moment on the stage, but if you're gonna do it, do it. You know,
Yeah.
I would be fine with her throwing her feet, flipping up, have the shoes go on into the audience because ain't nobody gonna be there anyway, and then walking down on the catwalk. I would be okay with that. That would at least be something exciting, and then maybe I would be like, "Ooh, okay, we going to church, girl." But you're trying to take me to church with a choir, really doing nothing, just walking around on stage like, "Oop, oop, am I gonna get it?" I think you're being very nice, but again, they've had a whole month to be wearing, for her to wear these shoes, wear this outfit, and get really comfortable with it. Also, I do think a fan would help, because it is heavy fabric.
Mm-hmm.
But again, they had that as the outfit a month ago, and so we knew what she was doing when she shot the video. So if it was going to be that heavy, we've had a month to cut that piece off and then add maybe some chiffon, which obviously is lighter. It'll provide more movement for her. But again, she's been in this outfit, for a month, basically. She's had a month to get comfortable with the shoes and the outfit. So, I mean, come on.
Yeah, and she's not. It reads in her face as well throughout the performance, because she does make use of all aspects of the stage and the bridge. She's walking there and she's unsure. And it reads. And I know it's a first rehearsal, guys, and everything can change. But
first rehearsal, but they've had a month. They've had a month.
They've had studio time as well. But I think
Paul has asked me the most horrible question. Do you see that? Paul in the chat, he asked me if there was one qualifier left and I could choose Ireland or Lithuania, who would I save? That is a terrible question. I would save them both over me. Both of them. Me. Don't take either of them.
I'd say Ireland.
This semi-final is going to destroy me, guys. I'm not being dramatic. It's awful. It's awful. Yeah. What are we going to do? I want them all to qualify nearly.
It's frightening. It's just absolutely
thunder and lightning. It's getting very frightening. I don't like it.
Yeah. I just want to finish up in Slovenia. There was a moment in the lead up that I did think that they would do a Tamara North Macedonia proud moment, but today that confirmed for me that I don't think that's happening. That there was moments of when you're just trying to place songs and what's going to happen. I was thinking if anyone's going to do it, it could be her. But it's not happening. I can safely say that's not, because there's just, I don't know. It feels, each section when she moves feels too disjointed. She doesn't. I almost prefer the music video. I think with the fire and stuff. It's more to I prefer that.
Yeah, don't move. Even I understand that people want to mix things up, and I do think there's something to be said for not having static staging. But this song is so intimate. She's literally talking. Hey child. It's so intimate. Yeah. We should just recreate that on the stage. I think moving and making her move is really too much, and I don't think it's completely necessary for this song. I just don't even think that it's necessary. Have her stand there, stationary, and just add a fan. Just add a fan.
I have a question for those of you who have seen all of the footage so far. Do you think with Slovenia it's going to get eaten up with Lithuania and Russia on either side of it? Is it a case of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's lovely, but this is a contest.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the visuals I saw looked stunning.
Mm.
I thought it looked really expensive.
Yeah, but
nobody's going to be thinking about it after Russia. No one's going to be thinking about even Sweden. I mean, it's just dang. And I mean, and real talk, we're talking about the first half of semifinal one. And that's, I was just saying, I'm most of our heavy hitters are coming tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, the second half of semifinal one is stacked.
It is.
this is going to be a really, I'm telling y'all, I think I said this to Miho, I really should not drink while watching semifinal 1. Because
The tears.
because legitimately, I am not ready for the puddle that I will, like, I might need to like time it to have somebody like come over my house after just to like cheer me up or something, because I am not going to be well. I'm not. I'm not. We're gonna lose we're gonna lose good songs. We just are. We just are. We already know it. Even if like 10 of the best, were to all go, that's still leaving like 3 solid songs on the table, low key. And I mean, even Slovenia's song, I have my edit about the staging. The song is good. When the choir comes in, it's good. If this was Eurovision 2015, it would be a lock. It might even come top 10 in the final. This year is just so competitive. It really is.
Yeah, especially coming or being followed by Russia. Even if you did like it, it's forgotten straight away when Manizha comes out. Let's talk about Russia right now with this outfit that she's coming out in. Sandra dissected it really well. For anyone in the chat who missed Sandra's interpretation of it, she basically was saying that, she's coming out in this heavy garment, and the heaviness represents, oh, come on, Danny, help me out again. It's representing the...
Well, it's like the Russian nest.
Yeah, it's like the confines of history and tradition.
Yeah. So the dress is made up of fabrics from different regions in Russia, and that actually represents the different restrictions and expectations from society, culture, your family, and your surroundings. So she's physically being weighed down.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Paul again. He's making more Dalek references. I can't.
Oh, about Manizha.
Hi, Connor.
Yes.
Yeah, and I just love then that like she's breaking out of those constraints. Being controlled by tradition, and even her being pulled back and forth. At first you think that's just a dance move, but that's really representing constantly being tugged all your life. Do this, be this sort of way, say this. And I think it's so clever. And then again, at the end, when she's kneeling up to the Russian woman, I'm going to assume they're all Russian women on the LED screen. It's just so powerful. Her on the ground singing and send this message to them. So Slovenia's just forgotten at this point, gone from people's minds. So, Louise, did you see any of the footage on the YouTube channel?
I'm so sorry. I was just sending a tweet. Is this for Russia or for Slovenia?
Yeah, because I know you're such a big Russia fan this year. Did you manage to watch any of the clips?
Yes, it was amazing. It was amazing. I was watching you all reacting to her. And as soon as you said she was on wheels, I was like, what? And a friend of mine is in work, and Miho from the Cousins, and I was messaging him to give him an update on each entry, and I said to him, apparently Manizha's on wheels. And he said, what? Like, what does that mean? And then I messaged in here asking Danny and Sandra for like more information. But like then I saw the clip on the Eurovision channel, and I see how it's hard to explain until you see it, because it's like you don't see the wheels because the dress is so fabulous and like covers every specter, and she's like this enigma. She's like this spectacle just moving across the stage. Like it just adds to the power that she has, and it's so good. Like I loved the national final staging. Like they could have left it as it was and I would have been happy, but it's so much better. So much better. And the fact that you guys were saying that she was singing the chorus to the backing singers, like you're strong enough, that's exactly what this song is. It's her singing the message to people, and the fact that they're getting that across on the stage in such a simple way, I'm buzzing about it. I'm so excited.
Yeah, because I remember you asked if it would be perceived as a joke act or a bit of a novelty. Yeah. No, they clear that up straight from the beginning. Like they grab you in and you're paying attention because of this dress, but once they have your attention, they're like, okay, I've got a message, listen. And you are listening, and they've aided it with the English text on the hanging screen. and an LED screen.
I only saw a little bit of that. So how much did they put up?
They've got a lot, haven't they, Alicia? Like they've got a lot of English, like.
Yeah, so they sort of have like the buzzy, motivational messages on the LEDs. I think also the moment of the Zoom screen with all of these Russian women, young, old, some in traditional clothes, some, casual. That's really a moment where she turns around. It's that Moleza. Well, I don't know if those are the words, but Moleza. She's looking back and you see like this screen. I think it's actually really, really effective. And even though I don't always like random faces showing up on screen, it makes sense here because they're all Russian women and she's singing to Russian women. So it makes sense. I think that this entry is sold off of her. I do think that they could have done a little bit more. Just knowing Russia and what they do, I think there is going to be pyro added. But I was surprised how much like the national selection performance it was. I thought they were going to mix it up a little bit more. But again, I don't think it's completely necessary. Manizha is like selling this. And I mean, honestly, I put in my predictions that I thought Russia was going to qualify. And I mean, after watching this rehearsal, I'm like, yeah. I think it's going to happen. Because I think the jury is going to give this points. Like, I think some people were worried before that maybe juries wouldn't respect this or whatever, but no, they are.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Russia was my favorite rehearsal so far. I know I've just seen 4, but that just stood out. And I agree with you on, I really thought, because the national final felt so last minute-ish, that maybe they just did that. But now it's like, no, this was the point. This was the purpose. We're going to stick to that. And, she's almost still got that border shit thing. And I like that she still got those floral.
I low-key wish the outfit was like white or something, like just to give. But I'm like that, where I'm like, I just give me something new, like, now we're on the Eurovision stage. Like, you wore that before. It was cute. I liked it then. But like, could it have been in white or something? Do we have a blue version? I don't know.
I mean, you must have been disappointed with Slovenia then, because I know I was seeing the exact same thing. It was like,
well, Slovenia added a glitter belt, and to be fair, I think in my reaction, I said she could just wear this. That I was like, I'd low key be okay with her just wearing that. So I said it, so I guess I have to own it.
That's fair. But with Manizha, the border shit has been like, there's motifs of floral prints that's kind of echoing the prints of the big heavy dress, which is like, yeah, I'll take bits of my culture and bits of you, but it's not swallowing me, it's not weighing me down. I'm still me, and I do like that. I love her artistry. I love the thought behind this staging. It just stands out by a mile. Matt, did you get a chance to watch any of the snippets on the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I mean, because obviously I saw it back in the national final, and I just didn't understand it. I didn't like the song, to be honest. And then it's just weird. It's just recently, like the past week or so. I think after I think it was the Spanish pre-party, there was that performance that she did, and I watched that, and I don't know, I just really liked it all of a sudden. And then I downloaded on my playlist. I've been listening to it. I've kind of had a complete rethought about it, and I really like it. And then the staging bits I've seen, I just love that it's something different that we're getting, because I don't know, I'm not normally a big fan of the Russian entries. I'm really finding they're very polished, they're very professional, they're very clinical. This is something that just seems much more meaningful and much more natural, and you see an artist, like a true artist, just trying to put forward like her song, her message. So for me, it's definitely, I would say it's my favorite Russian entry for as long as I can remember. And I'm really excited to actually just see it in its full, because I haven't seen the rehearsal. I've only seen little clips, but I'm really excited to see how it actually all comes out, because I can see them doing a lot better now. Because at the moment, when it first came out, I was thinking, are they even going to qualify? And now I'm thinking, how well are they going to do within that top 10? I'm thinking maybe, if people get behind it, which I think they will.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you on like how sonically different it is for Russia. It's a risk, and it's something I want a country like Sweden to do. You know, they come from that same pop factory, polished, slick production. The Russias and the Swedens and the Azerbaijans, they come from that area, and that's what they bring. But now Russia's taking a risk this year. They're a bit more authentic, a bit more real and genuine, a bit more raw.
Yeah.
And that's why I like this entry so much. And that's what I would like a country like Sweden to do. You know, that would be nice to see a bit of an edge, you know. It's fine to show a bit of like feeling. But yeah, we have 8 minutes until we kick off the live on tape behind the scenes stuff from Australia. So let's round that up with Sweden.
Oh, yes. And then I'll go because I'm going to go and watch in the chat.
Oh, we'll miss you, Danny.
Alicia, I'm interested in your thoughts on Sweden.
I figure y'all should let somebody else start.
I'll kick it off and be like, yeah, I'll kick this off and be like, loving the styling. That's eye-catching. I love that he's just being his most authentic self, and it's going to be eye-catching. I will say that he sells the song. If they qualify, which after the performance, I think they will, he's selling it. It's down to him and his charisma, not the song. He sounds a lot better than I imagined he would, especially after the UNICEF performance and all those croaky, strained notes that we were hearing. But then again, this is the year we're allowed pre-recorded vocals, and I did hear really smooth notes, and I was like, I don't know if that's you, I don't know who that is, but they did a good job with the mix on it. I will say that. They did a good job with mixing the vocals and the pre-recorded things. You would never have guessed he had an operation. But yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, it's your time. Take the floor.
So, well, first of all, they listened to us, Mihal, from our live streams and got rid of the random faces. So that was definitely an upgrade. I don't know how I feel about the dancers multiplied, but I prefer it to the random to the random faces. I think it makes sense, and I also think that it's giving a nod to one of the best elements of Sweden's performance, which is the dancers. I like the fact that they've made it more serious on stage. I think by eliminating the colors, the aqua and the blues, and making it more black and white, it feels more serious. And I think that that's good. Also, removing the generic faces also kind of helps to make the song less generic. The vocal is still pitchy. You know, at the end, he should not do the "Can you hear it?" at the end. He should just stop doing it. He should just stop doing it because he's not completely getting there and he's straining. And he doesn't have to do it. I love the way that they've added this backing vocal arrangement. It's different. It wasn't like that at Melody Festival, and the arrangement of the backing vocals is different, and I really like it. I think the song is still the same song, and you know, this is the first half. It might be a standout live performance for today, but tomorrow it will all but be forgotten, because tomorrow we just have so many heavy hitters coming. Today, what I'm going to remember, I hope, well, I definitely am going to be remembering Russia. I think Russia will be memorable even tomorrow. I am hoping that Ireland will also stick around in my mindset. I believe that it will. I feel very confident in Ireland. I just do.
Don't forget, I'm not ready yet. I'm
just very confident. I don't know why, but honestly, Mihal knows I've been confident about it from when I first heard it. I've been saying from jump, I'm like, there's no one else like Lesley. There's no other song like it. I've just been confident about it. And look, I might be let down, knock on wood, but it's still a great song and definitely something that y'all both could be proud of. I mean, ultimately, the song is still what it is. We have stronger songs this year. We have more daring and unique entries this year than what Sweden is serving us. They are serving us something that we have heard before. But I like the upgrades that they've done to the staging. They've done the right job to make this performance, I believe, more serious, and now I think they are kind of deserving of that betting odds, number with what we saw today, other than the pitchy vocal, and we did hear some bum notes. So
you're on mute.
I was muted. I said to Danny and Sandra that second time around, it was strained, especially that. Can you hear it? It was like, okay, just like go home, go to your hotel, sleep, take your medication, whatever you're doing. You don't need to be talking
just
now.
needs to not do it anymore. I'm serious. I really think that he just needs to give it up. And I think we need to just start now working on a different vocal arrangement for him to do at the end. Just throw in some runs in a lower register. It'll still be impactful because the staging is giving us that rousing, ending, impactful moment. His vocal does not need to strain to do it. He can just bring it in a lower register. It is fine. We don't need him to be up in the rafters, stretching out to hit the, can you hear it? It's not necessary. It really isn't. No,
not at all. Well, Danny, thank you so much for joining me this morning for 3 hours and 45 minutes.
And there's more of it tomorrow, so I'll be on tomorrow morning. Well,
Danny will be here tomorrow. I don't even know, what time is it with you now? Is it like nearly time for you to like get to bed or?
No, it's 20 to 10, so it's time for another coffee, and then I'm going to jump in the chat, so I'm not going anywhere.
Danny,
really.
at 10 p.m. a coffee?
Yeah, I'm not going to finish today until about 2, so that's cool.
Please mind yourself.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Danny. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Danny.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye,
Danny.
all. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Bye. Oh, boy. So me and Alicia saw Sweden's. Have you, Matt and Louise, had a chance to get a little look at what's been uploaded yet? If anything has, I assume it has.
Yeah.
I've seen nothing. I've seen a little bit of costume. I saw what he was wearing, but I haven't seen actually any of the staging footage. But so I'll check that out at some point.
Yeah, Louise, what are your thoughts on Tusse in Sweden? Did you like the song even before rehearsals, or where were you at?
I would just have to echo what Alicia said in terms of like I've heard it before. Like it's not bad, like in my opinion, but it's like not groundbreaking. It's not like I don't know where I'd have the will to vote for this, even though like it's very competent, the whole package. But from the clip I saw on the Eurovision YouTube channel, I couldn't I think I would need to see it with the camera angles. It was quite difficult to get a clear picture of how it's going to look on the stage. There was a section where his 4 dancers were behind him, and I thought the lighting looked good, and they look like they're shadows dancing behind him. So I mean, it's what we've come to expect from Sweden. It's polished, it's well produced, it's well choreographed. They really haven't changed it, I don't think, a huge amount from Melody Festival, and we still had that middle section. I don't know what we would call that strip in the background. But like not a huge amount different. I think Tusse is undoubtedly for me the best part of the whole package. It's probably qualifying. I'd be very shocked if it didn't qualify, just because of how competent it is and how much it's going to please juries. But I really don't have much else to say about it. It's just I just found after Russia was just so interesting. And just for me, Sweden was not.
We are seeing Montaigne's back. She is now on screen.
What? Do I need to refresh mine?
You need to click on.
Oh, enter. Yes.
So it's just froze.
This is exciting.
Oh, it's stopped again. But yeah, backstage at the Live on Tape recording of Australia. Enter.
Oh, so I'm in.
I wonder what we're going to see.
I'm seeing
a very cool costume.
Well, I will say I love the styling of what I just saw.
I love it was different. I wasn't expecting that.
I think they need to show us the live on. They better show us the live on tape. I mean, one of them. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Like we should
that
get to
it?
see at least the live, like, you know. But I will say I loved the styling, and
It
so
looked
far
awesome.
what they saw, it looked cool to me.
Is that it? It just
Are we
says
not-
Yeah, we're going to see some more.
Are they
this
just
session
gonna?
has ended. The press chat is
They're gonna
equally
put
as
this.
confused
They're
as
gonna
us.
put this on. This is gonna be what they.
Yeah,
because
that
they've
was
been doing
the-
that back. They've been doing that backstage video for like
Yeah.
everyone. So this will be on. But I'm hoping that we as press will get to see the live on tape.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that was just like the YouTube upload video.
Yeah. But I like the styling.
It looked
Yeah.
really, really cool.
Yeah, I really like the styling.
For
So
anyone
I
that
didn't think
didn't
that I would
see
like
it,
it though, to be honest.
it was like a black, was it like leather almost, or like
Yeah,
a
so
black?
it was like a pleather bodysuit. There was chain elements and reflective elements. The sleeves were slightly puffy, but it was form fitted for the rest. Interesting. Here's the thing that I wonder. Well, I guess they can't do that. I was like, it'd be cool if the live on tape she could have like a real costume change, but I guess they can't do that. It has to be filmed like a live on tape.
Yeah.
The press
But-
chat is cracking me up right now. Have you seen the press chat? What an amazing performance we have just witnessed. It's frozen for everybody.
Yeah. So everyone, welcome if you're just tuning in, and if you've been here since this morning, thank you so much for staying with us. We are supposed to be seeing some backstage footage of the live on tape recording of Australia. We just saw a few seconds, so hopefully we'll get to see a little bit more. But yeah, if you have any questions about what we're seeing, what we saw, what we heard, you know, just throw it in the chat. We'll do our best. We'll be your eyes for this. Hey Daniel, you really have been here since this morning, so thank you
Hi,
so
Daniel.
much.
Dedication.
Been here since 8:45 this morning my time, so thank you. Whilst we're waiting
Blame
for
our
us,
Aussie internet. Australian internet is such a thing, isn't it?
it really is.
It's not
It
the
makes
one.
makes me not want to go because of it all.
Melbourne 2022, you know it.
Chat, if you can let us know where you are at, where are you joining us from tonight? Send us your emoji flag, send us your country name, let us know. Sammy Reese says, I've seen it, her outfit is stunning. Yeah, it looks good. It's what needed to be done for this sort of song, and especially everyone just needs to level up, and I feel like that costume, it looked great. But I do want to see a bit more. Come on.
Yeah, I want to see
I
some
mean,
more.
I think even if it's like, okay, this is actually the performance that's going to be at the semifinal, so we don't want to show it, I think we should at least get like a verse in the chorus.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, like
Or
like-
just a rehearsal of the live on tape. Like she must have done more than one take.
correct. That was my correct. That was my thinking as well.
Yeah. Oh well.
So yeah, that just seems to be it. Are we not going to get an idea of how she sounded vocally? Are we having dancers? What about visuals, camera? Are we not going to get even a little bit more?
I've located somebody has put the video on Twitter,
Okay.
so I can just watch the 30 seconds again, but you really don't get very much. Like her hair is cool. It's like in the song art, the colors all going through her hair. Her outfit's cool. Her backing outfits are cool. You hear 10 seconds of her vocals and they're good, but that is all. So we have about 20 seconds of content to work with here.
Oh yeah, but I mean, because it is a first rehearsal, I keep saying it throughout the stream. You know, I do want to be empathetic towards the artist going on.
Oh, of course, especially in their scenario, not being there.
Finding their feet.
I just want to see more.
Yeah, that's all I want to see. Yeah, what are you expecting from Australia? You know, we haven't really got a lot. We've only got that Mardi Gras performance. She recently released her music video. What would you like to see? Because I believe in SBS as a broadcaster, and I said this to you, Alicia. I really trust them. I know they care too much about this to mess it up, you know?
They do care.
And I think they've done, especially, I mean, 2019, that staging The Kate Milhaki was just, it was incredible. Like, it was so cool. So I think they know what they're doing. The only one that I think of that wasn't that great was 2017. But apart from that, I think they've all been really, really good. But
it didn't come easy to them that year.
No, it did not. But they still did well.
Also, I have to say, with 2017, 2017 wasn't the best, but everybody's staging in 2017 was kind of ridiculous, with everybody having the big faces in the background. So arguably, in 2017, it was actually one of the more tasteful versions of the "here's a big blow up" of me. You know, it's me here, it's me there, I'm everywhere. You know. And
what was
walking on the treadmill?
2017, because even at Melfest with like Lisa Ajax and her, like, I don't give it. Like, okay, we get it. Now I'm just a bit intimidated by your face everywhere. Tell me you don't give it. Like,
no, the face thing was a very 2017 thing.
It was.
Everybody was doing it.
Everyone
and that
was.
screen was also so large in 2017. So it truly was like this engulfing LED screen, and most acts unfortunately suffered as a result of that large LED screen, which is actually why I think we needed the palette cleanser of 2018 to like remind folks like, okay, we don't have to have that.
Yeah. No, that's very true. But then we ended up with We Got Love. You know, they really were like, ooh, what do we do with this stage? And but yeah, no, yeah, we did. I think your face says it all, Alicia, like with Australia stage. But then the redemption of 2019. So hopefully they continue with that. I'm just going to go through this.
I'm just rewatching the clip here. Okay. I can send it to you guys if that would help. There's a part, like, so in terms of her outfit, it's like the silver shimmery rainbow effect coming off it. She has like a silver rainbow coat, is how I would describe it. Okay. And it comes off at some point. She's got like a black outfit, silver linings like on the collar, on the cuffs, big belt, silver. And at one point she's singing in the verse, and there's, I believe, 4 backing dancers at her feet, and they're in shimmering rainbowy outfits, and they kind of look like mermaids, just the way they're lying. That's how I would describe it.
That's what that song felt like it needed, though. It was very noughties, pop girl, poppy, metallic-y moment. That's what I heard. Yeah. If that makes sense. Like when you hear something, how you imagine it. So I'm glad they're running with that theme. So
it's very fairy tale-esque in the beginning.
I had a different concept for them. Should I share it?
Come on, yeah.
I wanted them to make it like she's a superhero and play up like the comic book elements of that, like, we got power, pow, you know, like, and those hits in the music, and make her like a superhero, like make her Sailor Moon, make her a Powerpuff Girl, you know, and just really kind of hit that hyper pop, you know, element, and bring out sort of like the pop art Technicolor theme, but make it like sort of like she's a superhero. That was my concept. But
yeah, because she's
whatever they're doing is probably fine.
She's into like that gaming and stuff anyway, so that would actually even fit with her. So
I know I don't come up with these things in a vacuum, you know. I think I'm really in sync. I think that would have been that could have been a thing. It could have been a moment on the stage.
It could have. Marco Stanley is asking, how about her vocals? Flawless, shaky? Oh, not this one. Yeah, flawless or shaky. Louise, you've had a chance to really listen to that clip a couple of times. You'd be probably best as what are we saying about Montaigne's vocals? Are we impressed?
They sounded absolutely great. I'm not 100% sure if what we heard was live in that vocal. There was definitely a shot of her in her performance, but I can't make out if that audio was actually live. I don't know if they've overlaid it with the studio. Do you think they have, Alicia?
That definitely sounds like the studio cut. There was one moment at the beginning where it was like you could kind of hear her singing, but it really wasn't. Yeah, they actually had the track like added to the edit of the video.
Yeah. And you can tell with her because her voice is so distinctive. Like every time she sings, it always sounds a little bit different. because of the inflections in her voice. And yeah, I agree with you. I think they must have overlaid the studio with it. So really, we're just getting a little idea of her styling, of the colors involved. Certainly for the verses of the song, we really don't see much for the chorus yet.
But like,
I reckon on the
it shouldn't be like, to me, it shouldn't be on the schedule, or they should have just done. They should have just ran it, because
They
now
could've
it's like
taken
we
it
have this
out.
huge gap in the day. Which, well, actually, that'll be great for the people who are on the ground, because this is the moment when they can probably try and get interviews. They can go eat lunch and whatnot. But also, like, I don't think it was very clear to the people who were in the room. So then maybe they're rushing back to, you know, get to the press room. And now they've only had like a couple, you know, they haven't had as much time that they could have just eaten lunch. And if it was just going to be showing a clip that will be uploaded on the channel, they could have taken an hour-long lunch, or maybe waited in line a little bit longer to interview an artist or something like that. So that lack of clarity, I think, can be complicated, especially for folks on the ground. I'm only speaking of myself because I've been on the ground and I've been by myself, and it is really hard to try and like see rehearsals, and then you have to queue in line for like interviews. It's like nearly impossible. You have to make like the tough choice of like, what do you actually do?
Yeah.
On a positive note, we can dip into the meet and greet if we would like, for Sweden, if anybody is interested to hear what he has to say.
Who is the meet and greet with? Isn't it somebody y'all already met, aka Sweden? Isn't that the meet and greet happening right now?
Yeah.
Tusse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Louise, do you want to dip in and see if anything's being said? Is he going to, like, how does he feel about this performance? Or if you hear anything of interest, we can...
I'm going to dip out for a second, and then I'm going to come back and dip into that.
Okay.
On the subject of Sweden, I watched the hangout with Tusse, and he's just so funny. He seems like such a nice guy. Hopefully that comes across on stage as well. I think he's a really likable guy.
He is,
yeah.
and that's why I think that's the other piece. I think he delivers the song with such conviction.
100%.
And with a message song, that's key. You gotta believe what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I think he believes every word that he is saying. And I think that's really important. And I think he is such a charismatic performer, but I also think that's where I'm just like, oh, there's another song for you. Like, where you could just really get on like, I just feel like if he had sat in the studio with like a writing team and they had come up with something organically, like with him, like that is the performance I would want. I would want to see. I would want to see, because to me, I'm like, I can already kind of sonically hear something a little bit funky, little 80s, little classic rock edge. Like, you know, to me, I like Mihal mentioned, like Prince, not vocally like a Lenny Kravitz, but like sonically, production wise, like a Prince. I'm thinking like The Time, like something funky. Oh, like for him, it could just be so good. And low-key, keep the same styling.
Yeah, keep the same styling. I think, again, he does so much to sell voices, from the styling, from his conviction, from his showmanship. You know, songs should be thankful, because you could just take that and put it on another one and you know, you're done. But yeah, as an artist, he deserves more. And I think that's what Sweden needs. That's right. So yeah, but I think after that performance, I'm convinced that this year's not going to be the year that we see Sweden left behind. It's not going to be the year that we're, you know, there was talk of them not qualifying. You and I, Alicia, said, you know, if they didn't qualify, then this could be good for the Melfest team and the Swedish delegation to be like, right, let's get back to the drawing board.
I'm not gonna lie, the staging was good, but the song is still the song. And you know, the televote hasn't really been latching. I think that this is a song that casual viewers will like more maybe than Dance You Off. But you know, someone asked me, like, did I think that Daughter or the Mamas would have a better chance than this one? Like finishing high. I think Daughter and the Mamas wouldn't have kicked off the conversation of Sweden non-qualification. And that I think is the key difference. I think Daughter of the Mamas, no one would, I couldn't see that with those songs. I couldn't see anyone saying like, oh, Sweden's not qualifying. But there are still some people who do think that this year it's on the table. One, because the semi's just so strong. It is a really strong semi. And I don't, it's funny. I don't know if this running order is helpful to Sweden.
Can I interject for one moment? I'm just in the press conference. So if anybody in the chat has a question they would like us to ask Tusse or Michal or Matt or Alicia, if there's something you want me to put in here, I can. Just let me know.
Yeah.
You can pick a question from the chat, perhaps.
Yeah, perfect. What's the setup? Can you talk? What are we seeing? Is it a live feed just from like?
Yeah, he has literally just ran out bundle of energy, and he's sitting on a chair and he's interacting with the presenter. And currently, the press room chat is like going wild. People are just asking lots of questions. So if we have any burning questions, anything we'd really like to know, it'd be a good time to get it in.
Yeah, I have to give his stylist props because I am loving everything I see him in. Like even right now, I've just tuned in and he's got like
his necklace.
Yeah. So yeah.
I always tease because I think one time I was like on a live stream with y'all and I'm like, y'all sat up here talking about clothes? We talking about clothes? This is the Eurovision Song Contest. But then, of course, I'm always guilty because I'm like, I love the styling.
The styling is like just as important.
But sometimes I even tell myself, like in my head, as I'm like sat there talking about clothes, it's like, Alicia, you talking about clothes? Can we talk about the song, girl? But then I'm just in my mind, just like, oh, I love this look. I love the necklace. I love the white. Actually, when they said that they were changing up the outfit, I thought we were going to see him in a white suit. I thought it was going to be a white suit, satin. Like, I was almost thinking it might be a velvet top. The pants would be satin, but all white. That was really like what I was thinking that we were possibly going to see on the stage. So then when it was still the red, but with sort of the arms out and just like sort of this twist of a suit, I love the risk that they're taking with the styling. I think the styling is great.
Yeah. And, we're always asking Sweden to take a risk, although we want it to be sonically and like as a package and a product. At least we're getting it with the styling here. It feels very out there.
We needed to. We needed this twist and I mean, and to me, I think that's also goes to the power of Tusse and the charisma that he could have, and truly the career trajectory if he, protects his vocal. He could really have a career, I think, as a performer if he protects his vocal.
Yeah, which he needs to be doing now, and he's sitting here talking away. Louise, has he been saying anything? Any comments on his performance? Did he think it went well, or?
He is currently speaking about the colors,
right.
And about how everybody is different, everybody has their own style, and he wants the colors on the stage to represent that, and that's what Eurovision is.
Oh.
It's a platform where everybody can be themselves and so on. He's talking about that line of things.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know if I still fully get the song, the message.
Because there is no message to the song. It's not really rooted in anything real that happened. It was, let's write an inspirational song and bring it to the Eurovision stage because it's worked so many times in the past. So we're singing this message song. People, help the world, feed the children right now. Light a candle for the countries. No more war, come together. We're united. Yes, amen. Yeah, it just came. It was flowing out of me. It's just I just want to save the world and bring everybody together.
You next year. That's what the problem is.
Yeah. It's like, it feels like it's written especially for the juries, and that's sometimes what, with the introduction of, like, I know it's been a couple of years now, but countries are now trying this formula of accommodating juries. What would they like? And I'm going to say Austria this year especially have gone out for the jury. Well, I think so. I don't know who the brief is. I always say this when I'm on lives. I don't know what the brief is for Austria, but I'm going to assume that's for the juries because it's not for the televote. I think they've seen what happened with like Austria 2018, Germany 2018. Though these they're trying to go down that route.
The difference is that Austria 2018 was a good song.
Oh,
this.
Say what you really feel, Matt. Go on.
I'm sorry, I just can't. It might all come together when it's live, but if we're judging songs on a song contest, it's not the one.
Yeah. Speaking of songs, up next is North Macedonia. Now, we haven't really, it's been quiet on the North Macedonian front with regards to like staging, and we got the music video. And what do we think they're going to do? What are you feeling, Matt? Any ideas?
I'm really excited actually, because obviously with Lithuania, Russia, who else on stage? Sweden. We've seen national final performances. We've seen kind of how, an idea maybe of like what we're going to get. But obviously with North Macedonia, as far as I'm aware, we haven't seen anything. I have no idea. So I'm really excited to see where they're going to go with it. Hopefully they're going to make something really kind of magical. But I don't know. If I'm being honest, I can't actually remember what the song sounds like. So I'm hoping it's going to refresh my memory, and the staging is going to make it memorable. But yeah, wait and see. But I think I haven't heard him sing live actually, but I'm assuming he can put it all off live and that it's all going to go well. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring.
I think North Macedonia is going to do something really tasteful on the stage. Honestly, historically speaking, North Macedonia has not done well with their staging, historically speaking, other than I think Proud. Proud, it was a moment where it was like, oh, this is exactly what we needed. Just her singing it. And then even with the mirrors, and actually that intimacy that I think Tamara kind of created, I wish Slovenia maybe had looked at that. But perhaps North Macedonia will play into what they did in 2019. I believe that they will. I think that they should. And I think it's going to be clean. I mean, Vasil is a singer and a vocalist, a true vocalist. The vocal is not going to be the issue here. I think as long as it's tasteful on stage, which I believe it will be, this will be fine. And honestly, maybe that moment that we thought Slovenia would have given us, perhaps North Macedonia is actually going to serve us that moment. So after seeing what Slovenia did, I am curious to see what North Macedonia does. But I also have to say I have to run because it's time for Jojo to eat breakfast.
No problem. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. I'll try to hop in.
Bye.
Maybe tomorrow during this break time.
Yeah, this break time is perfect for this sort of stuff. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
See ya.
Alicia.
I'm just
Tusse was. Oh, sorry, Miho.
I was just going to just round up what Alicia was saying about that North Macedonia moment in 2019. I did think that Slovenia, if anyone was going to do it in semi-final one, I thought Slovenia was going to be that moment. But after seeing the performance there, I think the door and the field is now open for North Macedonia again to pull off.
I'm looking at semi-final 2 and I'm looking at Austria. For a shock jury, result.
Guys, do you mind if I quickly fill up my coffee before we get on to North Macedonia?
Of course.
Yeah.
I will be back in a little second. It's been 4 hours. I need to keep myself topped up. So
marathon, Miho.
What's happening in the? Are you still on the press?
Oh, I'm back again. I'm away again.
Back.
Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. So Matt, to answer your question, what's happening?
Yes.
Tusse was just asked a moment ago, who is your message for? Like, right. Who do you want to take inspiration from your song? And he said everybody. Everybody who feels not listened to or not represented, is essentially what he said. He was also asked by a Dutch member of press how he's enjoying the Netherlands thus far, and he said it's been good. He's enjoying Rotterdam and Amsterdam out the window of his vehicles and of his hotel and so on. The artists are really taking this in their stride. You know,
I think everyone just
year.
believes that it's happening, that they're it's a long time coming to be having, even just having this press conference. It's been 2 years waiting for it, so I think it's almost relief that it's actually happening.
I know. And Matt, you know, like in semi-final 1, I feel like, so we have kind of guaranteed qualifiers, or more than likely guaranteed. Obviously, nothing is ever 100%. So I think we're looking at like Lithuania, Sweden, Malta, those kinds of countries. But we have like so many borderline, like I would consider Croatia being borderline, Ireland being borderline, Australia, several others. Who do you think is going to sneak through? And chat, tell us as well, who do you think could be a bit of a dark horse to sneak through the semi?
Let me get the Eurovision semi-final list up.
Yeah, you know what? I want to get it up too, because I want to have a proper look at this.
Because my memory is not right. What year? Is this the right year? Yes.
You need the running order as well. The running order is important.
Oh, yeah. See, I
have here.
What do we think about Belgium?
Oh, I think that could go through.
Yeah.
I think that could be a really nice change in pace for the show, because there's so much crazy like pop girlies, dance songs going on, especially in that half.
It's a
like
complete
you've got
change
Azerbaijan, Croatia, Cyprus, Israel, Malta, all of that coming together, and then you'll have Belgium nicely slotted in.
Yeah,
would you like
I hope
Belgium
they get
to
the
qualify?
staging. I need to look at my list of my top, but I do like it, so I definitely would be pleased if it goes through. What else?
Yeah, me too.
want
Someone's saying
Ukraine to go
Norway
through.
/ Israel.
Yes, Israel.
Who
I
did you
think could do Ukraine. I really want them to go through.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, they could get through.
But yeah, Norway. I don't know about Norway. I really don't. It's really high in the odds, but I just don't understand why.
Yeah, it's not for me.
I just don't.
It's for
don't get
other
it.
people, but it's not for me.
Yeah,
I don't either, to be honest. I
'Cause
feel
some
like a lot of people
love
him.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but who knows?
100%.
I feel like you just can't predict anything.
No, I mean, I'm looking at the semi-final. The only country I can't make a case for qualifying is North Macedonia, which we're about to see, and that could totally.
Yeah, we should have this conversation afterwards, and then we'll see what we think.
Well, Macedonia is actually beginning in 10 minutes, so we'll know then.
Right, and let's not forget, because they won the jury, didn't they, last year? So if they have this, there's no oh, we're North Macedonia, we can't do it. You can. It's been proven.
Exactly.
So it's going to be let's wait and see. I'm really excited though.
Matt, do you think you could guess my top 10, and could I guess yours?
Okay.
I feel like I'm not very secretive about what I like, so mine might be quite easy.
See, I did see your 10, and I know that we have 3 matches. That's in your top 10.
Oh yes, we spoke about this on Twitter.
Are we doing top 10 or are we doing semi-final 1 top 10?
Ooh, oh.
Should we do semi-final 1 top 10 so it's easier?
Oh, okay. So really, there's six that are out. That might be easier.
I'm gonna guess who's out. So I'm gonna guess North Macedonia.
Yeah,
it's out. I'm gonna guess Norway is out. I'm gonna guess Slovenia and Romania. And
we're agreeing a lot so far. Yep.
And Australia and Croatia.
Oh. So I would say Australia,
Hmm.
North Macedonia, Slovenia, Norway, Romania. This is more my personal taste than predictions.
Yeah.
And finally, oh, I don't know if a lot of people are going to agree with me on this one, but I would put Cyprus out.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize to any of the Cypriot fans out there.
Joe, to be fair, last year, the 2019, they didn't storm the semi-final, did they? I don't think they weren't like top.
They came ninth
Top ones.
in that semi-final.
So
yeah,
I mean,
Chapter came ninth.
Yeah, maybe it will. Maybe that will be the shock.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it will qualify. But like Cyprus are good with their staging. I wouldn't be mad if it qualified. I mean, I can objectively see how people like it and that it's a good song. It's not, I don't know, it just hasn't gelled with me this year. More realistically, who would not qualify over Cyprus? Ukraine could struggle in the televote.
I worry if that's
that would be a concern.
Just like too kind of out there. But I would have said before revamp, Israel would be out. I would say since the revamp, I think that can push through if it all comes together. I think Eden is such like a charismatic performer. I think they're gonna deliver. So honestly, it's hard.
It's really hard, isn't it? Do you remember semi-final 1 2018 and how stacked that was? This feels stressful. Worse. Like maybe it's just because we know the results of that semi-final now and we've had time to like digest it, but this feels worse somehow.
And was it that semi-final that had Azerbaijan, Armenia, and they both didn't qualify?
They both didn't qualify for the first time.
Yeah, and obviously Russia didn't qualify for the first time. That was those semis were tough.
It was I'll never forget, it was 8th, 9th and 10th cold was Moll, which was my winner that year. Sarah Alto, who I just love, and Rhino Shaughnessy, Ireland, and I nearly died. I couldn't believe all three of them qualified. I couldn't believe it. I thought like 1 or 2 of them might. I didn't think all 3 of them would. I hate the way the producers do that. They put certain countries because they know it will stress people out if they put them at the end.
Because Ireland was last, wasn't it, to be called, I think.
And I remember I was sitting watching that semi and I was like, we're not qualifying. It's going to be Switzerland. It's going to be Stones. It'll probably be Greece and Iramu. I was like, no, we're not qualifying. And then the presenter said, we'll say it together. Let's say it together. And my friend was like, it's Ireland. And I was like, no, it's not. And they had just said the name of our song. We'll say it together. And I still didn't. Yes. In my head, I was like, no, we've non-qualified. You really just never know. You really just never know.
I know, it's going to be so exciting. How long have we got? We've got 5. Is it 20 past it starts?
Yes. So Tusse is just wrapped up. So we can leave that. So we've got like 5 minutes to go until North Macedonia. I have to say, how are you finding this online press site so far?
I think it's been fine, actually.
It's really well done. It's really clear.
Yeah, the graphic. I like the graphics. I can't lie. I do like them. It just looks very. Yeah, it's good. But this is kind of exciting. Because it's almost like we're there in a way. 1 year, hopefully, we will be there.
Yeah.
That'd be so much fun.
I would love to be there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And getting to meet everybody. Oh,
yeah.
It would be amazing.
We can dream.
We can dream. So we've got 4 minutes to Vasil. What's he going to be doing?
Hopefully singing on the stage. what he does on the stage and what he has in the background to be decided.
I hope
But
so too.
Yeah, let's the fingers crossed. Let's hope we get more than Australia gave us. But yeah, do you have any ideas?
Longest rehearsal I've ever seen.
But what do you think? Have you got any ideas what he'll do? Do you think he'll have on stage backing singers?
Yeah, I feel he would. And Vasil is like trained in a lot of respective areas. You know, he's musical theatre trained, he's opera trained.
Yeah.
He's very much a performer. So whilst the song, I don't think in a competition, as we've mentioned, is the best song to send, he's going to present it like really well. Like his vocals are going to be top notch.
Yeah.
But as what I don't know what's going to go on stage.
No idea.
And this is the first rehearsal you and I are going to see properly in terms of camera angles and things. So that's going to be interesting because that clip from Australia doesn't, like, that went on Twitter. That doesn't really tell us much. So
Russell said, are you watching the rehearsals live? Yes, we are. We're just waiting for North Macedonia to start in about 2 minutes. Yeah, but yeah, I'm really excited.
Someone said, I assume he will be standing at least.
But this would
imagine he was sitting here. I stand, lying down.
I want to see that now. But is this your, because we weren't here in the mornings, is this your first time seeing it on the like with the cameras and everything as well?
Same as you, yeah.
Yeah.
First time seeing that setup.
I want to see what stage looks like and everything. And
yeah, I have to say, thus far, I've been really impressed with the Netherlands and their hosting.
Hi,
like they're smashing it. Hello.
Hello.
Did you get a nice coffee?
Up, charge me batteries. We just love your conversations there.
Got 1 minute to go.
Fab. I am just
1 minute to go. Yeah, perfect timing. I'll take this out of my ear. It's very hard to like. You'll see what I mean. You know, once it's like playing in your ear and you're trying to describe, it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just reading the comments again. Thank you everyone for coming to tune in and hang out with us and watch the rehearsals. I'm going to say through our eyes. So yeah, as Matt said, we're just waiting for North Macedonia. And what usually happens is that they'll get to do their own rehearsal off camera by themselves. So we will still be waiting a little bit longer, but it won't be long. But I do think it's right for the artists to give them a little go by themselves. Let them find their feet on stage. Let them get familiar with the sound, and you know, it's only fair.
Definitely. It's such a huge stage. I think I'd need a whole day to get my head around it.
Yeah, like honestly, I couldn't believe how much of a not first rehearsal Lithuania's felt like, and Russia. You know, it just felt so clean, so really just ready to go. It's a fully formed package. Just reading in the chat. Whilst we're waiting, we'll answer this question, guys. Tell us your winners and the song that is not your fave, but you think it will be deserved winner if it wins. So shall we start with our winners this year?
Yeah, Louise, do you want to kick us off?
Oh, you're muted, Louise.
Hello.
There we go.
That was for dramatic effect, because I was saying, everybody hold your breath, because I'm really going to shock you what I'm about to say. What
that reminds me, I need to get my tricolour.
My winner is Maths by Lesley Roy. Like, in what world is it not? I also absolutely adore Russian Woman and Discoteque. Like, my top three, I just love them so much this year. And then in terms of what's not my favorite but would be a deserved winner, I went to make a list the other day. There's quite a number of countries who are in the lower part of my top 10, or like lower down, like 15th, 20th, who I actually would be very happy to see winning. Switzerland is like my sixth. Would love Switzerland to win. Iceland, I'd be very happy to go to Iceland next year. I think Daddy's had an amazing journey. Malta, be very happy for Malta to win. France, there's an awful lot of like Italy. There's very few countries I would not like to see winning. And especially the fact that it's looking likely this year that we're either going to be going to a country that hasn't won before or hasn't won in an awfully long time. So that's very exciting.
Very
That is
exciting.
What about you, Matt? Who's your winner, first of all?
Who is my winner? I have three. It's, I think, okay, Switzerland.
Oops.
Am I back? Am I here? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, Switzerland and then Malta and France are my three winners. But who would I? And because I think they're kind of the favourite, so I don't know if there's a favourite that I have that isn't like.
Yeah, that's the bookies' top three.
Yeah. Nice and easy. I'll be happy either way.
Yeah.
I'd love to see San Marino
You're
win as
happy
well.
bunny. Oh, of course, yes. I
I'd
feel
love
like
to see
Eurovision
them win.
fans would just claim San Marino as our country. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
Eurovision
like
land, you know?
the community like the community country.
Yes. Yes, we love them.
Michal,
My
who's yours?
here is Malta. I've said it from the beginning. I just don't see how this can go wrong. It ticks so many boxes. You know, her voice and just her performance and charisma will definitely appeal to the juries.
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to like underestimate the public vote and televote as well. We can tell the difference between a good and bad vocalist and a good performance. But in particular, I think that's what will appeal to the juries. And I think the hook, the do 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 do, that's going to definitely appeal to the viewers, especially with this little dance. You know, it's just, it's I'm not going to say it's novelty, but it's got enough novelty to get the viewers at home behind it. It's the
I think what it is it's almost like it's like it ticks all the boxes, but not in a way that it's like, oh, we're doing this, we're now doing this, we're now doing this. It's naturally got everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's naturally got everything. That you're so right. Like, it's not contrived or calculated in the way in which like Austria Amen clearly looks like it's set up for a jury, or you know, it's not too outlandish to kind of have the shock factor and be memorable for the viewers. It's just a really good quality product. So I'm really excited for the performance.
Yeah.
A country that I don't really like but wouldn't mind winning, I'd say Switzerland. I'd be okay. Like it can win. But I don't really enjoy it a lot. It's just not my thing. Like, it's not the sort of stuff I listen to in my free time. I can appreciate the artistry and the voice. Like, that goes without saying. It's not what I listen to in my free time. And I just think it's very reminiscent of arcade. And we've never in the history of the contest.
One of the same songwriters.
Well, there you go. It's just, we never had a year in which the winner sounds like the year before. That doesn't happen. But because we had a year off, does that count? Or I don't know. But I'd like to go to Switzerland. I think they do a really good job at hosting, and maybe they can get Celine Dion to come and perform. That would be really nice.
Yeah.
Queen.
So yeah, that's what I'm here for.
I think the thing with Switzerland is that like I can see them getting a lot of like 7s and 8s, and that will really rack up their points. You know, Malta and France, I can see getting more 12s. You know, 10s and 12s. I can see Switzerland hitting the points more in the middle fraction of the points, but it's still going to really bump them up the scoreboard to be a threat to win. You know, I love how wide open it is this year. It makes it so interesting.
Wide open, because last year it was pretty much Duncan Lawrence from March. He was first in the odds, and it was just like you kind of knew, like there was obviously others, but you kind of knew that's where we're looking. But now, you know, it can all change, and especially now the rehearsals are starting, I think we're going to start seeing some shifts, especially in the booking, what they call the booking. odds, whatever.
The odds, yeah.
But yeah, who knows who will win?
I hope that answers your question, Zoo.
That was a good question. Thank you.
Yes.
So yeah, I think right now what's happening on stage is that they're having their little tech run. They're going to just be marking it. They're going to be happy. Well, they're going to be. I think they're going to be happy before we see it. So yeah, guys, be prepared for just a launch on stage or launch on screen. We'll be like,
Ooh, hello, someone from Venezuela.
hey.
And actually,
are we allowed to like sing along with?
Yeah, I think we can sing along. We were singing along with the Roop.
I don't want to ruin the experience for viewers or for either of you.
Where's the mute button?
Russell's asking, will we be making a live video for the jury show? The jury shows are next week. Russell, my mind is just filled with so much stuff right now. I just need to get these next few days over me.
There will be something.
There will be something. There is content. You will have content every day until the day of the contest. So
it's eat, sleep, breathe Eurovision fortnight, basically.
Yeah, from here on in, that's what it'll be. But I really want to do like a live reaction to the semi-final qualifiers, and just kind of hop on at the end of the actual scoreboard, like the Eurovision scoreboard. That would be nice. I think it's always nice.
Let's see how it's going.
After the buzz of the contest, and then just you want to share your thoughts and opinions. So yeah, that answers you.
We'll have a lot to talk about.
Rico Oric, do you know any Dutch words? I learned my Dutch words from Nikki Tutorials videos, Dutch words of the day, and I only know the ones that she named after her eyeshadow palette. She has like zomer, that means summer, I think. And I can't remember what her other shades are.
I've learned a few.
Very useful knowledge.
Micah, a Dutch friend of mine, has taught me slaap lekker, which means good night. And I was a big fan of Unity Best Friends, the junior Eurovision song. And I learned a few words in that. Altijd, I think that means forever. Yeah, na na na, altijd. And there was another one, voorbij, that means over. I know like random bits of lyrics from Dutch songs.
I know shalali shalalai. Does anyone know that one?
Shalali shalala.
Yeah, in this house we stand Micah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. So you'll be. Oh, I don't want to give too much away. It doesn't matter. Shh, Michal. Shh, 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 shh. Someone's asked Paul a quick one for Michal and Louise. Paddy Power have Ireland at 201.
We went up to 23rd this morning. Make of that what you will.
Oh.
And that's
we have been
without,
growing slowly every day.
Remember
People
the
are
odds?
seeing things.
They're just people throwing money at things they believe in right now. And we as fans believe in her, but we now as these rehearsals come out, then that's when people really believe in it. And I was speaking to Ewan from ESC Insight, I want to say, last night, and he was saying, you know, the market is so liquid right now. There's so much liquidity that some amount of money can change the odds so quick. You know, it's very open right now.
Yeah, that's why I don't always love talking about them, because I just think that they're so warped from reality.
Yeah.
Have you placed any bets?
I never do.
No.
Yeah. I've put 2 on before. I have 1 on Lesley to qualify because I'm backing her. And this is a really weird story. In 2016, Greece sent a Utopian Land, which not everybody loved. That. And for some reason, I took a notion that year that I wanted to place a bet, and Greece always qualified. And I remember people saying that like Utopian Land was bad and it wasn't going to qualify and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, Greece, they're not going to break their qualifying record. I think I stuck a 5 or something on, nothing crazy. And yeah, they non-qualified. So I didn't place a bet for 5 years after that.
Well,
Greece always used to be the safe bet, right? and then they
Yeah,
lost.
yeah, like Greece were like the Sweden for a time.
They really were. Like, let's think from like, I'm gonna say 2000.
Sweden struggled for a time.
Yes, Sweden were a bit more experimental, but they struggled, and that's why I always say, you know, they're sticking to what they know because they're good at it. Because we don't always remember Las Vegas in 2005. You know, that was a bit of a risk, I thought. 7, we had the Ark with the Worrying Kind, like a glam rock.
I loved that one. I love
and
that.
then
We did-
2008, we had Pirelli, but then 9 we had Malina. You know, we did have variety, but it didn't serve Sweden well. So I don't blame them for wanting to stay with this.
But as a fan, we reacted to their naughties entries on Eurovision Hub.
Oh, guys, sorry
And
to
I remember.
interrupt.
Oh,
Vasil's
here we
coming
go.
on now. So, guys.
Go, Vasil.
Oh, here we go. We got some sound. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I got goosebumps. I just got goosebumps. Why am I covered in goosebumps? Can you get goosebumps in your cheeks? Because
That might be jaw ache from talking.
Oh, there's like a sun graphic burning from his chest.
Ooh.
Good.
It's
He
like
sounds
Bilal
amazing
Hassani's
live.
face thing,
Really
but on
good.
his chest.
This is.
Oh, and all the veins are coming out from the golden
Completely black
graphic.
screen.
Right,
Yeah,
guys, anything we were saying about Slovenia doing a proud, it's North Macedonia that will do a. Oh, look at that.
Oh, this is good.
Why am I covered in goosebumps?
I've got them now. Okay, now we're getting some more light.
There's
It's
something
a bit
that's
there behind him.
for a good vocal, like just delivering it. I might put in my second one, actually. I do want to listen to this fully. This is my first.
Oh, his vocal is so good. It's so good. Okay, now that we are having wider shots, I preferred the closer shots.
Yeah, he needs to stay in.
Wide shots, the stage looks empty when it's.
Guys, no, I'm covered in goosebumps. I'm bored of hearing myself say that. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, we got a bulletproof moment.
That's
No.
like an arcade moment with the lights.
No, that is
so
bulletproof.
There's like spotlights on him.
He's got
it is like it's like bulletproof.
It's bulletproof.
With the shiny chest
The
plate.
press chat is actually like bulletproof. Daughter.
Okay, guys, he's just that big note. He's opened his blazers, and he's got like this disco ball underneath, and it's reflecting. Rotterdam is really here, right?
Rotterdam has happened. Thanks to Vasil. Oof.
Yeah, he's singing.
Very good.
Very classy. With the shiny.
That's really good. That's really good.
Wow.
That was good.
Oh,
wow.
That is shaking things up a little bit.
That, yeah, like I said, that if we thought that anyone from the semi-final was going to do a Tamara proud moment, I thought it was Slovenia, but now it's them. How do you feel like about that ripping up the blazer, having that reflective disco ball?
Cheesy.
Yeah, we
see.
I could have done without that.
Yeah, we
do. There's kind of a lot happening in that staging, isn't there?
Yeah, I would say that it starts off really, really well. That is so nice with the projections on his chest and whatnot. Then it widens out and I think it kind of loses its intimacy a bit. It's very wide and it's almost quite empty again. And then it
I agree.
Goes in again and it's I don't know about the chest bit. I feel like they can refine it maybe. I think they need some closer shots, to make it seem a bit more, because it's just him on that big stage, and obviously there's no one in the arena at the moment, but they've got a good starting point, I would say. I think there's work to be done though.
I see Paul has asked us how the rest of the press are reacting. I would say it's very mixed. More positive than not positive. There's some people saying they still think it's poor, that they feel he held back on some notes. But a lot of people are complimenting the staging. They have done a lot with this. Like they have really pumped, I'd say, everything they have into this. I could have done without one or two things, because there's a lot happening, isn't there? I think I could have done without that like opening of the jacket at the end.
Yeah.
It's like a vest, this shimmering vest he has on.
Yeah, that almost cheapens it, because that was so classy, so demure, so chic, and so elegant. Like I was getting goosebumps, but that all just shattered when he did that ripping open of his blazer, and then you see this disco ball. It's literally bulletproof daughter. That's what it is. That's what he's wearing underneath. He's got the lights shining, and it just kind of takes away from it. Sadly, it really does. And I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to keep the viewer entertained and interested and not to switch off. But we were engaged just from the intimacy and the emotion and the conviction.
Yeah.
Do you agree, or where is that?
I think we should talk through from the beginning.
Yeah.
How it looked, just because it's kind of hard when you're live reacting, because we were just saying things without context for anybody watching. So Vasil's dressed in a black suit. He looks very sharp. At the beginning, it's close up. I'd say at least for nearly the first minute of his face and some of his torso. And as he's singing in the beginning, there's a golden, I wouldn't say it's a heart, because it's not in the exact spot where your heart is, but it's in the middle of his chest. And that lights up during the first verse, and then gradually golden graphics come out from it. What else happens then? There's kind of, it pans out, there's some golden graphics behind him.
Yeah, I think up until
Logo's really good.
My heart is in your hands. Like, so it's still like a nice torso or like chest frame. There's a lot of like graphics happening. He's got like a gold heart coming out of his hand. And then we get those wide shots. And then as he builds up, when did he rip that open? Was that for the second chorus? He ripped open his blazer?
I can't quite remember. Can you, Matt?
I can't remember. All I would say though is I think they need to, I don't know, that they need to brighten it up a bit towards, it kind of felt quite dark still, even when it was in that big end bit. And I think they should maybe, I don't know. I think it starts off so well. I think I said when we were watching it, you know, like in 2019 with Bilal Hassani and the projection on his face, it's kind of similar, but like on his body instead. And that is really good, but it does lose it a bit later on. But I think they've definitely, I think it's, would you say it's beaten expectations, on a par or below?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's better than I anticipated anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has
100%.
It has like a lot more happening now. So we talked through that first part, the golden, the graphics. Then there's like a lot of, towards the first chorus and the second verse, there's a lot of wide shots, which I didn't like as much because the stage looked very empty, even though they kept the black kind of golden theme. And then towards the bridge of the song, we get Vasil standing in the middle, and kind of, at first I was thinking of Arcade with the spotlights, and there's like 2 or 3 spotlights, and then you guys said bulletproof, and sure enough, as the camera turned to the front of his body, it was very similar to that part of Bulletproof where all the spotlights shine right in on his chest. And then at some point the jacket gets ripped open and we're confused. So there's a lot happening in this one.
See, I think what was I going to say now? Michal, say something.
Yeah, I was just going to echo all the things that you're saying, that they have really, the song has now like been excelled with this staging. It now has life.
Yeah.
It's taken on a new meaning for me anyway. Like I just didn't know what they were going to do. And I know that he's like a really creative individual, and he's like into musical theater and stuff. I didn't know what direction they were going to go. And I like it up until they rips off that. It's just very what locals would see as maybe like novelty-esque and very jokey. So it takes everything they've built up from that first moment. Because I was covered in goosebumps. It takes it just cancels everything out, I think. Yeah, it
Elliot
just
has asked, do we think the staging's enough to push it through in such an intense semi?
No.
If he didn't pull off the blazer and kept it really just simple and stuff, I would have said yes, but then it turns too cheesy. Because the lyric, it's really cheesy anyway. The lyrics, here I stand, da 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 da, and it didn't need that.
I still don't know if it's enough.
Nah.
In this semi-final and in this half the semi-final, but they have put a really good effort in, like something they can definitely be proud of.
For sure.
Maybe
I'm looking forward to seeing it again, actually.
Because when they zoom out on these wide shots, but there's not really much going on the LED or on the LED floor, so you've almost got just a guy singing in an empty space. There is obviously like the little gold little bits on the LED screen, but there's not. I don't know what you're supposed to be looking at. And maybe that's the issue, because then that's why it's lost, because there's not a focal point. But I think it certainly wasn't bad. I thought it was good, but they just
here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys. See, I'm falling for this cheesy dramatic. I feel really touched by it, and that's why I'm just like, you don't need that. So yeah, what Louise was talking about, we're into the first chorus, and now you see like from the heart, gold veins going through his chest.
Really good.
It's really effective. So this is where I'm like, okay, we're doing well.
It's so West End.
Yeah.
Yeah, the press is literally saying that here. Phantom of the Opera, Broadway. And even his enunciation, you can tell he's musical theatre trained.
Yeah, and that really lends itself and helps him. So yeah, still up until this point, it's like, fine.
Oh, mic stand. He's gotten rid of that on the freestanding mic now. Like this.
That wide shot coming into the second chorus didn't need to happen. That could just be closer, right?
Does it look brighter to you?
And the chorus weakens this, doesn't it?
Okay, he hit that note. That was nice.
Yeah, here's the bulletproof moment again.
But we're like this isn't the end, is it? This is like halfway.
I think it's going to end soon.
Oh.
I think this is the end now. Okay.
Well, I guess that's a compliment that it went quite quick.
Red, did we have this? Oh, we did. I think we're missing like fire graphics that we had the last time, unless I just didn't see it. That camera angle needs to be. Oh, that actually looks nice. There's kind of fire and embers in the background of his LED now. And it's faded back to black for the last line.
I don't like that shot. That one's nice.
No.
Yeah, with a song like this,
Wide shots do nothing for him.
Wide shots do nothing for the song at all. I didn't mind the bulletproof moment there, but it's just not new anymore. It's not fresh anymore, and
but only really Eurovision fans know that.
That's true.
Mm.
And I guess the song,
like, will locals be like, "Oh, that's so cool"?
But I don't know if that's the something it needs.
Yeah,
yes, and
there's kind of too much going
on. But yeah, he's
Rico. I would love to give the points. Sorry, Michal, continue.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a really challenging song. So if you do see the rehearsals later on and you do see him not hitting them notes, they could just be marking. That's what first rehearsals are for. Just focusing more on where's the camera, where's the lighting, am I okay? They're not.
Yeah.
They can, but they do want to save themselves for live performance. So if you do hear him not hitting those notes, just bear in mind that he could just be marking that vocal
holding back
and not wanting to
develop,
because we know for a fact he can sing. So let's not even fight that. I imagine he's just he's more. Yeah, I've just seen
really
the press.
Performed that.
Yeah, second rehearsals are for the whole vocal.
Like that ending was very strong.
Yeah,
I think for me personally, though, I feel like
that was number 3. That's North Macedonia.
Is that it done?
Yeah, that's
but,
it.
I think it starts off and there's a narrative to it and there's something happening and then it goes out and then I feel like it just gets lost and there's no like start, middle and end. There's a start and then there's flat and then it's done. And then you've got the little bit of dotter in the middle. For me, I kind of wish they would maybe build more on that start bit, maybe put that bigger on, like expand it onto the screen or do like some things. I don't know. I still think it also just needs to brighten up a bit. It just seems quite dark.
I reckon what they need to do there is remove a lot of those wide shots just to keep in line with the intimacy and the message. So that's what they should do. And yeah, the wide shots don't need to be done. I guess they do want to keep that reflective moment because it's like the here I am, here's me, take all of me as I am sort of thing. So I know that's not going to change. But what I will say is that they definitely improved the song. They did something that I if someone said to me, "Oh, how would you stage this?" I wouldn't know what to do. So they did a good job, I think.
Yeah, they did. They threw the kitchen sink at it.
They did. But this semi is really, really hard. Out of the ballads we've seen so far, I don't like. Okay, Sweden, but against Slovenia and North Macedonia, I'd say I did prefer North Macedonia. I did prefer that performance to Anna. So
the question is though,
Paul has said in the chat that like Vasil's. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think there's a lag on my end. Keep talking if I interrupt you. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Matt. Sorry. it's my internet.
What was I saying? That's fine. I can't remember what I was saying. It's fine. Paul says, I can't see how anyone can dislike Vasil. He's such a lovely person. Yeah. But is it memorable?
Likable.
Yeah.
I don't remember the song. I've already forgotten the song.
That's the big question, yeah.
And I've heard it 3 times, so I can't remember it. But I do remember.
And when you think of the second half of this semi.
Exactly. Like when you think about what's coming next. And the big impactors from this first half have been Lithuania and Russia. We don't know what Australia's doing. So you need to be like matching their level to at least be memorable for the public. And we're only 6 songs in. We've got like, I don't know, can't do fast math, but like, we've got a hell of a more to go. I just don't know if this is going to stick out for people. And that's the part.
Only one way to go.
There really is only one way to go, and I need to go and get my tricolour. Get ready for this.
I'm so excited.
Since Daddy's
Have you
gone,
got-
actually, does anyone want to see my flag collection?
Yeah, come on,
Cool.
show us the flag collection.
Yay! Okay, so here I have this like box in my room with like all of my flags in it. There's a lot. So this is very apt to start us off. The Netherlands.
Very nice.
I have lots of little flags. I got like lots of little flags to my Eurovision event I was at once, and somebody just let me take lots of European flags, so that was cool. Portugal.
Yeah.
Any lovers on my side fans? Matt, you'll like this one.
Hey.
I always associate France with you. Let's go,
Okay.
Shum. Baby, I can't wait to know. I should really sing this 2021 song. It just keeps getting better. To l'univers.
And I love your top.
Which? This?
Yeah,
Thank you, so do I.
very on brand.
Love a bit of
trendy.
merch. Daddy again.
I got the email from the
This is a
Eurovision
flag
shop
for my
yesterday,
home.
and I was like, "Oh my god, they're really
Dublin.
teasing me. I want to buy everything on there now. I want T-shirts."
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to go on there because I know that I'll end up just buying everything.
Mm.
Me, whenever someone talks about Eurovision 2019. Lavender
Go get my tricolour and
what
my
else do we
cousin's
have?
wristband. 1 sec.
Woo! Oh, I've got my wristband on. Maps 2021. Let's go. Shout out to Connor.
I'll be back.
So, Matt, one of the cousins. Oh, here's my big Aussie flag. I have a huge Australian flag. It's really big.
Gotta stick
One
them all up.
of, yeah, it's cool. Lesley Roy fan club, president of the Lesley Roy fan club. Leo's asking where my t-shirt is. Will I find my t-shirt? It's here somewhere. Hold on, Leo. One moment. Is that it? I found it. Okay. So, thanks to a very kind Eurovision Hub member, aka Leo, I now own this t-shirt.
Oh
It's
my
a
god,
Lesley Roy
I
fan club.
absolutely love that.
And at the back, I only noticed recently Louise, the Irish Queen of Eurovision Hub. What a sweetheart.
That's
Love
so
you, Leo.
good.
Great present.
That is
But
honestly
yeah,
so good.
we like the Lesley fans have like merch this year because one of the guys,
Yeah, I've been
Connor,
seeing it.
made it for the
I'm
cousins.
impressed.
Yeah, it's really cool. And actually,
Honestly,
I
if
have like a
asked
bit
you,
of a
don't hire
shrine.
you lot for PR and whatnot.
I have a full-on shrine. So like, there's like,
What is
there's
that? Is that like
Spotify.
a vinyl, like a...
It's just like a little like frame, like with the Spotify on it for
Aw.
me to keep. Yeah, it's really cute. And then, oopsie daisies, for my birthday recently, some of my Irish friends, Jean, Mihal, and Michael, I hope you're watching. They got me a map of Dublin, and it says only one way to go. This is the way back home. And they like just about fit
Aw.
my street into it, which was really cool. So yeah,
That's so
that's
cool.
all my
You got
Lesley
all the
memorabilia. Mihal, you've got a tricolour on hand.
I have Zach is asking when is Ireland on. So on our screen we can see that we're going to enter the room in 4 minutes. So we have our Irish cousins wristbands ready. Can you see? And we have our tricolours at the go. This is the first year I've been such an Irish like stan. Like it's just so unusual to be an Irish Eurovision stan.
It's honestly the best thing is being able to actually like your own country song.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
I can't cope.
Oh, I can enter. We can enter the room. We can enter to get ready. This is the one I feel like a lot of people have been excited for, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's not just Irish fans excited. I don't know,
It's
is it
not
just in my
Irish
head that it
fans.
is, but
Richie Ward, I have a tenner on Louise tearing up.
That's Richie from the Cousins. Hi, Richie. Oh, guys, I'm not going to be well.
4 minutes to go.
Oh,
While
this is
we're topic of
so
Ireland,
exciting.
Matt, what is your favourite Irish entry?
Of all
Ever.
time.
Of all time, what's your favourite Irish entry?
Am I allowed to say maps? Are we
It's
including this
cheating,
here?
but you can say maps.
Are you
I-
saying maps?
I am saying maps. It's just so feel good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else? Which other ones do I like?
Love that for you, Matt. You have such good taste. Congratulations.
See, I actually like 2016 as well.
Oh.
Sunlight.
Is that weird?
I
Hi.
personally love Westlife, so I love Nicky Byrne, but I know a lot of people didn't like that song.
You know what
I
one
like
I
it.
loved and was very robbed by their staging? Heartbeat. That was the last year I remember being 2014, such an Irish stan.
If I know that one.
Keep your head high above the water. Do 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 do.
We can make it and break the border.
Heartbeat.
Just to remind people who've come to join the stream, so far today, all of the first rehearsals have not been available to press to give the artists a chance to settle on the stage. So we may not see Lesley until about 5 past or something like that.
Yeah.
For her second run through. I probably won't talk during it if that's okay with everyone. I might be making some facial expressions. So yeah, just give us a chance to take it in, and then we'll try and like explain it as much as we can. I should have got my mini whiteboard so I could draw pictures, but I forgot it today.
Yeah, bring your,
I have to say.
Go ahead.
Say what?
I was going to say, make sure to bring your whiteboard.
Sorry, it's a lag on my end.
For.
Oh, I will. I will. Hopefully tomorrow. The press chat here is really hopping as well. Like there is a lot of excitement in here for Lesley as well. Like so many people wishing her well. Some people saying she's the winner.
The last
one. Lesley can pull it off. Great song.
I know.
Yeah.
So has Lesley given any hints about anything that's going to be happening on stage?
No. She's really kept
surprise.
But I think just her enthusiasm and her work ethic just speaks volumes as to what's going to happen. Would you agree, Louise? Like that tells me what's happening. You know, it's been months. She's training every day. So
she is not going to walk on the stage and just sing it and walk off. A lot's going to be happening.
Yeah,
it's going to stand out. It's going to be never been seen before.
Never been seen. Yeah, people are saying this about Greece, but it was nice to realize that it's Ireland that they were talking about, and it's all thanks to Lesley for changing this. Like, I'm already not looking forward to like not having Lesley as our representative because like.
Yeah.
She's done all this herself, hasn't she, Louise? Like this has been her sourcing everything. This is not just. This isn't the broadcaster
not
having
a year in year out thing. We're gonna get.
No, RT haven't decided we're going to take it seriously this year. This is not RTE. This is Lesley's own work. She's decided that she wants to, change the narrative of Ireland at the contest. She wants to. She wants to give the best performance she can. So she sorts the staging directors. Like if you were saying the songwriter, she's done all this herself. This is not RTE. So I'm scared for next year already as to what's going to happen. Like, could we be back to...
We've been so spoiled this year.
We have been spoiled. I'm getting my earphone in, but I know she's not going to be online yet.
Is anybody else getting really nervous?
Lesley Roy will deliver. I'm ready for the collapse. Yes, Louise, it's time. We always do bad when RT is involved. Yes, Louise, we were talking about this yesterday, right? Like when an artist is just left to their own devices and allowed creative control, Ireland does well. But when RTE,
Good things happen.
Yeah, good things happen. But when RTE decides to do their own thing, then we never qualify. So.
Yes, precisely. You need somebody to step up and give the creative direction. I think we really struggle with that. We struggle with what direction, what concept, what idea is behind the song. Sometimes we just send a song and it's nice and it's plonked on the stage with some visuals, and it's just not enough in a competitive sense, you know.
It's not enough. I haven't fully registered what's about to happen. For anyone who's joining us, hello, welcome. We are in the waiting room. We're waiting for Lesley to take to the stage.
I can see so many cousins in the chat. Adam, John, Shane, cousins. We're like a I don't want to say cult, but we are a very passionate group of young people.
So so Lesley's rehearsal is now, but just to echo what Louise was saying, they allow the artists to get on stage, have their own little run through, take everything, mark everything, just out of respect for the act and the delegations. You know, you don't want to just get thrown into in the deep end. So I imagine right now in the arena, she is maybe doing her first little run. Can we imagine that's what's happening right now?
Yeah, it's probably
think
happening
so.
right at this moment.
She's definitely on stage.
Oh my god. En namen je naar haar August Vic als een spirit lieve man, please make
Eurovision gods.
Eurovision gods, praying the Saint Cecilia of music. God, walk over, make this begin.
Should we have like a signal, Micheál? Like, I know we'll probably scream or something, but like just to show that it's starting.
I'll just be like, ah!
Yeah, everyone will
That's
know.
my signal.
Yeah, we'll make it clear.
Oh god, this waiting, every second feels so long now.
Matt, you need to keep us calm. Talk to us about something else.
Non-Lesley Roy things. I'm sorry, it's all that I've got in my mind.
No, we've made Matt feel this way too. What are we gonna do?
I know. I just don't feel like I'll be able to talk the way I've been talking through the other ones, you know?
You want to absorb it.
We should clarify to anyone watching who doesn't know how personally invested Micheál and I are in this, and a lot of Irish fans. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like such a community thing this year. Lesley's like so kind, so good, so giving. We've spoken to her countless times on Zoom. We have a group chat with her that she's like, we love her and we love the song. And the song is just so Irish as well, like the identity behind it. It's so Irish. So this is like, it reminds me of the hype that we remember O'Neill Move for Greece, and the Greek fans just went crazy for it. It's kind of like that, but for Lesley and Maps in Ireland. So
shall we throw in love for Lesley into the chat? Just get that happening. Let's see everyone.
Yes, and I would love that to trend on Twitter. Actually, I'm going to tweet that right now.
Love for Lesley. And I will say welcome to everyone who's coming in. Thank you for all your comments and questions. And you know, we'll get to see. Oh, Matt, don't do that, mate. Heart really.
I thought something was happening.
No, don't.
Changing.
I'm putting this wee earphone in case. If we go silent, you know what we're seeing on screen. Love for Lesley, Hannah, Shane, Grace, Danny. Oh my god,
there's so much love.
Adam, DJ Sherbet, Julia, Elliot, Curtis Hayes, Alexandra. Thank God, it's a reasonable hour for me here in Australia. I'm telling you, I was up at like 7 o'clock this morning. I was like, what am I doing? The anticipation's killing me. Ooh. Yeah.
I'm going rogue in the press chat now. Let's go, Lesley.
You are.
Ole, 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 ole.
I see you. I can see you in the chat. Let's go, Lesley.
Like all my messages before have been so like, hello everybody, it's so nice to meet you. I'm so this stage is up. Now I'm just like, Lesley.
Dalisa, she's on the stage already? I imagine she is, but
Yeah.
they
There is whispers that the stage has been set up and there's a lot being put on the stage.
Right.
I just
oh,
received
someone in the
that.
chat just said something about Serbia, about hurricane.
Who? Sorry?
Let me just go. I'm hearing rumors that Serbia isn't traveling since someone got COVID. Now, don't quote me. That's just what I've seen in the press chat. But we do. That's just what I'm reading. Again, it's just a rumor. I cannot confirm. That's what this person just said.
Rumor, disclaimer. Rumor.
Yeah, rumor. I'm
Yeah.
literally just keeping you updated with what the crack is. In the chat.
Yeah, the lady that put it's just a rumor. So
Yeah.
she's heard it from somewhere. So let's wait
Yeah.
and see. Oh, I hope they can make it.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth first.
Yeah.
Oh, Lesley, you're killing me. Come on.
I think it's going to be coming very soon. 8 minutes past now. Deep breaths in.
Someone just said,
Not
so weird that this is the last rehearsal for today. I know. I can't believe that this has been going 5 hours already. Blow my mind.
Anybody on Twitter tweet love for Lesley? It'd be really cool to get it trending.
Oh my god, can you imagine it trending?
Michael is just messaging Irish chat. Lou is pure hyperventilating. Yes, I am. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Juliet, let's take a deep breath.
Yes. Let's do some mindfulness.
No, because the silence is actually making me feel a bit more nervous. Keeping us waiting.
It's fine. Just frantically wave your flag. It'll be fine.
Yeah, just like.
Oh, the press chat is literally just like, Lesley, Lesley, Lesley. It's so nice. There is so much love in the press chat for Lesley. Oh.
There is. I love that. Hannah, I'm having a heart attack. I'm so nervous. Captain,
Same.
Francis, I said it for
Same.
Lesley. Breathe, guys. Dara, yeah. Was the wait this long before? Like, what is this telling us about what we're going to see on stage?
They've got lots to put on there. Maybe.
It does mean that they've probably got lots to put on. There are lots of technical things to go through. Yeah, I might have a wee sip of coffee now because if I watch it during.
Yeah, don't spit it out.
Matt, what are you expecting?
Well, I'm expecting it to be energetic, but also meaningful, maybe.
Wait,
I think there's going to be
comment. Sorry, Matt, to interrupt, but on our hangout with Lesley, we did this proper Irish thing of ole, 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 ole.
That's fine. Get the Irish flags going in the chat.
Yeah. So shall we do a little ole, ole, ole for Lesley? Come on, chat. Come on, Matt. Let's do it.
Matt's
I
like,
need a
I've
flag.
entered a community. How did I get here?
I know. Where am I?
Let's kick it off. If we sing this, Lesley might be like, right, let's get them on.
Do you think maybe she's not on stage now because she's watching this? Never know. Maybe that's what's happening.
Ole, 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 ole,
Ole.
ole, ole. I really hate this word. Ole, 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 ole. Come on, look at that chat. We are popping.
Ole, ole. I wish we were all out on like Grafton Street or somewhere fun right now. We could just like jump up and down. It's just an Irish people thing to just shout and jump when we're excited.
Louise, I need to tell you a story. When I was in, what do you see? Leslie's going to come on, but speaking of like being Irish and just being away, I was in Thailand, and me and my friend, after a night out, this Irish song came on, and we heard it like in someone's car. And me and her were, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. Me and her were fucking Irish dancing down the street and be like, "Hey!" And I was like, "Why am I hate my we're so Irish." Just like you think you're an Irish dancer, and you just want to dance and sing.
Oh, literally, you ham up the Irishness so much when you're away. You're like, yeah, I Irish dance. Like, I do this. Like, yeah, like my
I'm
culture.
related to
Like, you
Nadine
get so-
Coy. Like, I do that. Nadine,
And you
oh,
start
no.
ole, 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 and literally like 1,000 people would just like come out of the woodworks and just join you. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's 12 minutes past. Where is she?
Come on, Lesley.
Where are you? Where are you now? I can't cope.
When you said "Where are you," that UK entry popped into my head.
That I just sang it.
I'm not these chairs. Where are you now? Right.
Oh, there's
I'm
loads of people
stressed.
tweeting love for Lesley on Twitter. That is so good. Love that. Love to see that. Oh, please. Please, I need to see the staging. Please, God.
It's going to
Please,
come on.
there's
like-
17 minutes left. We need to see it twice.
Yeah, we need to see it twice. Katie, yes, that is a great UK entry, and we don't talk about that enough. Where are you?
Please. I want to see it so badly.
This feels like this must be what
I'm
like
not
football
well.
must be like. Do you think so? When they're waiting for a goal to be scored or something. I don't know. I'm not really in that word, but I don't know. Is this the closest thing to being a football fan I'm feeling, or
I don't know if
Guys,
I have to wait
on
that
a
long for a
scale-
goal.
on a scale of 1 to 10, write what number you're feeling out of nerves. 10 being a bag of nerves and 0 being all right.
32.
33. 33.
33 and a third.
33.
Oh, please.
See, I wasn't
Lesley.
nervous before, but you guys have made me nervous.
Sorry, Matt.
No. Ugh. I'm
There's like
so
this nervous
calm.
energy now.
Yeah, like this is the longest we've had to wait, I think, which is telling me that, there's a lot happening on stage.
There's a lot happening.
Mm.
Yeah, 14 minutes.
Yeah.
Lesley loves to chat. Maybe she's just chatting to someone.
Leslie's stuck on the roof again.
God.
Oh,
Please,
Jesus,
God.
Lesley.
Lesley on the roof. Oh, come on.
I've just seen in the press room, someone says, I'm always suspicious when someone announces they're doing something they've never been done before. And usually if the broadcaster said that, I would be nervous. But, this...
It's not the broadcaster.
Yeah, it's not the broadcaster.
It's coming from Lesley.
Yeah. She might have a maze because she's lost trying to find her way back home out of a maze. Oh, yeah. What are you predicting? What are you hoping to see from Ireland, guys, whilst we're waiting? And I do have to let you know, if this starts, we'll just go silent. You'll know what's happening.
Green. I don't know. Green. Matt, what would you like to see?
What are you expecting? What are you hoping Ireland to do here?
This is one of the ones where some entries I can kind of think of something that they might do, something it might look like. With maps, I just have no idea at all where they will go with it. In my head, I'm thinking maybe they're going to use the drop down thing. Maybe she'll be running alongside it. I don't know.
Yeah, so we've got like lots of nature, authenticity, greens and blues, Irish scenery, flying. Oh, flying in the press chat. Oh, the press chat's flying. Do we think she's flying?
What, like on one of them harnesses, when they're like running through and... Has that been done before?
It's said every year about flying for, like, I remember Tu Canción, there was a whole thing that they were going to fly and it never happened.
Russia 2016 climbing up graphics. Yeah, there could be some action
Yes,
in it.
Dara, I'm very nervous.
Virtual reality, maybe something along those lines.
Oh, come on.
I feel like I just want to get comfortable now. They have Rideman as staging director, so we know it's going to be awesome. Yes,
He
Julia.
did Heroes, didn't he? I read somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hopefully it's a nod to Irish culture. Yep. I agree, Hannah. Good nice.
Because she's
chat is
last,
shaking.
do you think if this runs on, we will get to see it twice? Because at this stage, like, it's 17 minutes past, and they have obviously only done one. We're waiting to see the second.
Yeah, if it's taken her 15 minutes to do her first run through, I'm just seeing a comment on the chat saying it must be very complex. So yeah, it must not never been seen before.
And we should bear in mind, maybe when we see it now, it might not be fully ready.
Yeah.
If it's something complex, like there could be things to tweak still.
I love that the press is trying to guess what's happening, like a jetpack.
Yeah, I just thought
reality.
To be fair, I maybe something like augmented reality, something like, because I saw somewhere that the guy that designed the stage was saying that there's like loads of things like that are going to be they can do with it. So like even though the stage looks simple, there's lots of things that they can do like off screen with it. So maybe something like that. But someone in the press chat did say a jetpack, and that would be entertaining.
Well, I don't know where to look. I'm literally I'm getting like excited butterflies, you know, that like ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
someone in the press chat put taking an unfolded map and successfully folding it back into its cover. Pretty sure that's never been done before.
That's never been done
like
before.
A Rubik's Cube.
Ole, 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 ole. Ole. Ole.
Come on.
My soul is the map. I am the road. This is a sing-along. Only one way to go. This is the way that go. Chat. My heart is the soul is a compass. I am the road. Only one way to go. This is the way that go.
Well,
oh, Amy Roberts, I'm sorry that you don't like the Irish entry, but that's what makes the contest so exciting, isn't it? The variety of opinions and songs that appeal to people and songs that don't. But us Irish Euro fans are very proud of her and proud of our entry, and we're so
it's all
excited.
love.
And yeah,
lots of love too.
Yeah. Update. Wait. Eurovision TV just posted some info. Wow.
Right. I'm on it. What's happening?
Update.
So Ireland takes the stage. Ireland have bought some really creative staging with huge digital trees and camera frames that makes it look like Lesley is in a storybook. So it is like augmented reality then, I guess.
Okay, I just want to see it now.
So they've also said the way it's set up on stage means you won't be able to see the full effect on the 30-second video that they obviously will post that everyone sees. But we watched it on a monitor in the arena and it looked really effective. I'm afraid you have to wait for the official second. Okay, so that's fair. So basically, if you're not watching the what we're seeing, you got to wait for the second the second rehearsal to actually see how it looks. That's exciting. So it is along the AR digital thing.
Who posted that, Matt? Eurovision?
It's on the
TV?
live blog. Yeah. So if you go onto the website, it's on the live blog.
Okay.
Oh, I've just seen that Ruru Dancel has posted that info into the chat as well. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
But we're still going to see something today, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'd have thought so, yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, this is maybe what's taking time because of the whatever they're doing. This is probably why it's a bit slower.
Yeah. That's all right.
This is a performance enhanced by viewing on the TV, not in the arena. Yeah.
Do you know what? Of all the years to do it, that is a good year. It's a good year to do that.
Yeah.
This is the time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Very clever, Megan.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, it is very clever, and it's just so. Like Louise said, in a year like this year, this is the year you experiment, and this is the semi-final you experiment in.
I think the cleverest thing to do would be for countries to actually use the lack of audience to their advantage in a way and do things where they don't need to rely on the audience. They can do more specific for TV things, which could be the downfall of some songs that maybe need that kind of buzz and the audience and the cheering and stuff. So I think it will be interesting to see how it all comes across.
Hi, Sandra. We're just waiting for Lesley.
Yeah, it's been like a 25-minute
This has been
mindfulness exercise. This is actually good. I've kind of calmed down since they're like, there's a lot happening, you're going to have to wait.
Yeah. Love to see the difference between TV and in the venue. Yeah, so the feed we're going to see like the TV feed, I think, because that's what we've been getting. But, you know, with first rehearsals, they won't include everything, you know, like with pyros and fire and stuff like that doesn't usually happen this time around.
Someone wrote in saying, we are going to see Ireland, do not worry. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone's also said they've got huge props in the press chat.
Yeah. And it makes sense that this is the last rehearsal if they knew there was a lot happening.
Yeah. And it's before the outbreak, isn't it? I think.
Yes.
So they've got time there to.
Someone wrote, Ireland, are you building the arena?
Maybe she's bought her own stage. Who knows?
Update on the girls from Serbia. Someone said the girls from Serbia are on their way to the airport according to their Insta. So no worries. Doesn't seem that someone has COVID.
Okay, good.
Hopefully that's true.
I hope so.
Hey Louise, Michal and Matt from your fellow Bath-based Eurofan. Matt has ties with Bath.
Hello. Yeah, I'm in Bath now.
He's in Bath now.
There you go.
Small world.
I'm crashed, beating down, and I'm frozen.
So, what Eurovision year should we watch while we wait for Lesley to rehearse? If you could pick one year, what would you watch?
2004, because I'm waiting on the CD to come from eBay.
Nice.
I don't know which one I'd watch.
I'd rewatch 2008, I think, or 2019. 2019's become like my comfort one because it was the last one we had. You know.
Yeah.
Julia.
Maybe 2009.
My English is refusing me. Yeah. Yep. Your Melfest 2022 hit.
So,
for anyone that's just joined, we are waiting to see Lesley.
Yeah, we're not just hanging out here.
Why don't we have a little roundup of what, whilst we're waiting, of who's like the one that surprised you the most today?
Macedonia, North Macedonia. There was a lot happening.
Yeah.
I think with all of the other countries, there was elements that I expected or already knew about. North Macedonia have been very quiet this year in general. So we didn't really know what to expect. And they did quite well with some of the effects in it. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think I didn't know what they were going to bring, so the opportunity that was there for me to be shocked and taken back by North Macedonia. But my favorite has so far been Russia. I just love the thought and the intellect behind the staging, and Yeah, I just think it's very clever. It's my favorite so far. It
Yeah, I
definitely
think I'd
is.
agree actually.
Someone, Flo C, has asked what's happening. So yeah, if you are like Flo C and you've just tuned in, hey and welcome. We are just waiting for Lesley. Excuse me, waiting for Lesley Roy's rehearsal to show up on here. There has been talk that there's just very intricate staging, a lot happening, maybe a lot of props, so it's taking a wee bit longer than usual. Like this is the longest we've waited to see something, so it really does tell me that I believe all the talk of this never been done before, something new, which is just not the same sentence you hear Ireland to be in at Eurovision, which is why I'm so excited. Never been done before. Exciting. You know, you just don't think of wait, there it is, 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 there it is.
It's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here.
Okay.
Okay.
Silence. Here we go.
Oh, lads.
I can't hear it. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I can't hear it. Am I going to literally have to watch this without... I'm watching this without sound. I'm dead. The silence. Is this like the best staging so far? Because I think it is.
I need to see the others, but it is definitely the most different.
This is like the best stage, and I think it's very fairy tale-esque. It's very cool, and I love what she's wearing. That emerald green is amazing looking. Oh, I'm gutted that I can't hear it. I'm gutted that I can't hear it. This is very eye-catching. I feel like this is just pure silence. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't think Ireland has ever done anything like this before. Oh. Hey, that's kind of cool, that last bit, isn't it? That you just get to see all the components. Hey, that must have been so tricky to do. Look at all those parts of the performance.
That would have been hard to film.
Oh, she looks happy. She looks really happy. Look at that face. Look at that face. Louise, are you there?
That is a lot to process.
I did that without
That is a
hearing
lot.
I want to try. If she plays that again, I want to just I'm going to charge my AirPods. I'm sure that's
So
not
you
a problem.
couldn't, sorry, Miho, you couldn't hear it.
I couldn't hear anything. I was just watching visual. So talk me through it, Louise.
Okay, well, look, the first thing I want to say, and I think this is important to say from the outset, because as somebody who has listened to the studio to death, I've listened to the studio so much. And I know Lesley herself would probably say this, the vocals need improving. Would you agree, Matt? Like, it's the vocals are
I would
not there
agree.
yet.
Yeah, I would agree.
The staging, I love it. So basically it's like we're invited into Lesley's world, and there's like trees. It's like it's tangible. It's not graphics. It's you could touch her staging, so it's kind of like cardboard or something kind of design. It's very arty, and there's trees on either side of Lesley, and she's kind of constantly in a frame, is how I would describe it. And there's trees on either side. She kind of reaches into the camera, pulls something out. At one point, there's waves, and she goes like this, and a big wave kind of is over her, and she stops the ocean, the wave. Then for the bridge, my soul is a map, my heart is a compass, I'm the road. She's in front of like a rain wall, which looks really nice. Then for the final chorus, I've been searching all the wrong places. She actually like leaves the world. She comes out of it, and you mentioned something about that there, Michal. She comes out, and you can actually see then behind her all of the like cardboardy bits and like all the set that was being used. And it's kind of just a blank orange backdrop. And then at the final, she comes out towards the front of the stage. So that'll be better for the crowd who are there in the arena watching. And this is the way back home. And finally, there's two trees on either side. I don't know if I love that she left the set behind. How did you guys feel? I don't know if I loved seeing the set behind her after she left it. I don't know how to feel about it. How do you guys feel?
I kind of liked it because I saw how intricate that stadium was. Like, I didn't realize that was just little frames everywhere.
Yeah.
And that like those cuts, those camera angles needed to be so clean. Like the amount of work that's gone into perfecting that. I didn't realize
so much work.
That. So for her to walk away, you're sort of like, whoa, that's what that was. And I guess it's doing what maybe people, for example, Dance You Off, it felt too music video. You weren't really there.
Yes.
So this does allow you to feel, oh, this is a performance at an arena. This isn't music video-esque. With that last part and her coming out to the middle floating stage. I really like someone asked about the graphics. They're like hand drawn. They're like cut out almost, aren't they? Like fairy tale.
There's not many graphics. Yeah. There's not much technology in this.
No, it's more like
camera.
Apart from the rain wall.
Yeah. It's more like they're frames almost, and they're like cut out shapes of like trees and but abstracty. Someone said the set looks like Tim Burton. Yeah, it's that sort of like cut out, shapy vibe. I wish I could have heard the audio. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear a single thing. So I'm only going to have to go off what you guys said.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Personally, I don't think the vocal was there on this rehearsal. I mean, but the rehearsals, and there's a lot to do. So I think probably Lesley's focus was actually making sure I'm here, I'm then here, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So I think that will come with practice. On the actual staging, I do think it is good that they did pan out and you could see what it all was. What I would say though is it did pan out very, very far. So all you could see was like little silhouettes of stuff on the stage, and I couldn't make out what it was. I knew that there was stuff on there, but it looked like someone had just left a load of stuff on the stage. So I think they should pan out, but kind of show it more closer up, of like slowly kind of pan out rather than just going straight to this wide shot and then she's running away from it almost. But yeah, there's a lot going on. I think another thing I would say, there's a bit when I think she's supposed to be running through a book, and there's like two strips of white pages.
The pages are flicking.
Yeah, for me, I didn't quite get that necessarily. I only understood that it was a book from reading I only knew what was going on from reading that press thing. So I think maybe there could be a different angle on that, or something, modify that slightly somehow to kind of portray it a bit better. But on the whole, I do think it was was really interesting. I can't think of something that's similar, and I think it's quite cool how they could have gone for like the technological route of doing the AR, but instead they've gone for props, and I kind of like that. I think it's very unique. But yeah, I think there's room for improvement, of course, but I think it was a good first run through.
This is like this needs a lot of rehearsing. Like, and I know they've already been doing a lot of rehearsing, like so much. They've been in the workshop for months doing that staging. Like, this wasn't just thought of a month ago. Like, it's been, I think, 5 months in the works. So when you think of how intricate and complex it is, and the fact that it took 30 minutes for us to even see a run through,
Yeah.
the team in Rotterdam also has to get to grips with it. Because for the staging, there's very little technology. You need a lot of manpower. You need people holding the things up, and making sure they're in the right place. You need the camera people to be doing their job. So you're relying on a big team of people with that staging. So I'm wondering about the part at the end where she comes out of the world and comes towards, because for me that was a bit lower impact than I would have liked. I'm wondering, is there something missing from that, or is there something else that's going to come with it? Because it's kind of the first like 2 minutes you've got like really interesting staging, as Matt said, and the last 20-30 seconds it doesn't slot in with the rest of what we saw, if that makes sense.
And the LED
There's
was
so
just,
much to say about this.
Yeah, but when it came out, there was just like a bright orange LED, and it was almost kind of a bit, I don't know, maybe it was too much of a. The whole thing is quite dark, and it's very intimate almost with everything, and then it's zoomed right out, and there's a huge bright orange LED, and that, I think, is that bit that doesn't work for me. But it is very innovative, I would say. It's yeah.
Yeah, I've just seen here that all other performers today have managed 3 run-throughs, but Ireland only managed 2 because of the complexity of their staging. So I don't think we're going to get a second look at this. I think the 2 was
Right.
the first one we didn't see, and then that second one.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That happens sometimes with those kinds of stagings.
That's nice. I really wanted to see it again, and if it's been refined or what they've done.
Yeah. I wanted to hear the vocal.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any sound or any audio, so I'm just like, oh, gutted. But I'm glad that I can finally visualize it. You know, it's not just a flat. It's tangible now.
We didn't even get to talk about their outfit.
Oh, I loved her outfit. I love it's like a
emerald green.
Emerald green jumpsuit with like a nice waistband. She
kind of velvet ribbed.
Beautiful, yeah. She looked great.
She did. She was stunning.
I do like the green, actually. I'd keep that, I think. Cheekers, I really would have liked to see that again, just to get a clear idea. I feel like it went so fast.
You didn't get to hear it, Micheál. I wonder why it didn't work.
I know. I connected my AirPods again, and it worked, and I was like, oh no. But I saw Danny in here as well, saying that she didn't get audio, so...
That's strange.
Thank you so much, everyone who's been with us. By the way, Dali says you follow the rest of the rehearsals with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's been really fun just kind of being your eyes and showing you what we are seeing on the screen. We're here tomorrow as well from 9:45 Central European Summertime for the second half of semi-final 1's rehearsals. So it'll be the same setup as this. We'll be watching it live from the online press room, giving you our impressions, our opinions, and the opinions of the press and stuff like that, and also answering any questions. But the chat, have you got any questions about what we've seen today that you'd like to know? Or I'm seeing here, Leah says, so what's your final ranking of today's rehearsals? I would because I didn't hear Ireland's audio, I'm not sure where I can rank them. So I'm gonna say my favorite today was Russia. I was really impressed by that. I just don't know where to place Lesley because I didn't hear the audio, so I don't know if I can fully put her in a ranking. Russia really surprised me in a good way. I thought it was so clever, so artistic, but not too in your face. You know, it's the perfect balance of everything. What about you guys? Have you got like a final ranking of rehearsals?
See, me and Louise, we've only seen the proper like ones for North Macedonia and Ireland, but I would say from looking at obviously the little bits that have been put out, Russia again looked just so cool. I don't know, and I do think Ireland, once it's all, we've seen it again, managed to absorb it all, and it's been refined. I think that will definitely be up there. But yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to kind of to decide, isn't it?
Yeah,
Louise, what do you think?
I like what I was seeing on screen from Ireland for sure. Like that was something that we have never done. Like, and I'm proud to call that our entry, like visually, because I was watching it in silence, so visually, it looked like something we've never done before. Something I wouldn't expect us to ever do, and I love that for us. But I do want to hear it together with the music. So yeah. I really wish I could see it again.
To be fair, the vocals you'll be able to hear on the you know, that little bit they put out on YouTube. So you'll get a little bit, I think, from that.
Yeah.
But not too much. But
yeah. What do you think of the stage in general?
Yeah, we've got a good flavour anyway of semi-1.
Yeah. The stage in general, I think it's great. I think the arena looks class. The stage looks amazing. Like, again, I don't know if it's because we haven't had a contest in 2 years that that I'm just super excited and enthusiastic about everything. But I love the stage, and I think it's like the stage as a whole and what it's capable of. I think it's really, really cool. Really cool. Carnes, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow, and it's lovely to meet you. Can't wait to make more friends on this press chat. It's so much fun.
Yeah, seeing like similar names the whole time. It's really nice.
Yeah, God. I'm just reading the press comments about Ireland, but you know, Louise,
I'm seeing some. Pardon?
How are you feeling after letting that all digest?
I'm sorry, there's such a big lag on my end. I need to digest it. I'm just seeing here like backstage photos of the staging for Lesley. So there, like, you can literally see like so many people around her. Like there's always 2 or 3 people around her doing something at some point. And now that I see that visual for the end, it looks more like a sunrise than just blank orange. So hopefully they'll get the sunrise across a bit more. Ireland needs a lot of work, to be honest, across the board. I saw a comment from someone saying it had been suggested that, like, because of the complexity of the staging and the amount of camera marks and things Lesley has to hit, that could be affecting the vocal, which is a very fair point. North Macedonia, I was pleasantly surprised. My overall highlight of the day is Russia. I think Russia looked so cool just from the 30 seconds I saw.
Yeah, 100%. That was. We knew that they were going to do something really good, but the thought behind it and the meaning was just so clever. But I'm just scrolling through here to see what the press.
They took it and they tweaked it, and they made it better.
They knew that they had a good thing going, but they knew that they didn't need to do too much either. You know, you don't. you don't want to run the risk of being like a novelty or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, guys, thank you all so much for tuning in and joining
Probably
us.
the first day's already gone.
I know, for nearly 6 hours
I
we've
know.
been.
Where'd the time go?
That is crazy. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Same time tomorrow. We got the rest of semi-final 1 live reactions. Come and join us. We'll be here, and yeah, thank you so much to everyone for your questions and comments and everything else. And we will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
9:45 CET.
9:45 CET. Bye.